Yes, welcome back to Footy from the Flat. It is Brownlow medal night. It is grand final week. We just had some massive games of footy over that preliminary final weekend. Boys, welcome to the show.
God, you look so handsome tonight, Dylan. Nice bow tie.
I know.
It's very smart casual at the moment, like smart from the waist up and the casual below. Like Dylan and I are wearing sweatpants for those who can't see. And Drews, would you just, they're not hot pants, are they exactly? What would you describe them as?
They're my Spanx.
Okay, that's good. But yeah, let us know in the chat how handsome we look, please. I don't know what I was going to say then.
Let us know how handsome we look. I'm sure we'll get some good feedback.
This was Jesse's idea to do this.
Absolutely. Well, actually it was it?
Jesse brought it up. He's like, we should totally, as a joke, was like, yeah, we should dress up in dress shirts and bow ties. And I was like, that's genius. And then he wasn't keen for it all week. And I've just really pushed it. And here we are in Dylan's flat dressed like we're going to the Brownlow.
In all seriousness, I actually really love the Brownlow medal. Not necessarily like the award itself, as in it, is an example of the best player in the competition, but I like the night. I think it's a fun night, and I think we're going to have some fun tonight.
Totally agree. I actually couldn't watch the Brownlow for the couple of years I was away in England. I had to listen on 6PR, so this will be nice to actually see it live once again. But I agree, not a huge fan of the actual award in terms of using it as an argument for who's the best player in the comp, but it is a fun night, and it's a nice way to reflect on the season.
100%. And we had those preliminary finals over the weekend. I assume, boys, we all got a chance to watch them. There was some pretty good footy.
Yeah, that Collingwood-Brisbane game was an absolute cracker right up until Brisbane blew them out of the water. That sort of seems to be the way that a lot of grand finals go, Once they sort of break through, they just really take control of the game. Your man, Ty Gallop-Dill, what a breakout game he had, taking massive pack marks in front of 96,000 at the MCG.
He was the highest rated player on the ground.
Yeah.
In a preliminary final. That's incredible.
They call him the Horseman.
They do call him the Horseman.
Do
the galloping.
Actually?
No, I don't know.
I was going to say,
probably.
Shot in the dark there.
No, they don't call him that.
No, he was absolutely awesome. And I actually I read a stat during in the last couple of days on the fact that Brisbane took him. He was a Brisbane Academy member. The bid for him, he was the 42nd player taken in that 2024 draft. Guess who the bid came from?
Collingwood?
No.
North Melbourne.
No, Geelong.
Ah.
It just speaks to how good these teams are at recruiting.
Yeah.
That they saw how good a player he was when he'd sort of slipped through so heavily to pick 42. So I thought that was interesting. These two teams going at it in a grand final this weekend. I think Who do you reckon had the more impressive performance in that prelim?
Out of
The two winners.
Brisbane for me.
Why?
I thought they managed Collingwood a little bit better. Maybe I was swayed by Geelong's slow start to that game. I felt like comparatively Brisbane were probably more in control of their game than Geelong were. But it's tough to call. I mean, both teams won by about 5 goals in the end, if I'm not
It
mistaken.
was 29 and 30.
Yeah, there you go. So maybe that was just my perception. Now I'm really reflecting on it. I thought Brisbane probably played the more compelling footy out of the two teams. I thought I've seen Geelong play a lot better than that. And certainly in week 1, I thought that wasn't as good. But I thought Brisbane, that was their best performance of the final series so far. And Collingwood really threw everything at them. And I kind of expected Collingwood to do what they do in last quarters quite well, up until this year anyway. But Brisbane were too good.
Yeah.
Both prelims had that moment. I think like Hawthorn from the first bounce, like their first quarter was really, really strong before Geelong were able to wrest the control back. And Collingwood probably had that period in the second quarter, I think it was, where they started to get their game going.
That's right.
Looked like they could sort of pull away. But then both times, like both Geelong and Brisbane were able to sort of get their game back going again. I think in the end, as you said, like 5-goal winners, both of them, pretty happy that they were the two best teams across the weekend.
I'm gonna take this phone call because we have pizzas on the way.
Oh, okay. I was keen to hear your thoughts on the prelims, but we'll have to wait.
We'll have to wait. We can do it, Jesse. We can talk about this. So I think one narrative coming out of the losses is the age of Collingwood and their list profile. We touched on it a little bit last week, but where do they go from here?
That's a really good question. I think from like a list management principle point of view, you'd think they're a really exposed club right now with an age profile that doesn't bode well. You know what I mean? But it is Collingwood, and they sort of tend to do what we praise Geelong for doing, and that's sort of staying generally competitive throughout. I think there's also the notion that they can sort of attract players to play for them at any point. But so they're going to sort of have to do things that other clubs probably wouldn't in this situation. I feel like other clubs, most other clubs would probably say, okay, it's time to hit the draft and bring in some young talent. Maybe Collingwood do need to do that. But there is a sense that they're probably just going to recycle some of the older players on their list and keep rejuvenating to stay on top. So whether or not they fall next year, it's possible, but I don't think a fall is going to be long-term like, a West Coast or a North Melbourne.
No, I sort of agree with you. I think like they've got in the 2025 draft, they've got Thomas McGuan to bring in. They've got Zach McCarthy, who's a relatively high talent in the draft. So they can kind of supplement with that and then go to the trade table, which kind of suits their status as a football club to be able to do that. So I think like all things considered, they are still in really good shape. But I'll throw a couple of names at you here. Steel Sidebottom, he was pretty much undone in that game by Hugh McCluggage, just ran him into the ground, couldn't go with him. Pendles obviously has the injury, and then Jack Crisp is also pretty poor across the game. Now he's got an unbelievable record, consistency. He's been a really good finals player as well, but probably shows that, they're probably going to have to do some recycling, and they're going to have to do it intelligently.
Absolutely. On the plus side, I think they've still got a lot of upside from the two free agents they signed last year in Houston, who kicked a sick goal, and Perryman. I did see today, I saw it today, don't know if it was said today, that Kane Corns said that Collingwood need to purge their list of all the deadwood, and he suggested Harry Perryman gets cut after 1 year.
I actually watched this because it was on, I saw Fireball Friday, is it? What's the post-game one?
I'm not sure. I did see like a summary of what he said. I didn't actually watch the thing.
Yeah. He was being a bit explosive.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know. I didn't take it as he actually said they need to. I just think he was kind of saying like, where is he at?
Fair.
As a player. But
he probably does get done dirty a little bit, Kane.
I think he gets taken out of context. I've even done it a little bit with him where he says something and it sounds explosive and you're like, I could sort of, from a content creator perspective, I could sort of pick something out of that.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think there's a bit of that as well.
Yeah,
but
totally.
He does. I mean, he brings it on.
Yeah, no, for sure. But going back to my original statement, I think there's still like some upside there Dan Houston was a dual All-Australian previously. So, I don't think they necessarily need to get worse, but they do need to make moves to facilitate a transition. I guess I see in the medium term for Collingwood, whether it's next year or the year after, I feel like there will be a dip. I don't think it'll be to the bottom of the ladder, but I think there will be need to be this rejuvenation over time. And I think the size of the club and the fact that they're chasing Charlie Curnow, they can land high caliber players in the same way that Geelong do. So I'm not expecting Collingwood to fall off a cliff, so to speak.
Do you see them getting any of those big fish in 25, like a Curnow? Silvani.
Well, Silvani, I think that's just about as I hear up pizzas might have come through the
I may
door.
have to help Druzy.
Okay, all right, I'm going to carry the floor. Oh my God. We have ordered some Domino's pizzas. What was the last thing I was asked? Oh, Curnow to Collingwood doesn't seem likely, to be honest, because it would require Carlton to facilitate that. Silvani less so, but that seems to be a St Kilda job at the moment, as I'll just have a look at the chat while the boys prepare some dinner. JD Eagle says, looking smart. Thank you so much. Matt says 10 years before Collingwood in the top 4 again. That's interesting. I wouldn't discount them. Marchu says, no, you're all right. Marchu says Pies to finish 9th next year, and Heath says, "Is this an ad for the $30 white shirts from YD?" I don't know when I bought this, but it's quite tight. I don't know if I need to go on a few more runs.
These boys bought me, like they rocked up here tonight, and they handed me this like dodgy looking bow tie, which is whatever this thing is that I'm wearing.
Oh, don't act like that's not yours.
Yeah, I got that from the Salvos about an hour ago. I went to a proper shop and it was like $35 for a bow tie, and I was like, "There's a Salvos next door. I'll go check that." Well, it's nice and red. So,
you kind of look like you should be a part of like some sort of show tunes thing. Like give us some jazz hands.
Wow.
Yeah. Could have done without the sound.
Have we spoken through? What did I miss? Where were we?
We kind of segued into like where Collingwood's at as a list.
After that, a loss in the prelim
I
final.
liked what Darcy Moore said post game. Did you hear?
I didn't
Darcy's
catch that
Moore?
actually.
So they were like, "Oh, you've got an aging list. Everyone sort of always writes you off. Like, how much longer can you do it with this Collingwood, like with the list of players that you have?" And he basically said, "Our culture, our system, how just well run our club is. Like, there's no reason that our club is going to have a big dip down. The amount of players that they've introduced into the squad this year: Dan Houston, Perryman, a lot of young players that I'm sort of struggling to think of right now." But
I sort of agree with you though. I think that's where they would hope that next year they can get a bit of a bounce out of Houston, who didn't have a great season.
Dude, so underwhelming, man.
Yeah. I mean, they got a little bit more out of Schultz in his second year.
Yeah.
But he was a bit the same, wasn't he, in that first season? Like, he didn't adapt very well to his first year. So they'll be hoping that Houston and Perryman bounce back next year. That'll give them the... Spadfer. that was a bad Spadfer.
That was brutal.
That'll give them the... That'll give them bandwidth.
That's a real momentum killer.
That'll give them the bandwidth to move on some of those, traditional players like Pendle's side bottom if they have to. But I think Pendlebury will be going on another year. Not sure about side bottom though. He's probably a different story, right?
And if they need to get draft picks in, trade Jamie Elliott. Trade Brody Myercheck.
Yeah, that's probably going to... Well, I wouldn't say it's probably going to happen, but it's certainly a live option at this point. And the further it gets without a contract re-signing at Collingwood, I think the chances are obviously increasing.
I sort of feel though they're a club though that would push for players as opposed to draft picks.
Yeah.
Just based on...
I mean, the players they're linked to, we'll probably continue to talk about trade stuff, but Collingwood clearly scanning the market for established players.
I think as long as you have Nick Daicos in your club, you're not going to really have to rebuild ever, are you? I sort of think Collingwood will finish outside the top 4, but most likely make finals next year. But yeah, I think they had a really impressive year there. Best footy was really good.
To be fair though, I think they had a difficult year to actually get a proper read on, because I felt like they were somewhere between 5 and 8 coming into the season. They end up finishing in the top 4, but it was a very disjointed season. Started really well, clearly. Died away at the end. And then they get straight through to a prelim hitting Adelaide, who were a bit of a disaster in the finals. So it is a little bit tricky to tell where they are. They're probably considerably worse than Brisbane, Geelong, maybe Hawthorn.
Considerably worse.
Yeah. With an aging, if you factor in the aging list.
Worse,
and then
in terms of where
you project them to
placed,
2026.
Or?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So then projecting them for next year.
Yeah, I'd probably say Hawthorn are more likely to finish higher next year. But I've been saying all year that this season has been there's all the teams that are in the competition, but I've said on stream this year has felt like a competition for Geelong, Hawthorn, and Brisbane. They end up being 3 of the last 4 teams. But yeah, Geelong and Brisbane just so well placed. Geelong have won 8 in a row. Brisbane reigning premiers after, this is their 3rd grand final in a row for Brisbane. So they're very well placed. And And yeah, we'll see what 2026 holds for Collingwood.
Max Hansen says Drew's bow tie makes him look like he's in a barbershop quartet. I think that's what I was going for when I said show tunes.
There was a comment up here I just want to get up as well. Max says, surely we get a tie tonight. You got 3 bow ties. Go! What are your guys' predictions? We spoke about Brownlow predictions earlier, or a couple of days ago on our last live stream. So get in the chat who you think. I've tipped Noah Anderson to win it personally. I think he really stands out for the Gold Coast Suns, All Australian. He won the AFL Coaches Award, tied with Bailey Smith.
Yeah.
Yep.
Coaches votes. Yep. So he's obviously had a massive season. You boys are on a bit of a Caleb Serong little surge today.
Oh, I'm not going to admit that publicly.
I'm so hard for this.
Did you not put $25 on him?
I didn't mean that literally.
Can we pause? Oh, no, we're live.
I didn't mean that physiologically.
Was that an accident?
No.
I was like, we've corrupted Dylan. That was just rogue.
I'm so hard for this. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, but not in that way.
You can't say that.
Oh.
You can.
You can't.
I was shocked.
No, like I didn't mean it like that. I just meant I'm on the Caleb Serong bandwagon massively here.
The bandwagon.
I just think he just projects as such a Brownlow medalist. I don't think people can take votes off him. Freo had a massive peak this year compared to recent years, and he has gone in big games. He has gone to another level, and I think he's just a Brownlow type with his contested possession and clearance profile. And I mentioned this off air. I feel like he's popping up on too many of the graphics that are kicking around by the AFL. And I reckon we saw this a couple of years ago with Lachie Neale, where nobody really had him in the betting odds up the top. And he started to pop into kind of like the branding around the Brownlow. They do these little like puff pieces in the media where they show their story and stuff. He's coming up on a lot of those things. And I don't think many people have really tipped him. I think he's paying like $51 in betting odds.
I do not think Caleb Strong will finish top 5.
Yeah, this is some reverse juju that's going out
Yes.
there. We
Bro.
got this before the Bulldogs played Fremantle.
This is bullshit.
And
If
yeah,
Caleb Serong wins the Brownlow, I will.
go on.
Oh God! Someone comment like not a punishment, but something silly for me to do. I'll shave my head if Caleb Strong wins the Brownlow. How about that?
I mean,
Bit of
that's
skin in the game.
Okay, I like that.
That's
like
not a
that.
punishment.
Yeah, and if Caleb Serong doesn't win the Brownlow, I lose $25 because I put $25 on it about 20 minutes before we started
See, that's
streaming.
juju for you. That's like $25 of like Caleb Serong to win the Brownlow, and if he loses, Caleb
No,
Serong
I couldn't.
sucks.
I couldn't care less if he doesn't win the Brownlow.
No.
Except
Huntsman-
now I care. I want him to win the Brownlow.
Eat my tie if Serong wins. I don't know how that would digest, quite honestly.
I just want to throw another question out
Poorly.
there around the Brownlow. So Noah Anderson, Nick Daicos was your pick.
Yeah, so Nick Daicos is, but I just chucked in a cheeky bet.
And on our graphic and like the episode we did last week, I went Daicos too. But I am moving towards Serong. I do like to go a little bit astray.
You're doing like what I did in the first week of the finals, where I tipped one team and then I just messaged the group chat.
a
saying, I
little
actually
bit.
think the
I'm
other
sort of
team's
having a
gonna
bet
win.
each way here. I do
Yeah.
think Daicos is like still the logical choice
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Who do you think though? Like that's kind of our Brownlow tip. Who do you think has had the best year?
What player has had the best season
Yeah.
in the AFL?
And it's still subjective. Like it's
Yeah.
just your opinion of who you think's had the biggest influence in the competition.
I'd probably say between Anderson and Bailey Smith, to be honest. I think Bailey Smith's come into that Geelong side and become the man. Again, him and Anderson were tied for the coaches' votes. I think he's just added or complemented that Geelong side so well alongside Max Holmes. After a year out of the game, he's really impressed me this year.
Yeah. It's tough. I feel like we might. I don't think there's a single wrong answer in that top 3 or 4 players. But I think maybe even Daicos, I think just for like what his peak performance is, I'd take that over a Bailey Smith this season, to be honest. Maybe there was a bit of a dip. I actually can't really remember when Collingwood weren't winning. Was there a dip from Daicos? Perhaps. But I think he drives a bit more of what Collingwood is than Bailey Smith does at Geelong. Which is probably a weird way to narrow my focus, but I think Daicos probably for me.
Okay, so you're sort of his importance,
Yeah,
at least within
yeah.
the Collingwood team, is
I'm
more
weighting
significant than Bailey Smith.
I definitely think so.
I would, and this one probably goes against what you've said about he shares the workload a lot, but I'd probably say Hugh McCluggage has
he's been unreal.
Yeah, that's
right
fair.
up there. And if you throw, like, I can't unsee his final that he just played as well,
Yeah.
which was incredible at the weekend. So, like, he's kind of fresh in my mind. And I think he's one that's gone similar to Bailey Smith in that matter, but, like, he's definitely gone to another level, clearly, where I don't think you could say that about Daicos. as much as he's
Yeah.
had an incredibly consistent season, but I think his like player ratings and stuff like that have actually taken a subtle hit. But we know he polls so well, so he'll do well in the Brownlow regardless. He's had an incredible season. He's had a top 5 player season, but I think McCluggage has been pretty compelling.
I like
Matt Drew
that.
said Daicos is the best player. Anderson and Baz have had the best years. I think we get a draw between Bailey Smith and Nick Daicos, says Daniel Turner Carlisle.
It's crazy that we haven't had a draw for 22 years, considering the likelihood is quite high.
You know a bet I saw today
Yeah.
that sort of got my my
Juices
this could be
flowing?
a tie.
Okay.
Is I saw a bet that said Nick Daicos outright winner, paying $12.50 on PointsBet, I think. So maybe there's something going there. Maybe it could be a tie.
I wonder what my bet will come through if it's like Daicos and Serong. Like, do I get that? Probably.
No, I reckon you need outright winner.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like a lot of
actually
people
look.
did a tie last year. Like they
I do it
predicted
every
a
year.
tie. Yeah, like I think it was like Cripps and Daicos last year.
Yeah, okay.
People predicted, and there was a pretty
Yes.
big gap in the end, wasn't it? Like
Yeah.
7. Was it 45 to 38?
Yeah, I reckon it was something
Which
like that. Yeah.
crazily high.
Yeah.
I just in the comments, Matthew Hodge says my Smokey is Tom Green. I think that's not a bad one. Maybe the only argument against him would be that Finn Callaghan would take a lot of votes off him.
Yeah.
I feel like he started slow too, Green.
And they finished 5th. So they obviously won at least 15 games.
yeah.
I've got a question.
Maybe 16.
Who gets more votes, North Melbourne and West Coast combined, or Caleb Serong?
Oh, Caleb Serong easily. That's not even close.
That's so funny.
It genuinely will be Caleb Serong. I reckon maybe double. That's how like one-sided that'll be.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I reckon West Coast will get about 7 votes.
Do you really?
Yeah.
North will get more
Maybe
than
maybe
that.
like 9 or 10. To be
We'll
honest.
get more than that.
I think we set the record low in like 22 for, I think it was like 15 votes. I reckon we'll set the record easily.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. What about, do you want to go through the clubs?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Who will
Club-
have the most votes?
Club by club
Yeah.
predictions.
I'm more of a 9 iron man.
just got that.
Crows will be Jordan Dawson.
Yeah.
We can all agree
Yeah,
there.
no doubt.
That is, incredibly easy, that one.
Brizzy?
McCluggage.
McCluggage.
Clug.
Yeah, I don't think Neil, we'll get too many this year.
Is it Carlton next?
Yeah.
The only other one that will still votes is Ashcroft. He'll get some votes.
Yeah.
Absolute A-grader, by the way.
Not everybody can be an A-grader, Drews.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
You
well-
can't just say everyone.
No, I followed Ashcroft because he was in my fantasy team this year, and I just remember just seeing fluctuations a
Fair
lot.
enough.
That's the only thing that's holding him back.
You
I
know
think he
what?
will be. Yeah.
You know what he doesn't get enough credit for is his finishing. Like the
Yeah.
goals that he's kicked. Like I've always, like, we've had this conversation recently about skill level, yada, yada, yada. But that goal that he kicked just off the deck.
Yeah.
Like, the goal of the year that he got against Freo a few years ago. Like,
Yeah.
He's pretty proven now as a finisher.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
It's funny with Will Ashcroft. You know that like where he does just kick that out of the air. I'm so like indecisive or my thinking about whether that's instinctive and it's like a great finish. Because sometimes one thing I've been critical of Ashcroft for is like he wins a clearance and he sometimes like really wants to get the ball in his boot. And he does. I feel like sometimes, just at times under a lot of pressure, he doesn't think his way through getting it out of there. And I wonder, like, did he just throw his boot at that? Was that an amazing finish?
Yes.
Opportunistic finish. Or did he just throw his boot at it because he felt like he was under a lot of pressure and it just happened to go through?
no, I reckon he knew exactly what he was doing because as soon as it came off his boot, you knew it was a goal. But last year in the grand final, he emulated a lot of Lachie Neale's best attributes, like the in tight handballs. So I think he's a really big game player, but we're talking Brownlow here. So McCluggage.
It'll be McCluggage though
Yeah.
for Brisbane.
Is it Carlton next?
Yeah.
Probably
yeah.
say George Hewitt.
No, I think Cripps will get him.
Cripps or Hewitt. Yeah, I think the argument for Cripps is that he's a proven vote getter. So
Yeah.
like you can't help but think there will be psychological bias. A lot of Eagles players on the screen tonight. These are all the Rising Star nominees except Harley, who I'm not sure why Harley got invited. Anyway, that was a
Well, who else are
tangent.
they going to invite from West Coast?
I don't know.
They're going to invite someone.
Brandon Starcevich. Not even there.
Heath Sheehan says, has Harley Reid ever washed his hair? Oh, Brucey Reid's there. Rising Star. Come on.
Oh, he's
That's
probably
coming
going to
tonight.
win it. He's going to
To
win
be
it.
fair, it would be hard for Harley to stay clean because he kicks so many sick, filthy goals.
Good one,
I wish
Jesse.
I hadn't said that one out
Brilliant,
loud.
brilliant.
I should have filtered that
keep
one.
that one
That's
inside.
Carlton, though.
Yeah.
George Hewitt. I agree because I do think an element to the Brownlow. We've talked about the contested possession clearance part of it, but there is a persona that the umpires and they like. This is something that's discussed a little bit, like with social media and stuff like that. There are I think there's a bigger gap than there ever has been between top players, not just from a performance point of view, but like their aura,
Yeah.
for lack of a better word. You know what I mean?
Like
so
your Daicoses and they stand out more to the umpires.
They're just bigger profiles now. They get talked about more. I think there is another relationship between when the scores, like the average scores in the competition are a little bit lower, the midfielders get more votes. Mm-hmm. And when the scores go up, the forwards tend to take a few more off the midfielders.
That makes sense.
Finn Callahan's brought his mother by the looks of it.
Oh, that's lovely.
Good on you.
That's absolutely lovely. We've got the Brownlow one in the background here. So I'm going Patrick Cripps. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I'll say
Cripps will view
Cripps.
it.
I'll say Cripps, yeah.
Collingwood.
Oh, Daicos, yeah.
Billy Frampton. Wow.
Essendon
would be merit still, I would have thought.
It has to be.
Yeah.
It has
to be.
Yeah.
has to be.
Fremantle would be Serong.
Yes.
Then we're up to Geelong, Bailey Smith.
Yeah.
With the threats being Holmes and Cameron, but still not enough.
Yeah, no.
Gold Coast.
Could Bailey Smith win it tonight?
I think he can win it. I've got him in my top 5. I think I had him third, personally.
I think if he wins it, it signals a bit of a change of the type of player.
There was a comment before saying that, like, your outside players are much less likely to win it. But like you said, plenty of aura in that boy. So
Absolutely.
And he also, like, it's voted by the umpires and he covers every line of the field. Like, the back umpire might be like, oh man, I loved how Bailey Smith brought the ball out of defence today. The midfield umpire, and he put his head over it as well. And he finished his work
and
up
then
the
they'll go, and he's a shocking kick to him. We love that. Priddis, Ollie Wines.
Terrible field
Patrick
kick.
Cripps.
Good,
Yeah.
good
5.
Good shot at goal.
Yeah.
GWS, is it going to be Tom Green?
Yeah, I think so.
We skipped Gold Coast.
Oh,
did you say Gold
No,
Coast?
I
No.
didn't.
Well, Rowell and Anderson, who we think?
I think Rowell.
I think Anderson.
Anderson.
But
Anderson's
I
a
agree
better
with
player.
your logic. I agree with your logic because you're looking at the stoppage first type of player. But I think Rowell, looking at it, finished stronger. But I think Anderson probably had the more complete season.
Oh, this is where I went to get our bow ties. Peter Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
All the way in New Zealand while they were filming Lord of the Rings.
What?
Peter Jackson did
Yeah,
that.
right.
Lord of the Rings films.
Yeah.
So next is, we did GWS, Tom Green.
Yeah.
Hawthorn?
Hawthorn.
Ooh.
Newcomb, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would have thought, without double checking stats at all, I would have thought Newcomb.
Yeah, I don't think one of those.
Newcomb.
The only thing I'm thinking is one of those back flankers, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Um,
We're up to HRJKL.
Melbourne?
Melbourne, yep.
Ooh.
Gone.
Yes.
Comfortably.
Yeah.
Comfortably.
Yep.
North?
Oh, Cozzy? Question mark?
North is
I still think
hard.
Gone.
Yeah, I think Gone too, because he'll again, it's like Cozzy won't as much. He'll have those games where he kicks like 5, and he'll get votes in those games. But I think Gone. They didn't win that many games though. Teams that don't win many games, it's more difficult to figure out who's going to get them. I feel.
True.
Because
it's who played well that day.
Yeah, because we think about Gawn's consistency of output, but he's not going to poll, like if he has 20 touches and wins a ton of hit outs, he's not going to poll in losses.
Yeah.
We've got a good comment here from You've Got Nick that says, could do a 3-2-1 on your ironing skills. Who has the most nicely ironed shirt?
I did not iron this.
Neither did I, but I reckon my nana did years ago.
Vicar actually did iron this for me.
It's moved from Perth in that time frame.
Yeah, that's all right.
This one's got like a bit of it's like a poplin shirt, so it's kind of like, it doesn't look that ironed out even when it's ironed, if that makes sense.
Can we get a 3-2-1?
That's my excuse too.
3 obviously being the best, being Brownlow night, on who is best dressed and presented.
We're all dressed the same.
We all have different bow ties and hairstyles.
Our shirts
and
are different
skin,
Yeah, but the hair, like...
skin quality.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with how we're dressed.
In quality.
Who's presented the best?
Yeah.
So
Where were we?
We went
North.
Did we go Gone?
We'll go like 1 skin, 2 skin, 3 skin.
4 skin.
Yeah.
Nice. 212 in the street.
Who are we up to now?
North Melbourne. North Melbourne might be the most difficult one.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be Sheasel.
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry would be the other one I would have thought.
Who?
Jerry.
I thought you said Jerry. I was like, Jerry?
Yeah, that's
Tom
the second
and-
time I've said that. Yeah, Tom and...
I think Sherry's been our more consistent player, but it's a bit of that, what I said about Gawn, where like Sherry will have had really good games in losses. And I
That's
don't think
right.
he's necessarily going to, like,
Sheezel got 54 against Richmond in a win.
Yes. Yeah,
That'd be so funny if he doesn't poll 3 that day.
it would actually be pretty funny.
Tough between Dill and Jesse. Well, thanks, Rogue, right? Jesse's shirt is tight, which I love, but that bow tie on Dylan. Good. Dude! There you go.
Well, you get credit for that, to be honest.
No, I'll give it to Dylan. It's Dylan's
Mitchell
bow tie.
Giles, Dylan 1, Jesse 2, Druzy 3.
Yeah, good on you, Mitch.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wait, are you ranked 3 or do you get 3 votes?
No, 3 votes. Definitely 3 votes. I did specify that because it's Brownlow night.
Kieran or Kyron says Jesse looks like the bartender who stopped caring.
Hey, that's me.
You've actually done your hair.
I look like I've
differently
given
tonight.
up on life. I actually used a comb today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never done that.
Looks nice.
Thank you.
It was nice for you to brush your teeth today.
Yeah, and I actually used deodorant. Anyway, who are we up to?
We've just done North Melbourne. I think Sheezel.
Yeah, I'll go Sheezel too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just trust the North Melbourne fan on that one.
I do think the persona comes into that. I think he's a little bit more out there, Sheezel too, media-wise and stuff like that. Port Adelaide is next. Butters?
Yeah.
Will it just?
Yeah.
Yeah, will be.
Yeah, Butters will get. I think even though Rosie played more games, he did it from half back, and Butters probably had more best on grounds.
I think
almost too.
Heath Chan said, "Try not to cough, Jesse. Your shirt might explode."
Yeah, so true. So true. I think I bought this when I was like 21.
Okay, this is the
That
hardest
was like
team.
15 years
2
ago.
years ago.
The next team is the hardest team. Richmond.
Yes.
I literally have no idea.
I reckon it could be like a Seth Campbell or Nick Vlossen.
I don't know if those guys get votes though.
Boston won't get votes.
I reckon it could be Taranto.
It probably will.
Taranto had
yeah.
a really rock solid year.
He did.
It's just about whether he performed well when they won, which is only 5 times.
I reckon
Yeah.
Vlossen will get 3 votes, like Gold Coast game earlier in the year.
I reckon Taranto will get 3 for the round, unless Sam Lawler does. But Taranto was pretty good in that Carlton win in rounds. Was it round 1?
Yeah, that was round 1. Yep.
I'm trying to think who else. Yeah, I think it would be Vlosten. He'd win their best and fairest,
Yeah.
but he won't poll votes. I'd
I'll
say Taranto.
Yeah.
Yep, agree with that.
So-
And then St Kilda.
Naz. Somebody
Yes.
said before, we had the comment up that Naz in that 5-game stretch was the best player he'd ever seen. I think the Brownlow predictor on afl.com.au has Naz getting 5 threes in a row.
Yeah, and he deserves it.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if he gets it. But yeah, he was unreal. Who's the talk of the town?
I actually I'd love him to win.
It would be crazy, wouldn't it? He'll make he'll make a late charge.
It's just the start of the season when he's more of a halfback.
Yeah.
Whether that's like under the umpire's nose is enough.
Yeah.
Sydney. Heaney.
Yes, Heaney. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goulden missed a whole heap of footy.
Oh, it can't be Goulden.
Yeah, it would be Heaney for
Grundy
sure.
would be the only other one I would have thought in the mix, but I feel
Yeah.
Heaney had some huge games. Huge games.
I actually think West Coast might be the toughest one of all.
Yeah.
Who played well the day we beat St Kilda.
It's
Even
the
I
3
don't know
bottom
that.
teams that are the hardest.
Yeah, that's
Richmond,
true.
North and West Coast.
And yeah.
So Brayshaw and Serong sorry, I've just come in, but they're projected to get the same amount of votes.
That's interesting.
So on the Brownlow predicted, Jordan Dawson is top with 32, Daicos 31, tied with Bailey Smith, and then Noah Anderson. But we'll see how we go. Anyone fancy some pizza?
Yeah. Oh, we might have pizza
People
that
are
action.
saying about West Coast, they're saying Brady Hoff.
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
Maybe. If he was BOG against St Kilda, which the AFL where predictor has him, then he will be BOG. But if that goes to any other player, that player will be the most
going to
votes.
come down to that game.
Yeah, Harley and TK, the only other players expected to poll more than 1 vote.
Who got best on ground in the Saints game? Brady Hoff.
Yeah, in the predictor he did.
Who was
can't
best
remember.
for you guys in that game in Bunbury against North Melbourne? Because we weren't good that day.
I
Paul Curtis?
Don't remember.
Jai Simpkin?
No, for West Coast.
Well, that's
Is
what
that
I'm
you
thinking.
meant?
I
for
thought
North.
you guys were much better than us and
Right.
probably deserved to poll some votes. But when I think back to the game, I can
Yeah.
only remember North players. I didn't think you were very individually good. You were more collectively
Agreed,
good.
yeah. That's kind of also, as much as it's about being a 1-win team, that has also been the trend for a little while now, has been more of a collective effort.
No one's
even
allowed to
when-
express themselves in that system.
Yeah, I mean, there's no there's very few and far between talent, but I think when we play well, it's more down to system. That's why I can't remember who killed St Kilda that day, because it wasn't really the nature of the game.
Yeah.
I will say Harley Reid for the lols, and I couldn't care less who gets the most votes for
I'm going
West
to
Coast.
say Liam Baker.
Yeah, okay. I just thought he might not get votes as a defender, but
I'll go
maybe.
Hoff, man.
Yeah, it could easily be Hoff.
I'll go the Hoff.
Lower teams, you can get that outlier though. Like I wouldn't be surprised if
can.
North's is Sherry.
Yeah, it could be.
Like
Could
it's
be.
not guaranteed that it's like an LDU or a
Yeah.
Shizu, I feel.
And the dogs will be interesting.
Ed Richards, I reckon.
Yeah, I was going to say Ed Richards or Bont would be the two. How many
I forgot about
games
dogs,
did Bont miss? Like 5 weeks.
Yeah, but
I
he was
think.
so good when he came back.
Yeah, I reckon maybe Bont.
Another year, another non-Bond Brownlow.
I actually find this a bit of a peculiarity that Ed Richards isn't getting more talk. Because he had an highest rated player.
He's like the only he was an All-Australian midfielder, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Is he the only one that hasn't been floated as a chance tonight?
I think so.
Probably.
Yeah, like I just feel like he's been completely disregarded.
Yeah,
I don't know if
that's probably wrong.
I feel like it's because he is a little bit more of that outside type, but then we've kind of lumped in like Noah Anderson's still a big fancy. So it's kind of, it's just interesting.
Daicos as well.
Oh, here's a good bet.
Yeah.
Put $5 on Reed, Baker, and Half, and you'll still get paid a winner if any of the top 3 West Coast players get it. You know what I mean?
Is it like a hack?
No.
Mitchell
it's like a
Giles
bet hack.
actually said with West Coast, Elijah Hewitt was best on in Bunbury.
I don't remember that.
don't
remember that. But I'll take your word for it, Mitch.
Yeah, he's had some good moments.
Yeah.
We got 199 in the stream. Probably a record for the True
Yeah.
Footy live stream. So thank you guys for all tuning in. If you want to chuck a like on the stream to help support the channel, that would be greatly appreciated. And
Thank you.
get your comments in. Who do you think will win the Brownlow?
But most of all, thanks for being here.
And thanks for being here. And who's the most
100%.
handsome?
That is very, very
More
important.
rankings.
As is the grand final preview. Do you guys want to get into this?
Nom nom nom. I'm kind of keen for some pizza, but let's talk grand final as well.
Grab some pizza.
I don't know if
and
we
then-
should be eating through the grand final previews.
That's true.
Let's
That's true.
let's do one or the other.
I asked for it at 8 and he came at 7:30.
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat.
Okay,
Do you
we
want
can-
us to eat pizza? Or talk about the grand final? Two very compelling choices.
Yeah. Maybe just do the preview first.
Yeah, let's
Alright.
do it.
Yeah, we'll
Let's do
talk
the preview.
grand final and then we'll do our pizza clips.
Staney says both.
Pizza time.
I don't know if I want that though. So
Yeah, exactly.
I think that McCluggage is good.
The boxes are coming in, guys. The armor guard has just arrived at the Brownlow Medal.
Oh my God.
Eat and then talking to Mike. Sean Cox says both.
Okay. Grand final preview is upon us. Brisbane Lions versus the Geelong Cats. Reigning premiers up against a team that's just been unbelievably successful for almost, it feels like my entire life at this point that Geelong have been successful for. Geelong probably been the best side across the entire season, but there's something about Brisbane, right? They just seem to be able to win in these big games. Boys, what are we saying?
I got some stats for you to support what you just said. Since 2007, Geelong are in their 7th grand final, and Brisbane are in their 7th since 2004, which is not much longer. Two of the most impressive teams. In fact, what do we see the stats last week when it was of the 4 teams that was left? The last 50 prelims has involved one of them 44 times. Does that make sense? 44
crazy.
out of the last 50 prelims involve those teams. So
Wow.
that just really sets the scene for how good these two teams are. It is the first grand final that they're playing against each other. If I'm not mistaken, they've played in 3 prelims last year, 2020 and 2004, which was at the MCG, but Brisbane hosted it. We referred to that previously. Also, since 2020, these are the top 2 wins, top 2 clubs for wins in that time frame. The Lions have won 102 games, Geelong have won 97, and no one has won more than 86. So the 2 most successful teams over the last 5 years in terms of wins and losses and a premiership each will now meet in the grand final. And that is all the fact dropping I have for you. Druzy, you add something.
I am genuinely torn on the grand final. Geelong and Brisbane is the grand final I predicted at the start of the year, just because, I don't know, Geelong are just so well drilled, probably better drilled than any other club. And Bailey Smith's on screen right now has added a massive dimension to them this year. They'll be without Tom Stewart, who went out with concussion in a weird injury, as Bailey Smith appears on the TV with speed dealers on. It's a weird one. I was super impressed about the way that Geelong adapted after that early game blitz from Hawthorn. Patrick Dangerfield played pretty much full-time on ball, had 32 touches and 3 goals in the prelim. So he's primed. You'd probably expect Dunkley to go to him on grand final day, or would you?
Yeah, I think so. It just depends. I feel like it's a difficult one if Dangerfield drags him forward, but definitely at centre bounces.
Yeah.
He's the optimal matchup. I think Dangerfield got him last time they played, which I think you saw Dunkley really try to respond in that next game against Gold Coast. But it's an interesting one. Like I was looking at Dangerfield today, just like the lead up. Is he going to be able to play at the level that he played at in the prelim final? Just on the, if you kind of look at how he's come in, he sort of had like rest, play pretty significantly. So round 22, he was rested for that game. Then he played round 23, 24. Then he had the pre-finals bye. Then the qualifying final he played. Then he had a week off. So he sort of hasn't necessarily had to play like back-to-back games and play at a really high level. So I feel like that prelim suited him a little bit more than the 2 weeks in a row that he's going to play, including the grand final, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think he's still, I mean, it's Dangerfield, right?
Yeah.
He keeps proving everybody wrong. But I do feel like he came out of the block so strongly in that last game, given the fact that he was so fresh.
Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards Geelong to get the win personally.
Just like the form.
Yeah, I just think their system in that forward line, the way that they move the ball. Oh, Brisbane are also a very good ball movement side.
I mean, they played 3 weeks ago and Geelong cut them up, didn't they?
I was actually out for that game, so I didn't even get to see that game.
Yeah.
But I don't know, Mark Blixarves, who goes to him? What role is he going to play? I think he's a very important player.
Well, I think he's going to have to play ruck.
Well,
Yeah.
Stewart's out as well, so they could bring in Reece Stanley and keep Blitzarves back.
They can.
They're
Do you
gonna have
think
to
that
do
would be
something
too
there.
big of a change?
Possibly, but they're going to have to do something with Stewart anyway. I mean, I suppose you could bring Jed Hughes in, yeah.
He'd be the obvious one. And then
Yeah.
you'd roll Guthrie into Stewart's role.
Mm-hmm.
And
Good
Hughes
player.
would...
Cam
Yeah,
Guthrie.
yeah, absolutely.
Not Cam Guthrie. No, he's Cam
Zach.
Guthrie. Zach, sorry. I meant Zach, but I said Cam.
Is
Brother
Cam
role.
Guthrie still in the AFL?
I think so. I think he's still on the list,
Yeah.
but playing VFL, I believe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But he's not going to play. It would be Buse. I would have thought Buse, just because I would have thought at this point Reece Stanley, it would be too much of a structural change off the prelim.
Will that young Brisbane forward line be able to get it done again? Will Ty Gallup and Logan Morris be the two key forwards to take Brisbane to a premiership?
At least Gallup now has given Geelong's backline something to think about because he's had a real breakout game there after like some modest form prior to that. So that probably bodes well. It is, it's a big ask to get these guys to back it up again in a final, but there's clearly talent there.
The other talking point there is Lachie Neale and what he does. If he is able to come back in and play to a reasonable enough level, it does give them the flexibility to probably drop somebody like a Sam Marshall, who's probably a depth player in the team at the moment. I think it was a really ballsy move by Chris Fagan to drop Sam Day.
Yeah.
When he had that, he could have dropped Gallup then, but he backed Gallup in, comes out and has the highest rated game in the prelim final, which is incredible. They went for the more highly talented player and he rewarded them.
Yeah.
Surely they don't chance it with Neil. We've got a comment there from Muck Chiller.
Yeah, it's unlikely, but if he is right, it is Lachie Neale.
Yeah.
He's the sort of player that, I don't know, you can't see a world where Lachie Neale plays. If he is named and he plays, I can't see him not being right.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean, we've had players play with broken legs in grand finals, like fractures. Daniel Kerr did it, Daniel Hanbury did it, and I'm sure you can find more. But
Was Wirapunda one?
I think you're thinking of Jeddah.
Who was the
Or
one
maybe
where
Wirra as well.
No, I think Wirapunda played really injured in a grand
was it
final.
like
I
a
remember
hamstring and they told him you can only run at 60%
Yes.
speed or something like that.
Okay.
I think I saw a podcast he was in.
Yeah.
He was explaining that.
That actually, that could be true. Jeddah did both his calves in 18
Wow.
and then played it out. Yeah.
Both calves.
I think
Yeah.
everybody talks about where these ones go wrong, but there are actually a lot where players aren't fit and it
Yeah.
goes right
That's
as well.
true.
Well, Lachie Neale played through something wrong with his foot last year, I think. He
Yeah,
had
that's right.
Bone fracture
Yeah,
or
I think he did actually.
like an ankle or something, and he played through it.
Some of the injuries that players play through is absolutely incredible. Like the pain threshold.
The count is about to begin. Who are we saying for the grand final, boys? Who are your tip?
Can I just say one more thing
You
about
can.
Brisbane? And this is before I go into my tip, but
Gross.
they have won their last 8 knockout games. Like when the jeopardy is high and they're not going to make it. It goes all the way back to the last time they lost an important game was the 2023 grand final. They lost to Collingwood by 4 points. 2024, the run-in, they went elimination final against Carlton, semi against GWS, prelim against Geelong, grand final against Sydney. The count has started. And then they've won all through, including the round 23 and 24 games at the end of this season to make the top 4. So pretty much every time they're under the pump, they win. And for that reason, I'm backing them in.
I like that. Should we do quick fire predictions? I've got some quick ones that
Go.
could be fun. All right. Does Lockie Neal play?
No.
I will say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who are you barracking for?
Geelong.
Brisbane.
I'm barracking for Geelong.
I'm going for Geelong because my poppy.
I'm going for Geelong because they're the less recent premier and Brisbane keep getting top 5 picks. And I'm not salty about it, but I'm not going to support them in this grand final.
Bailey Smith with 3 votes off the bat there.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
First goal of the game.
Zach Bailey.
Ollie Dempsey.
Ollie Dempsey.
Nice.
God, tough. Charlie Cameron.
Yeah, nice. North Smith medal.
Will Ashcroft.
Will Ashcroft.
Even though I tipped Geelong, I just want to say Will Ashcroft.
Well, when was that happened? 2002? Was that the last time that happened? The losing team had the North... Oh, no, Judd in 05.
If Geelong win it, Bailey Smith. If Brisbane win
You
it,
went Will Ashcroft and
Will
you tipped
Ashcroft.
Geelong to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not happening. I'm going to go Cam Rayner.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Who will be the premier?
Brisbane.
Mark McGowan. I went Brisbane as well. And
Premier Mark McGowan. Yeah, Geelong.
and the margin.
18 points. Sorry.
Dylan says 18.
27 points for me.
Yeah, I reckon like 35 points.
So just to be clear, you said Geelong 35. I said Brisbane by 27. You said Brisbane by 18.
18.
Yeah, cool. Well, none of those will have a match winning moment. I was if you were going to pick a close one, any of you, I was going to say, what's the match winning moment?
God. I feel like Brisbane have more of those types. It could be like Kyle Lohman, Cam Rayner,
Yeah.
Zach Bailey.
Logan Morris.
Yeah.
I reckon it could be like a Jack Martin or a Sean Manor or something. If Geelong win,
What a
if
story it's
Yeah.
going to be as well if Jack Martin wins a flag from
Crazy.
Gold Coast to Carlton, all the injuries that he has. That's just the most Geelong story ever if he goes there and wins the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, Tyson Stengel had a similar story.
Yeah.
And mind you, he was also an All-Australian. So not just the fact that he went to Geelong, but yeah, those are our predictions. So let us know in the comments what your predictions are for this grand final.
And we better get that leaderboard up on the screen
Yep. Druzy and I can make some chit-chat.
straight away. I'm going to go
By
and just have a
chit
little
chat,
bit of a...
that's ASMR pizza eating.
Just going to do some technical things.
I guess it will be me doing the chat. JD Eagle says Brisbane are a more likeable team. I have gone the other way on that, to be honest. No, I don't really hate them. I just don't find them exceedingly likeable. I am just trying to get the chat up here. Brisbane getting FS father-son picks is an issue of luck. Geelong cheat the salary cap. I don't know. Like, is that real? I mean,
Is this real life?
there was a review of it. Mitchell Giles says, what sort of pizza do you get? Well, I'm looking at a delicious meat lovers.
This is a meat lovers. Can we get a bit more volume? I feel like we need a bit more volume.
Yeah, okay.
We volume the volume.
Oh, yeah, I have that. You're talking to me.
Yes, please. North Melbourne. Who's getting votes here, Dylan? Tom Powell. All right, Freo.
Powell's making an early charge.
Come on, Serong. Let's get one here. Oh, Brayshaw got it.
Brayshaw, you dog.
Pierce 2, and then Sydney 1. Chad Warner with 3. Damn it.
Yeah. A shaky start for the Caleb Serong bandwagon. I've put $25, which will potentially turn into $1,300.
Or 0.
Yeah.
Or negative 25.
Yeah, but that's the game. Yeah, definitely lean away from the mic when you make those noises, please. I hated that.
What's wrong with eating food right into the mic? Whose idea was it to get pizza on stream?
Is that something somebody said, or are you?
Warner has
speaking?
bowled in 2 losses.
Wow.
Shame he didn't have an All-Australian year this year.
It's happened before where the winner wasn't an All-Australian. That happened last year, Cripps?
Pritis?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Pritis wasn't All-Australian.
No, he was in 15.
Was that the year he won it? No, 5.
No, he won it in 14. Pritis came second to 5.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, do you want to see the father-son go away? Unless Pav and Mundy are going to have superstar kids, like, get rid. But I like seeing, like...
Yeah. I think you just got to make it. You got to make it pay a fair price.
Yeah.
which I think is the way it's going to go. But yeah, like I said, like let's say Daicos had been drafted open pool to North, like or West Coast, he's going to request a trade to Collingwood anyway. So like you're not really fixing that much of the problem. I suppose it's still fairer, but if you get the club to pay a fair price for it, then there's no real reason. Like if you really want your pick one father son, you've got to probably trade a player or something like that.
Something like that. No, I'm not going to read that comment. Merritt had 4 goals and 36 touches for one vote. What a joke.
One joke. Yeah. Would it kill you to make some jokes, Zach Merritt?
A 3-vote performance and you only make one joke. That's bad.
I want to see this comment you were.
What, the one that I said I'm not going to read?
Yeah.
It's this one here. That's all right. We're talking about the comments that we are going to read. Oh, it's Jesse on the TV working at Bunnings.
It is. That's a weird joke.
36 touches for one joke. Anderson robbed already, says Lachlan Mackay.
I might actually get the tracker up on my computer so we can
just
keep up
coming
with
up
it.
on the-
Oh, is it? Beautiful.
But it's going to be like, it's a bit like awkward for being able to see it
Yeah.
because it's just off the AFL website.
Sure. That's all right. We do our best. No one can ever criticise us.
We are going to bring it up on the stream. So Chad Warner is leading the Brownlow. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That's correct. Would you like some meat lovers, Dylan?
Yeah, I'll have a slice. They lost their first couple of games, didn't they?
They beat us in round 2.
That was really drawn out.
That's right. Shit, that was...
That was really drawn out. Yeah, they lose the opening round.
Oh, remember we
opening
streamed that first game against Hawthorn.
Yeah, was that round 1 or was that opening round?
I think that was low
opening
round. That was the
yeah.
first game of the year.
Yeah. And then round 2, they lost to somebody.
Hawks wasn't opening round,
2,
was it?
Yeah, that was the first game of the season.
We ruled them out.
3 meat lovers eating meat lovers. Wow, nice.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, true footy.
We have the graphic. I don't know if you can see it that well.
These mics are better for what we're doing because I remember the 2019 live stream grand final. Me and myself and my friend Callum just ate KFC, which was a real dirty meal, and it had like one of those mics that sort of captures the full room audio, whereas these are like very
Gotcha.
localized. So you're sitting back here, you could hear every lip smack and every swallow. Don't
Every
make a
lip
joke.
snack.
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments, guys, just me personally, because I've been away for a second, who's not got a vote that should have got a vote so far? Maybe you guys know this too. I could have just asked you first.
We were kind of
these-
fighting over the pizza. So
Yeah, you guys finished that off. Pizza.
No votes for Serong.
No votes for Serong so far. Apparently, Merritt had 36 and kicked 4 for 1 vote.
wow, that's kind
Really?
of crazy.
That would have been a loss, surely.
Yeah, well, Essendon don't really win, do they?
Not normally.
I'm joking, Essendon
They
fans.
won
got the
6
vote?
of their first 10.
All right, Mr. Stats. All right, here we go, round 3. Oh, this was a good game, Essendon versus Port Adelaide.
That sounds like a terrible game.
I was at the Backchat event and watched this at the pub.
That means
Essendon
Freo will
won.
have 3 vote winners coming up.
Okay, so
Oh, is this a derby?
It must be if you're at the Backchat
That's a
event.
good point. Was that round 3? It was round 3.
That was a sick game. Hawthorn versus GWS.
3
in Tassie.
votes.
Nick Watson was BOG, I reckon.
Oh, Will Day was, for sure.
They'll both be in the votes.
3 votes, Jay Cripps.
Oh, who was best on that
Serong.
day?
Who won the medal? That's wrong.
Must have been Serong.
Ah,
I'm pretty sure Serong was good that day. Merritt's had 34 and kicked 0 goals, 2 in that game against Port.
All right. Well, someone's telling fibs in the chat. Don't be doing that.
a fast start for Callahan as well. 5 out of 6 possible votes.
There's Merritt.
Sitting rather uncomfortably on the Essendon table.
Ed Richards.
TDK.
King.
They lost that game and TDK got 3 votes. Wow.
Wow.
Noah Anderson with his first on the board. Tukamila with 2.
Matty
And
Rao.
Rao's going to
bang.
smash Anderson.
Wow.
My friend Matt Rao would beat your friend Noah Anderson in a fight.
Jack Sinclair.
Definitely not an A grader.
Will Day. Will Day, 1 vote.
Ready? Nick
Wow.
Watson, 3.
Cam McKenzie, wow.
What the flippity flompity?
Umpires are drunk, man.
Yeah.
No,
We can't get you on the board.
no way.
Adelaide versus North Melbourne, and
Here we
3
go.
votes went to Laird, who was ineligible.
Rory Laird.
Oh, the Derby, the one
Here
you've
we
all been
go.
waiting for.
Jackson 1.
L. Baker.
It's the wrong 2.
Oh.
Bro, it's the wrong
Wow.
got the medal.
Yeah, right. That's a bit of a surprise.
What are you talking about?
This is painful for my Serong Brownlow.
Yeah.
We were at this game, deal. Collingwood Carlton.
We were.
That's your piece, by the way.
Oh, thanks, mate.
No worries.
Appreciate that. So,
It's all good.
just stats-wise in that game, Serong had 35 disposals and 10 clearances.
Is it because he's not a very good kick, do you think, Bill?
It must be.
Yeah.
That must be what they were
Yeah,
looking
I
at.
reckon that'd be.
Just his
Right.
outside game.
Who wants a
non-existent?
Oh, this is that Gold Coast Adelaide game that
was a ripper.
was a fiery end. I remember watching that at my dad's house, I think.
We also got 3 sides. So we got cheesy garlic bread. We should really be sponsored by Domino's.
They should call us the Triangle.
Why is that?
3 sides. Are you trying to understand it or you just don't like it?
Understand it?
How many sides does this triangle have?
3.
And how many sides have we got?
How many sides of what?
Garlic bread is a side.
Oh, well, now I understand it. Now I'm just disappointed because it sucks.
And 8 points on Easter Tuesday. All right. We're into round 4.
Freo Dogs. Sarong with another 2.
Ooh.
He had like 37 touches that day, man.
Wow.
He dominated.
Who got it?
Brayshaw. Brayshaw's leading. Come on.
I could have used that $25.
I told
feel
you we could have bought
responsible.
some new butt I mean,
Nah.
what?
I'm a responsible adult. I should have known.
I can't believe Caleb Serong did not get 3 votes for 2 games he was best on ground for. Right in front of me.
I mean, I feel like Brayshaw's had
Jesse Hogan, 3 votes, surely. Yeah, he kicked 9.
To be fair, Brayshaw was very, very good against the Dogs.
I actually thought Sam Darcy could have like pinched a vote in that game.
I think he got 1.
Oh, did he? I
think it was-
thought it was Libba.
Was it Liver?
I thought it was Libba. Oh, no, because he got 2 threes.
Taranto on the board.
Our boy.
Matty Rao, bang, on top.
Wow.
Taj Thorne thought my joke was funny. Thank you, Taj.
I guess Caleb Serong's just not that good a player.
Yeah. I think in round 4 we can make that call.
Yeah, I agree. In opposite land. Wow.
Yeah. You know, some people think he's David Swallow, but really he's just Nat Fife. Gather round.
That was a mental game.
the YouTube.
The Dogs were like 5 goals up in that game.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe even more. Wasn't it like
Yeah,
40?
yeah, maybe like 36. I don't know, something around the mark.
I'll bring it up. What are we at? Round 5?
Oh, that Carlton West Coast game was
Oh, Patrick
one of
Moss.
the worst Carlton West Coast games that year.
In this game, Western Bulldogs versus Brisbane, the lead got out to a whopping. How do I see that? I've done this really well.
You go on the score limit, it'll show you, won't it?
Yeah,
Roughly.
I can't click.
That Port Hawthorn game was bizarre. Port was up
Yeah.
like 78-0.
That's right.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, was this the round where West Coast won?
39. 39.
No.
39. Oh, that must be the next round. Oh, it's got to be in here somewhere, West Coast win. 1 out of the 24 rounds.
You'll find it somewhere with all of Fremantle's premierships.
Bailey Smith.
What, Freo got 1 premiership?
Nope.
Ah. So that joke isn't funny then.
Yeah, but you suck. Daicos up there with Rao now. Absolutely killing it. Simkin on the board. Future West Coast Eagles captain.
Oh, Carlton versus West Coast. What a barn burner.
3 votes. C Hall.
Oh, Hewitt did get Cripps there.
Yeah. And not the Elijah
Bill
variety.
Ashcroft, he's on the board. That's because he's an A grader.
Yeah, that is all it takes.
I reckon Tracy gets 3 here.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brayshaw. Killing it.
Come on, Andy. Get Get up there, son.
Brayshaw would be up there for surprising Brownlow winners just because he hasn't been talked about.
Bit of cheesy garlic bread, Dylan.
Oh, yeah, I'll have a slice.
Have the big one, mate. Treat yourself. Have both, actually. You deserve it.
I'll just go the one.
You deserve it.
I can't handle two.
Jesse, do you want the last one?
Do you want it? Yeah, you were being polite, so I do want it though.
No. We got two more pizzas and then another thing of sides to come.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say yes, and then I was going to take it and say, do it. Yeah.
But no, I was polite. You had to be polite.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, should we just wrap up the Brownlow there with Andrew Brayshaw in second, or?
Why? That's not good.
So you can brag that your guy came second? That's so Freo.
It's
such a Freo mentality.
Great brag to come second.
They have a DVD of the year they came
No one
second.
got that. Okay.
Oh, really?
Wait, what? There's a Fremantle DVD of what?
The year you guys came second,
What year was that?
2013. How do you not know that?
Yeah.
I thought you meant like ladder position.
Oh, right.
When I haven't seen the DVD.
Yeah. No, nor has anyone else.
So,
I'm just trying to get the chat up as well.
Andy Brayshaw, as per the AFL Brownlow tracker, should have 7 votes and he has 9.
Raoul is apparently from Kai Broom. Raoul's gone from $8 to $3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you.
Oh, yum.
Producer Vicar, would you like any pizza?
Pre-show. No, I'm good.
We all do that.
Let's get a plate for Vicar.
Matt Raoul, first Ranger Brownlow medalist since Adam Gooney. Yeah, I don't think there has been any other
How many slices would you like, Vicar?
Ranger ones.
2. One each.
Why is Brayshaw gone? Why is he showing $0? Is he ineligible or something?
Brayshaw?
I think they're all showing $0.
No, they're not.
No, Brayshaw 0, Dane Zorko 0, Chad Warner 0. Are they just recalibrating maybe?
Maybe because they missed too many games. Yeah, surely. Yeah, they probably just suspend betting.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Makes sense.
Kai Broom says Nick Daicos' 2-vote game against Carlton was BS. You guys were at that game. Do you remember? There's a lot of football to try and recall when calling Brownlow votes.
I thought the goalie was pretty good that night. He kicked a couple of big goals. I can't remember who were the better accumulators per se. We've got 235 in the stream. Thanks for watching the Brownlow with us. Make sure to chuck a like on the stream. I've got a, talking of like on the stream, that rhymes with I've got a Supreme pizza right here.
Oh, that was some of your worst.
Come on, man. We spit out that many bad jokes a day, and you have to pull me up every time it's a bad one.
I actually remember in that
True.
game, Tom De Koning being pretty impressive, even though Carlton
Yeah,
didn't
that's
win the
right.
game. Because he started the season really well, Tom De Koning.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what earned him a big old money
Yeah.
contract to go to St Kilda.
Yeah, 100%. I'm just trying to remember. I mean, Daicos was, I don't know what his numbers were and stuff, but I feel like he was decent in that game. I'm trying to think of the forwards. Was like
That's every umpire watching a Collingwood game ever. Like, I don't know how much of the
Exactly,
footy he got, but I swear Daicos was good.
didn't he get like a 2 or a 3 voter last year where he only had,
Go. Thanks. I'm actually pee first.
I think he had like 13 disposals,
Yeah.
no goals, and he got subbed off.
Yeah.
In like,
We're talking about Daicos?
Yeah.
Wasn't that
Last
Horn
year.
Francis?
no, he had a worse one where I don't think he got subbed off. I think he just had a really poor
It was
game.
13. I think 13 was the number in my head.
Yeah, I might be slightly off with that. Let me know in the comments. I'm sure people will.
The jokes are worse than putting pineapple on pizza. Well,
Lucky we got both.
yeah, Jesse said, lucky we got both. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I've sort of come around to it over time.
Oh, it's wonderful. It's like sweet and savory.
Yeah.
That is beautiful for my palate.
It complements each other very well.
100%. I know it's like people get annoyed about it because it's not traditional, right?
Yeah.
It's on the Italian pizza. It's good to have that as well, but it's good to have some pineapple too.
Who's to say if it wasn't for the Italians that pizza wouldn't have been invented anyway? You get a good Aussie meat lovers.
What do you
It's
mean,
all-
sorry?
Like, if the Italians didn't invent pizza, it probably would have been made anyway. someone would have figured out how to make pizza.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, good talk.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it's similar to a lot of things, right? There's a lot of similar type things to pizza.
Yeah.
Bread type. Pizza's just particularly good and has really caught on.
It's basically like Subway when you think about it.
Not
Subway without the top.
Not what I was going to say. But
What's more similar to pizza than Subway?
I want to say if you've ever had Georgian food, there's like a thing called
Can't say I have.
hachapuri, and it's basically pizza. I'll see if I can bring it up for you.
We're at round 6 where Cozzy Pickett took the absolute mickey out of my Dockers. The 0 and 5 Ds beat us at the MCG. That was embarrassing. And then I went to that game at the MCG, and then I went and watched Richmond beat Gold Coast.
Here we go, hachapuri. This is what we're talking about, Drews.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just pizza.
Essentially.
This looks like dough with an egg in the middle.
Exactly. It's like cheesy bread, and then they crack a egg into the center of it. I don't know if you can see that on camera.
Search it up. Khachapuri.
Can you see that? I'm just trying to show it.
We're hitting new heights here. Yeah, it looks great.
This is groundbreaking stuff. There's like light. You probably need to focus in on that.
Since you've been gone, Jesse, we're on the conversation of if the Italians didn't invent pizza, who would
I
have?
heard every word. Please don't repeat it.
No, it's really good chat, bro.
I often think that about AI. I would have gotten around to it eventually.
Has anyone's tip for the Brownlow changed since this has started?
I'm getting Rail vibes suddenly. But
Why?
well, I think it's about polling in games you're not expected to. That's why he's got shortened from $8 to $3. So he's
Yes.
expected to have a strong. I didn't actually realise he was still on top there, but I really thought Anderson would have pinched more votes, to be honest. But we were very early in the season.
Do you know what's weird? Probably like there's a few players like pushing up there that are a little bit more of those like new modern midfielders. Like I would say like Brayshaw is more of a modern player than Caleb Serong. What I mean by that is more like transitional.
We got a vote. Elijah Hewitt kicked 3 that day, I reckon. Or maybe he did that against Melbourne.
But Brayshaw like starts at centre bounce as well, so he's got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, but so does Anderson, right? He's like slightly more outside compared to Raul, but he's also
Is that the argument, like inside versus outside, or?
I just it's more type because like they all have to be inside. Like it's not like Daicos isn't inside. He's an inside player. He's even like he's the main first possession player at Collingwood, but he's also got that ability to like win the ball in transition.
I suppose it's clearance
Lost in
specialist.
3 votes, called it.
Yeah.
Like Wines, Cripps, Neal, and Fife were the last 6
Yeah.
Brownlow medal winners.
Yeah.
Tom Mitchell was probably a bit more balanced. Like he won clearances, but he was also on the outside too. But his volume when he won in 2018 was insane. The numbers he was pulling, so it was like he'd win at the coalface and also get on the outside.
And I think there's always been those players that are like stoppage players, but they like all of those guys that won the Brownlow could win the ball on the outside, but they're not really like they're not good at using it when they get it on the outside.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Anzac Day, who won the medal that day, Dylan?
I actually don't remember. I feel like it was kind of close.
Daicos?
I feel like it was only like 3 or 4 goals.
Was it
this one.
Daicos?
Well, I think I was at under 18 footy.
No,
that day.
we live streamed it. Me, you, and Caden
Of course we
live
did.
streamed that.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Just can't remember the game. Like honestly,
I
Yeah.
thought-
You guys have done a lot of live streams, particularly you. You've been involved in all of them.
yeah, I just cannot like I can't remember that at all.
Yeah.
Like I remember us doing it, but I can't remember the match.
I'm going to go Hawaiian slice. Oh.
Go for it, mate.
Wow. Let me just
Let me try
make this
to-
easy for you. Here we go.
I keep thinking about Bobby Hill.
He's kind of dreamy.
I was thinking Bobby Hill. If you
Oh,
remember
Carlton
who
beat
won the
Geelong.
medal.
Remember when Carlton beat Geelong? We were like, they're so back.
Daicos is not tipped to poll.
Okay, interesting. Bowie
Oh,
polls 3 votes.
Gorn's not happy. He got a vote.
Oh, Daicos did get a
he
vote.
wasn't expected to get a vote.
Yeah,
there.
that puts him in the lead.
What's that you got there? Is it live tracker?
Yeah.
Yep.
Serong with
Serong,
another
2
2, man.
Who got 3? Brayshaw.
Brayshaw leads. Come on.
Wow. Who do you go for?
The Fremantle Football Club.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Was Serong tipped to poll there?
Don't get me started.
Ashcroft is up to 2 votes. Clear A grader.
Brayshaw was expected to get 3. Yes.
Serong was expected to get 3. I see.
Is it? What? Oh, is Brayshaw the next round? What round are we at? No, this is round 7.
Yeah.
So Brayshaw was expected to get 3. Oh. I can't even see.
Serong has gone out to $251.
I told you he's not
Time for another bet.
On this, he isn't expected to get a B on BOG for the rest of the Brownlow, apparently.
Raul is on 15 votes. That's world record pace.
Far out.
And he has a good, strong end of the season too, from memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
So here's a discussion
Far
point.
out. He's going to kill it.
Why do you think this is happening?
I think it's continuing the trend of clearance mids. I mean, he's a great player, don't get me wrong. But
to be fair on Matt Rao, he has like added that the last couple of seasons. He's definitely added that to his game. He's been able to, like, I reckon he's got a little bit of an extra leg of speed to be able to get out of the stoppage a little bit quicker. And he is picking up more uncontested footy in the last couple of seasons compared to what he was. Because I remember, 3 years ago, he was showing that like sort of, real tenacious, like George Wardlaw sort of in and under footy. But he couldn't really get out. He couldn't really affect the game at all in transition.
Bro, I had 16 touches and 8 tackles and got 3 votes in that last game.
that's from Kai Broom.
16 touches.
I want to clarify something. Dunning-Kruger's just picked up the Ashcroft slander. Sometimes we let our inside jokes come onto the show, and I probably need to be better about that. That's a joke because we debated last week whether Ashcroft was an A grader.
It's not a joke. It's just facts. Well, Ashcroft is
Yeah,
an
but
A-grader.
but I was joking when I said 2 votes are clearly an A grader. That sounds harsher than it actually was intended.
I'm a big Will Ashcroft fan.
Yeah, my stance is he's a great player. We just didn't consider him as an A grader. Or I say we as Dylan and I. I think you agreed. We didn't grade him as an A grader.
Just don't have him in there yet.
Based on that criteria and the caliber of the other players there, because he's not as week to week. But he will probably be an A grader in like.
I kind of thought in retrospect with our video, like I don't know if like maybe we could change the name slightly to like I don't know like elite players or something, or I don't know what you would call it exactly, but superstar players. Yeah, like I feel like we wanted to do that as like a real elite players of the competition, like the top end, the exclusive club, and I think sometimes you could take A graders as just like a very good player. Yeah. And we wanted it to be like a little bit more than that.
So I ran the numbers and we had 40 players on our list that we posted on Instagram.
Of the devil, Will Ashcroft for another goal of the year.
40
was an A grader.
That is not even close to goal of the year.
No,
I'll be upset if that wins. But he does kick great goals. Anyway, we cut it to about 40. We probably had a little bit more than that. I was quite selective. 40 is roughly 20%, top 20% of the competition. So that's probably about A grade when you consider A, B, C, D, F. That's exactly bang on. However, like that's not a perfect way of doing it because you can have a lot of players that are similar caliber and it's hard to differentiate. Like if you have 8 great midfielders, the 8th one that you rank might not be that much worse than the first one, but the 7 are A graders and the one's not. Like that's where it gets a little bit messy.
That's why I feel there has to be more of a legacy element to it. And what I mean by legacy is like finals record and stuff like that, because like you can't truly be like a great player without that.
Goal of the year, by the way. Sorry.
Ooh, goal of the year.
All of these nominations sucked. It should have been
I
Nate
like
Caddy.
Flanders. Flanders is my choice.
Who got it?
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
It should have. I love that Nate Caddy over the head goal. I think that was like.
Yeah, that was
I feel like
great.
the goal of the year has to be like an iconic
Noah's?
moment. It's just like a burst out of the middle, little handball over the top, gets it back, kicks a goal.
That's shit.
In fairness, that was a big moment
Yeah,
for me.
big moment.
Yeah.
But the handball off is what takes it away for me. I would have gone Flanders. I thought that was insane.
Which is that was Topo.
that was
I feel
against
goal
you.
of the year. I feel goal of the year has to be like Mercurial.
Yeah, that's
Like
what I'm saying.
yeah, like that's just a great moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I would have gone
What
Flanders.
is the best goal of the year you've ever seen? What comes to mind?
Good question.
The Harley Reid one last year was off chops. Not
It was.
best ever, but that was like a worthy.
The
winner.
broken tackle.
Yeah,
He ran out of the
no, it
middle.
wasn't a broken tackle. He just ran out of the center. I think it's more amazing because he's young.
Yeah,
Which
and
do you
burnt
consider
Petrarca,
that? Maybe not.
Took 3 bounces.
Yeah, that
kicked
was
it from
insane.
50.
I don't know if it's the best ever, but
I'll tell you what the best ever goal I've seen is.
Buddy Franklin.
Dom Sheed.
nice.
No, I'm actually serious.
Yeah.
Like the clutch factor moment.
That's the worst goal I've ever seen.
It doesn't fit that mercurial element, but
The
it like
context of it.
that was a difficult shot
Yeah.
and just ice.
It's probably fair.
The Buddy
Yeah.
Franklin goal against Essendon when he runs down the wing and he takes about
Oh, with
5
Hurley.
bounces.
It's a
and
pretty
that
good
bloke's just
shout.
like chasing after him. Was it Hurley
Yeah.
on his tail?
No, sorry, not Hurley, Hooker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was like,
Yeah.
that was a huge meme after that he was like on the treadmill,
Yeah.
like going after him.
And then to just kick a drop punt from the pocket like it was nothing.
Yeah.
All the Eddie Betts ones, actually.
Yeah, true. It's hard to differentiate.
Different gravy. Can't
Yeah.
wait for Isaiah Dudley to start doing that.
Daniel Kerr's biased. Daniel Kerr did a great one in 03. You beat us in a derby, but he grabbed the ball from half back and bounced it 4 times and kicked a goal. And it was like a really important stage of the game.
I have a rebuttal to that because Hayden Ballantyne did the exact same thing at the same end.
Kai
don't
Broom's
even
got some
remember
great stats coming in
goal
here.
of the year, bro.
I've just lost the chat here. But Bailey Humphrey in that last game had like a 30 rated game. It was like 29.6 or something
wow.
like that. And didn't get the 3 votes. Rao got them. And Rao got them with 15 touches and 5 clearances.
Yes, this is where the Brownlow's not great.
That's what
to be
happens on
honest.
Brownlow night.
Yeah. Actually, Will Ashcroft's goal, where he sort of kicks it out of midair and bananas it, that's one of the better goals I've ever seen, to be fair.
He's got some freaky goals. Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Want some Supreme, Dylan? Bit of
I'm good for
Supreme. All right, I'm going to have a little Supreme. Buku Karmas in the spotlight right now, and he could be going to Carlton.
I've been trained in your defensive arts by Count Buku.
No, this is Mark of the Year.
If there's a Star Wars fan in the chat who got that joke, please let me know. Otherwise, I just did that for nothing. Rogie, you there? Darth Jar Jar?
You stole my joke as well. I said that joke before.
Yeah, but I had the balls to do it on camera.
You call it balls. I call it stupidity.
Twice the pride, double the fall. That's also your joke, actually. Yeah.
That was good. Rao winning won't.
Mark of the
beat
Year, Zach
Brownlow
Bench.
Award being a clearance award. Wait, what was that for?
That was Mark of the Year, and Sam Darcy's won it.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't even
Zach
see it.
benchmark was sick.
I actually was too busy making jokes. That's a worthy
He
winner.
doesn't even mark the ball.
Oh, that's true.
He doesn't even mark the ball.
That's true. But you have to pay, you have to consider it eligible if the umpire
I'm
pays it.
sorry. You can't have mark of the year be a mark where he drops it.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's not actually a complete
That is the worst mark and goal of the year we've ever seen.
Kieran says delicious. I don't know if he's talking about my Count Buku joke, but Brandon and
More
Lockie
pizza.
did like it. Oh.
Or the Mark.
Or the what? Or the mark? Yeah, maybe. That could literally be anything.
I'm talking BS.
Yeah.
Sorry, can we just talk about that mark of the year chat? Is that an L chat? Can we get some L's in the chat?
What's your best mark of all time? Think back to legendary screamers. You'd have to throw that Nick Rewalt one in
Yeah.
against Swans.
Yeah.
Probably say Jezelenko myself.
I think
Oh, yeah.
Sampy's was the highest I think anyone's gotten.
Yeah.
04. Again,
Sampy?
I'm biased.
Yeah,
but
no, that was
that's just
sick
where my
grab.
mind goes. It goes to West Coast ones
When I was a
first.
kid, like just on reruns was that Sean Smith mark from Sean Smith from Melbourne. So really, they called it like mark of the century.
No, that wasn't Sean Smith. It was an Essendon player, Gary Moorcroft.
No, Sean Smith got mark of the century.
I could have sworn it was Gary Moorcroft.
Yeah, he has one too.
Was that the one at Marvel
okay.
where that guy was like stood up on his shoulders?
No, that was Moorcroft.
That's more okay. All right.
Sean Smith is a Melbourne player.
Okay.
In the 90s. I think
Yeah.
Moorcroft would have been post 2000.
Yeah.
This was like mark of the previous century.
My apologies.
I'm a little older than you guys.
Yeah,
But-
I thought Jezza was Mark of the Century.
Jezelenko.
That was in like
I'm sure-
1970.
I'm sure it was
Yeah.
Sean Smith. Like, I'm going to do some...
Yeah, just have a look. I'm sure the mark exists. It's just about whether it's considered.
No, it exists.
We got Birdman 09 in the chat. Birdman says 09. That's MC Brodesy.
Look
Or
at
Broads.
this. Google. Sean Smith, mark of the century.
Yeah, that's
Show
because
me.
you've recently searched for it, obviously.
Where is it? So that's more... This one. That's a still.
Yeah, right.
He's on stilts.
He's
Against
fully
Brisbane.
stood up on his back.
Yeah, I think that's up there.
I didn't know that was ever referred to as Mark of the Century because I think of Jezelenko, but maybe I'm just confusing memories there.
Sean Smith, mark of the century.
Chad Wingard, what was that
Oh,
one?
Andrew Walker. That was
pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
That was I feel like everyone remembers watching the footy that night when that happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was like a big Friday game.
Yeah.
Was that against Collingwood?
Essendon. Yeah, that was I remember being about 9 years old and going to my friend's house the next day, and his dad was like, "Oh, how sick was that mark last night?"
Fast explosion. Sean Smith's was in 1995, Moorcroft.
I think you meant
Moorcroft 2001.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's confusing.
It was.
Right, someone have that last Supreme because I've had a lot
take
of
it.
that one.
Supreme is probably close to my favorite Robbie Williams song.
How does it go?
Oh, it does ever stop today. All the lonely hearts in London caught a plane and flew away.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all the best women are married. All the handsome men are gay. You know the
So
That's us, baby. Anyway.
we have wives.
Yeah.
It's fine. 250 in the chat. Thank you guys for joining the stream. Did you guys see that Corn said that the Pies should delist Perryman? I'm a Blues fan, but that might be his worst call of all time. We were talking about this on the drive on the way over here.
We actually brought it up at the start of the stream too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, while you were getting pizzas, I think.
Ragebait.com.au/Kane Corns/entry 746 question mark?
Question mark means the URL won't work.
Yeah, maybe
But
type it all in again and don't leave the question mark.
From memory.
yeah, that's up there.
I watched the show, and basically somebody said, or like, they were talking about delistings, and then David King said something about Perryman, and then Kane Corns went, delist Perryman? And Kingy was like, no. And then he was sort of like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it was like, he didn't really explicitly say it. You know what I mean? There was some like rage bait sort of in there.
So we didn't say Collingwood should delist
No,
Perryman.
no,
Okay.
it wasn't like that. I can't remember exactly how he said it. Maybe somebody can give me like a verbatim quote, but that's not how I remembered it. He was just kind of saying that he's playing poorly, really.
Would anyone like a Jordan sparkling water?
Yes, please.
A beer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you
Yes,
like
please.
a Jordan's? Okay.
I'd love one.
Cool.
And a Bourgeois.
That's what we call them now.
Beautiful. Yeah, so I think that one was taken a little bit out of context, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And we don't need to sound surprised about Kane Corns making big calls, right?
Matt says maybe rethink eating into the mic. Why would we do that?
I know.
No, he's right.
So who have we got right now? At the top is Matty Rao.
He's paying $1.80.
That's bonkers. Daicos, he's now the favourite to win it.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I think he's got way more votes than he was expected to. His run home is even better.
Yeah, so he got an extra 8. He's got an extra 8 than he was projected to at this
I feel
stage.
like a waiter. I'm going around grabbing drinks. I'm wearing a bow tie.
You look like one. Get me a draft and fuck off. Oh, yeah, funny.
Everyone can see I'm wearing sweatpants.
Jesse under the table also has his Spanx on.
I love how they're also like a little bit skinny leg,
A little bit see-through.
a bit cropped. And then you got the trainers on as well.
Yeah.
Quieten
dear.
down, bus boy, says Kyron. 269 in the stream. Thank you, guys. We are currently awaiting round 8. From Max, he said he was asked to narrow his purge down to 5 players. You can't get rid of everyone, but Mychek, Membry, Steele, Frampton, Perryman. I mean,
Is that what he said?
yeah, well, that's what Max Hansen said. That in quotation marks, so I'm assuming so.
I just have this recollection, and I had this recollection that they got into like a bit of a thing where Corns was trying to ask David King who he thinks he should delist, and then King was coming back at Kane Corns, and like neither of them would actually say. It was like one of those things, but then it was kind of implied at the same time, but it was left ambiguous enough that I don't think he actually said it.
Do you prefer David King or Kane Corns?
I think their show, like Fireball and whatever the one is today, I don't know if it's got a different name, but I think it's like the best show, like the best footy show. I think they're like
Second to footy. Yeah, second to footy from the flat. Come on now.
Yeah, mainstream.
Yeah.
Favorite mainstream show.
Thank you, my queen.
No, I just think they both bring something different. Like Corns probably has some of those more, would you say, like risque takes where Kingy's a little bit more stats based. But he's pretty interesting, I feel.
If you sit on the fence, you get splinters.
Exactly. So yeah, I like them. I think they work pretty well together. I'd
still
rather
sitting
listen
on the
to guys
fence.
like that than I'd rather that than like Matthew Lloyd types and who just
Yeah.
sort of say nothing.
Who are your favourite pundits? I love the first crack crew. Kingy, Lee, and
Yep.
And when Dicko was running it as well, those are probably my three from Fox Footy that I really like.
Can I interest you in a dessert menu?
No, because I dropped the churros. I dropped them on the way in and they went on the floor. That was 5 second rule.
I'll take the lava cake. Isn't that the one that Domino's do?
Are those churros or is that more like garlic bread type? Open it up and look.
No, I want you to.
You're the bus boy.
It's
Oh,
as churros.
we can skip past this round where Freo played St Kilda. No need.
I remember this. This was your lowest point, Druzy, and it was great.
That's good.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Dylan. I definitely didn't attend that game and leave at 3/4 time.
Do you remember we had Woody on the stream
Playing St Kilda's
after
easy, bro.
that?
Yep.
And it was just perfect.
Was it? Yeah. Who did we play the week after?
Playing St Kilda's easy.
We played Collingwood the week
I just
after.
had to get my joke in.
Yeah, that was really funny, man.
Good, Jesse. Good stuff.
Who
No,
did we stream that week after?
I can't remember who we must have streamed a Saints game because Woody came on. I think we got him on for the Saints game. But that was the week after they'd beaten you.
Truly.
Yeah. Bunyip Farmer says, "G'day from Scotland. Regards to the pizza. Turkish lamashun." I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right.
Whereabouts in
they
Scotland
don't know its
as well?
origins. Yeah, there's a lot
Bunyip?
of that, again, like Turkish culture, a lot of that sort of like pita bread type dishes that are like, it's not the same as pizza, but there are some similarities. Cheesy bread and stuff like that.
Naitz has asked what we're watching this on. It's not on KO. It's on 7 or 7 Plus.
I think
It's
it is,
exclusive to the True Footy YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to describe it as it's happening. Merritt with 3 votes as we're into round 8.
All right, Serong had to get 3 against St
Yeah.
Kilda, didn't he?
Naz got some.
No, mate. Oh, I was going to say Sharman.
Jack McRae.
Jack McRae.
Oh.
Your man on 8, Dylan. Remember that early season story?
Remember when people were tricked into thinking he was good?
Yep.
Brutal. Bontempelli. I suppose he's just come back from injury. So
He's on the
hasn't-
Pinot Grigios.
Yeah.
Do you guys think it's just bizarre that Bont just doesn't get votes? Like, I know he hasn't played a lot in the start of this season, but he just kind of doesn't get votes, does he? We've just agreed upon that's normal.
We got a couple people
He's
from
gotten
Scotland
kind of
in the
close.
chat. You've got Nick from Glasgow.
Hey.
Aye.
I'm from the Isle of Skye. Originally.
Rangers fan
Yeah. Who do you support, mate? Who is your allegiance to?
or Celtic?
Chad Warner, bang.
Chatty.
He wasn't on our A-grader list, was he?
No, I think he made it.
I think, no, I didn't put him in.
Oh, didn't you?
I think we didn't have him, but I think we should have.
I
to
think
be
I
honest.
had him on mine.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Are we saying that
I
because he's
went,
done well in the
I went when
Brownlow?
like 2 people said it, I included it. And then I whittled it back.
I just don't think there's a player that has as much plyometric power.
You love saying that to flex your knowledge.
He plays like an
Plyometric.
actual like kangaroo, bro. He's
Just
so
the, like,
springy
that
and
sort of
explosive.
elasticity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not really a good thing in the AFL, to play like the Kangaroos.
Greetings from South Carolina. Get in the chat where you're from.
Yay.
This stream is worldwide, bro.
That's crazy.
And it is a real T-Pain to do it with this guy.
I am,
248 on the stream.
I am from Ho Chi Minh City.
I'm just thinking about players with that plyometric adaptability. Adaptability?
You nearly nailed that. Adaptability.
Adaptability. Damn. I'll give you one. Finn O'Sullivan.
Yeah, okay. I see that.
Can you
He's-
explain for us more on what plyometric means?
You go, Druzy, because this is your
Oh,
field.
God. 2 years ago.
Oh,
I
now we
would've-
can't define the word he just used.
It's basically like your muscles' ability to produce force like quickly.
Okay.
type
And
thing.
isn't it also about like springing back into like you produce it and then the muscle can like respond really quickly?
Yeah, something like that. I'm not working in my field anymore, so
He used to work as a shepherd.
yeah, he's a bit scarecrow.
Toronto.
That's a hilarious image.
Someone from Toronto.
Valiant Football League, shout out.
This is so good.
We appreciate you all being here, but it's also cool to learn where people are from.
Absolutely. Round 9.
Yeah, round 9. Enough about sports science.
Is this where we beat St Kilda? That might be round 10.
Here we go. Gold Coast. Anderson, one vote.
Bro, Anderson's getting stiff.
He's only got 2 votes.
round
Wow.
He's going to break the record.
Wow.
He might.
He's got
He's on track.
He's got 3 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He was expected to have 7 to this point.
He's had 6 3-vote games.
That's
that round.
cooked.
He's down into $1.45.
What did
Wow.
he get that game? What was round 9?
Probably 14 touches.
They beat the dog. Yeah.
Yeah, we should be bringing that up actually for a bit of a look. Hang on.
I'll do that. Round
I need to
9.
split screen this bad boy.
Matthew Rowell. That was up in Darwin.
Oh, Darwin would suit him massively. He'll probably get 3 next week against Hawthorn as well.
Dude, he had 20 touches and 1 goal.
What?
Libba had 35. Richard had 31 disposals and a goal. Kennedy
Wow.
had 20 touches and 3 goals.
Anderson had 28.
How the fuck did Matt Rowell get 3 votes that game?
Even Dan Rioli had 24 and a goal.
It is questionable.
We need Kai back in the chat because he was giving us like really great stats on that stuff, like his disposal efficiency and score involvements and stuff like that. It's hard to get across all of them. I'll bring it up for that game.
The real question is, when's Kepler Bradley going to get his first votes of the night?
It always sucks when you make a risky joke but you stutter.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I do that all the time.
I'm sure the guy from Glasgow would have laughed.
Where did you guys have Rowell in your leaderboards?
I had him 5th.
I had him 3rd.
I had him 5th. Yeah. I would have said he was a chance of winning it, but
Yeah.
like this is disproportionate. That being said, I also can't remember these games. But yeah, sure.
No.
Like it's still weird when you look at like what was 16 disposals was a
Yeah.
3-vote game for him. That's pretty wild.
I mean, I'm not a big one for granting like, you know, someone has 30 and then they automatically deserve to get the votes.
Absolutely. I
But-
agree.
I mean, there's obviously some relationship in your consistency in game.
16 is low. though.
That's a low
It's just
game.
low.
Like you'd think with a 16 game, you'd want to have a lot of scoring
Yeah.
built into that, whether that be like goal assists or,
Yeah,
or
score
goals.
involvements.
Yeah.
We're going through the retirees now, so I might cry as a farewell to 2-time Brownlow medalist Nathan Fyfe. What retirement hit you the hardest?
For me, it's easy and it's not a retirement. It's like basically a delisting of Brent Harvey.
Yeah. that's
Probably
fair.
just like the best club player North Melbourne's maybe ever had. Like other people dispute that, obviously, but like for me in my lifetime, just such a good player, so consistent, was still playing so well, and also like he had the games record and those kind of things, which was like an added
Yeah.
kind of romance to it, I suppose. So that sucked, and I think it ruined us.
It was a real pivotal moment where North Melbourne are now, wasn't it? When they came out. Who did they delist that day? There was like...
I might be like
Was
wrong.
like Petrie one of them?
Petrie, Brent Harvey, Dos Santo, Higgins went to
Rito
Geelong.
there at the time?
Who?
I'm thinking,
Farito was before.
Right.
Farito was before.
Oh, Michael Walters as well, damn it.
I might be I could be missing up the windows now because that was what was it 2017?
Yeah, 2016 around that.
I was overseas at the time, so like
True.
I wasn't probably enough. Like my memory's sketchy, but I think it really was like it was too deep a cut.
Yeah, it was like 13 players or something, I reckon.
Yeah,
Including
it
like,
was it like
5
lower,
or 6 of those experienced players.
Yeah, and why you would get it'd be like Collingwood just moving Pendlebury on.
yeah.
Like still playing like this. Like Brent Harvey, I checked the numbers of his final season and he was averaging like 24 and a goal.
Yeah, wow.
It's like absurd.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
It was like they just did it to bring down the average age.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of any other reason.
Yeah.
You can't buy that experience, eh? Like, trade it in for, or he didn't even trade it in, just get him off the list. Like, what a way to treat a champion player. Jesse, your most heart-hitting retiree?
I just want to say 290 in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, guys. If you chuck a like on the stream, it would just help us out algorithmically. It's not for vanity. We do
And
appreciate it.
subscribe to the channel if you
Subscribe
haven't
to the
already.
channel. Yeah, thank you so much. Shuey's my favourite Eagle of all time, so that sits unparalleled. But I think I was quite sad when JK retired, and then probably number 3, Daniel Kerr, because that was probably like the first player that I loved who retired, if that makes
Have
sense.
you guys had a player where you absolutely loved them, but you were like, when they did retire or got moved on, you were like, yeah, that's right.
Oh, Shuey probably falls in that basket for
Okay.
me. Like it was time, but I love the man.
Not retirement, trade. Griffin Logue, your man, now at North Melbourne. Great locker room guy, great on the podcast.
You wouldn't have loved him though.
Yeah,
surely.
we did.
Really?
Freo fans loved him because he was just like, he was like a cult figure at Freo.
Really?
Yeah, he was. everyone loved him. But
He's not at North.
yeah, no. Well, he started getting paid $850K a year.
How do you feel about Fife? Obviously, like a huge club legend, but like, would you be somewhat happy that he's retiring?
Yeah, I am now because I wouldn't have wanted to see another year of what he's gone through for the last 4 or 5. He did have good, like the Gold Coast game away this year. He came on as sub and had like 9 touches and like helped us win that game. Last year he had like a 40 disposal game and kicked a goal against the Dogs, but they were so few and far between. It was like, yeah, you've still got it, but you've only still got it sometimes. There was games where he just, really wasn't up for it. And like Michael Walters didn't play a game this year, just like couldn't get his body right, and then he retired.
I didn't even realise he didn't play a game.
But yeah, David Mundy was one that really shook me as well. But watching Mundy, like watching him farewell Optus, it was like watching a performer leave a stage. It was like, I've watched you ever since I can remember, and he's just like waving off the crowd. And a couple of weeks ago watching Fife do the same, I was like, I can't believe that this is it. Like he's looking up at Optus and I'm like, that guy didn't win a flag. Rats.
Yeah.
Rats.
Yeah, you must do that a lot at Freo home games.
Fuck off.
We've got a couple in the chat here. JD Eagles asks, how many votes did Cripps get last season? I think it was 45.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think 45 and 38.
Yeah.
I think you were bang on with that.
Yeah, and both were the record. Like Daicos would have won any other Brownlow count.
Yeah, or did he level with Wines? I think, or did Wines get like 36?
Did he really?
Yeah, when he won. Yeah, he broke the record at the time as well.
That's incredible.
Shows an interesting trend. Interesting being the...
And JD Eagles also asked, is the Brownlow cooked? Probably.
Yeah. But gee, we're having fun.
We're having so much fun. It's a great award. At least, again, I think if Daicos had just won this Brownlow medal, what have we got there?
So pepperoni cheesy scroll thing.
Yeah.
Give it a razz. If Daicos had just won the Brownlow comfortably, that's probably the most boring result. The fact that the umpires are the ones that are deciding this, it does make it a little bit more interesting. I think that does add to the charm of the night, right?
That's true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you went like off player rating, everyone would know. Unless they kept those stats. Yeah, I mean, any way you do it is going to be flawed.
Oh, 100%.
Or subjective. But the coaches' votes for me is probably the best award we have, personally. But it gets none of the adulation.
Dawson getting no love so far, really.
That's true, yeah.
I didn't think Dawson would poll well.
No, you did say that. I'll give it to you there. But I would have thought he'd still feature heavily in a lot of Adelaide wins, and they won, 17, 18 games?
I just feel he's too low disposal and he's too low stoppage.
To be fair, he's only polled, 2 under what? Oh, 3 under what he was expected. So.
Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay. He's got 10 votes and he's 6th.
Zorko's 5th currently.
Wow. Yeah,
is he all Australian?
No,
he was.
No,
he
but
was
he
in
could
the
have
True
been.
Footy one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did have him. Chris says he's got $900 on Raul cumulatively now. Wow. It's Dunzo by the end of round 11, he says. Well, Raul's expected to poll really well after the bye. Yep. So it'd be interesting to see if they start dropping votes for him. It seems unlikely.
Oh, give me the Rising Star. Come on. Who we got last then?
I reckon Murphy Reid.
Why did none of those graphics just show Murphy Reid? I'm sorry.
He was the first one, wasn't he?
Was he? Well, he'd want to be because he's going to win the flipping Rising Star.
What's your prediction?
Murphy Reid.
Yeah? Yeah, I think Murphy Reid wins it.
I feel like a stinky, weird one coming here.
Oh, I thought you were talking about yourself.
That is such a Freo mentality.
Nah, this won't be controversial. Yeah,
it's got to be. It has to be.
Yeah, the curtain would be his only competition, I would have thought.
But dude, what if you're the draft man? Given the hype of the draft coming into last year, has it lived up to the hype? Have you seen everything you sort of expected to see?
Oh, I actually think watching these guys play footy, it's been above expectation.
Yeah.
Even though the draft was so hyped. Like Sam Lawler, I know he didn't play the whole season. The games that he played, he was going at like a 12 player rating, which is it's pushing the top players in the comp.
Yeah.
In his first few games, that's way above expectation for me. I expected him to take 2, 3, maybe 4 years to start seeing performances like that. Harvey Langford, look what he's doing, incredible.
Yeah.
Murphy Reid's probably the most surprising one. I thought he'd be good and he'd be nice on the ball, but he's I reckon in that first final, I say first final, it was their only final, but he was like close to best on for you guys.
Yeah.
Against the Gold Coast Suns. Like he was so clean, creative.
Yeah, I suppose that does count, their finals performances.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it must do, because I think it's panels that just go, who are the best 5, rank them now at the end of the season.
I mean, it's definitely you can't unsee it.
Yeah,
can you?
exactly, yeah.
Once you...
Absolutely. And there's no reason to either.
Yeah, exactly.
I suppose you could say that, or unless they submit them at the end of the home and away season, they just announce it now. That's possible.
That's
but
possible.
then, because the idea would be that it's not fair to those players who didn't play finals.
Yeah, he had a better final than Dan Curtin did, for
Yeah.
example. So that like puts him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Ashcroft's another one. I don't think Ashcroft's gone to the levels of some of those others. He's been consistent, kept his place in a top side. There's something in that for sure. And then we haven't even seen Jagger Smith. Haven't seen Josh Smiley.
Who do you think will be the best player out of this draft class?
Sam Lawler.
That's a fair bet.
All right, just give it to Murphy Reid. No funny business here.
All right.
No funny business.
Give us some funny business.
I just feel like there's going to be funny business here.
You seem tense.
I am. Because it was pretty tight all year. It was
Yeah.
like Curtin or Bruce.
Oh, they're going from 5th to 1st.
O'Sullivan 5th.
See, there's so much room for funny business here.
That's
Even the way that they're doing it.
that's
When have
Connor.
they ever counted it down?
Something's wrong. That was Connor O'Sullivan, not
Langford
Finn.
4th. Levi Ashcroft to be 3rd.
Tyrell Dewar.
All right, now say the Adelaide Crows player at number 2, please.
Levi's not happy.
Yeah! Come on,
Theo
Bruce.
Sullivan's going to win it.
It was Clay Hall all along.
Yeah, baby!
Oh,
Kiss your girlfriend. Come on, good man.
To add insult to injury, they spelt Dan Curtin's name wrong.
Oh.
Murphy Reid is living the dream, boy. He's won the Rising Star. He's there with his missus. He's living the footballer's dream.
Yeah, he's in a final series. Oh,
He played He played the same amount of finals as the games that West Coast won this year, you tramp. Get out of it. And let's just appreciate Murphy Reid. Look at the finishing.
He had
Look
a
at the
great
composure
season.
in the
Which
front
club do you
half of
reckon
the
he's going
ground.
to go to in Melbourne?
yeah. I can see him. I can see him at the Tigers.
Nah, apparently he's got a chip on his shoulder because St Kilda and Richmond passed up on him. So apparently
Really?
he's like, fuck him.
Yeah, right.
Bit like, I've heard similar stories about Jacob Van Rooyen. Like, because Freo always said, we'll take him in the draft, and they never
Okay.
did. So he's
Yeah.
like, he doesn't want to come
Apparently
home.
that
Yeah.
goes on a lot more than you think, where clubs are like,
Yeah.
get ready to come over.
Oh, yeah, Melbourne did that to Nick Nat for pick 1 in 2008.
Did they?
Yeah, he thought he was going pick 1, and then Jack White's went pick 1.
It's like,
He's like, oh, okay. Oh, no, I can't go to Melbourne at the peak of the tanking scandal.
There he is, the rising star. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah, that was a very worthy winner and the right choice.
I think that's our 4th rising star. Paul Hazelby, Reece Palmer, Caleb Serong.
Yeah,
Murphy
nice.
Reid.
I think we've
Say
only
those
had
again?
one.
Paul Hazelby, Reece
Palmer.
Palmer, Caleb Serong, and now Bruce. Can we get a bit of volume on this superstar talking, please?
yeah, okay.
Can we turn it down?
Oh, yeah. Why did you have to say successful club? You could have said great club.
Did he just say that?
Oh, well, maybe he's projecting, bro, manifesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing. West Coast is successful.
It's like the only club in the comp that doesn't want a flag.
All right, Dylan. All right.
9 final series in their history.
Oh, get out of
I'm
it.
joking. I'm just being a shit.
incredible,
It's
like-
funny. He's a great player and he's a worthy winner.
He was one of my favourite
Oh,
players
you
to
keep
watch.
saying that.
He was one of my favourite players to watch in the 2024 draft crop. Like he's so
Yeah.
fun. Like the way that he plays.
Yeah.
Bit of an artist.
Aesthetic.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely impressed me. I didn't, I don't think anyone saw this coming. I think if they saw his season coming, he would have gone earlier in the draft for sure. What was he in the end? 18? Pick 18?
17.
17, right.
I've been most impressed with how he's been able to play that forward role.
So good. Do you think he pushes into the midfield at any point?
Well, he was a midfielder in juniors.
Yeah.
So
the only thing against him would probably just be the size and contested ability. Not that he doesn't have contested ability, but the size and how that is related.
up
But
against the AFL's best physical mids.
Big
exactly.
boys.
But then you look at
Yeah.
so many small-bodied impact mids come in, and there'll be I think he's probably best like as that connective link, but. I mean, if Rankin, Cozzy Pickett, I suppose those guys are thicker. But
You know
if
the
they can do
difference
it-
though. The difference with that with Murphy Reid is, and what recruiters would have had against him. He doesn't to play that forward role. He doesn't have elite speed,
Yeah, yeah,
and you mentioned like Pickett and Rankin. They do.
they do exactly. Yeah,
So
that's a
it's
good
kind of
point.
like they're so much more adaptable. But he's just gone in and used his smarts and runs
Yeah.
to the right places. And once he's got the ball in his hands, he's just so creative. But
he does have that element of having more time than he should.
Yeah.
And that's like a Pendlebury thing, but it's also a Daicos thing.
totally,
Yeah, you can think of more.
I feel like in a way, watching him in game too, like he wouldn't test well, but he's sort of like, he's quicker than he looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, very. On your Murph. Good boy. Back to round 10. Jordan Dawson with 1 against Collingwood. And Josh Daicos gets the 3.
Yeah, Daicos just is not, he's going to be sad. He's going to be so sad.
He'll probably still finish his career with 2.
Yeah, probably. Brayshaw.
Bang.
2 votes.
There's
And
Serong.
the late charge from Caleb Serong.
Do you reckon Serong thought he was winning?
No.
I reckon they
you
rank
two are
him
the
up.
only people in the country that thought Caleb Serong was going to win.
I got really big on that.
Yeah. Gross.
These aren't euphemisms. They're
I'm
just sayings.
so hard for this right now. That's on you, that one.
I walked right into that one.
I'm so hard for this. Who says that?
It's a common saying.
Is it?
Yeah, in the bedroom. Harley Reid polls his first vote of the season.
Hey,
Hoff
Hoff.
got 2. Who got 3? Liam Ryan.
Do you reckon he'll win your poll?
Oh, God, possibly. He had an okay season.
Yeah, I thought he did.
Not great, but it was good.
Has Matt Rowell just polled again in like a nothing?
Wow.
let's have a look.
Let's see how many possessions he got. Or just stats in general, rather.
Yeah. What round are we at?
That was round
11?
10.
10?
10.
I'll pull up the Row stuff.
Was it against Hawthorn?
Yeah.
I swear the umpires, when the game's in Darwin, they just like assume Rowell.
Yeah.
Like it's greasy ball, contested.
What have we got?
We got 303 in the stream right now. Thank you once again. Chuck a like if you don't mind, if you're enjoying the show.
Matt Row.
So 29 disposals. He had 29 in that game, but Anderson had 35 and 1.
Wow.
Amon had 30 and 1.
Noble got the 3, didn't he? Noble had 36
Yeah, well, that's
touches.
fair.
But Anderson had 35 and 1 and didn't get any votes.
That's crazy.
Hugh Newen, forgive me if I'm saying that wrong, I almost certainly am, says Taranto 12 votes. Wow, that is quite high. We speculated about who would be Richmond's best vote getter. And it seems like a Monty now.
Can I just add to that? So in that same game, Anderson had 36 disposals. He had 1 goal and he had 12 clearances. Rao had 29 disposals, no goals, 9 clearances.
And 865 or
Meters gained for Anderson.
And 10 inside 50s. That's
to 378.
That's kind of criminal. I know we're not watching the game, but there's such a big difference there.
And Anderson did not get a vote.
Wow.
Yeah, Kai Broom's back in the chat. He's not happy.
Yeah.
He said Noble had 13 turnovers in that game too.
Wow.
In his 36.
Anderson polled well recently, I feel. Like in the previous year. It's not as though he's not on
Rao
vote
still...
getter.
I actually disagree because I went back and had a look at 24. I think he only had about 12 votes.
Oh.
Rao smashed him last year.
Maybe I'm thinking of previous year and it's just stuck in my mind.
Maybe. I don't really understand though
Wow.
how you could throw potentially like a Bailey Smith, you could throw an Andrew Brayshaw into that like similar mould to Anderson,
Yeah.
potentially.
Oh, Jackson got it, damn it.
Damn it,
You thought
Serong.
Brayshaw.
I'm wishing Brayshaw home.
I guess what I'm saying is, why is Brayshaw taking votes off Serong, but
Yeah, but Rao's taking them off.
off
Anderson,
why
yeah.
Anderson's not taking them off Rao?
Yeah.
Did you think Rao had a better season than Anderson?
No. Definitely not.
No, I didn't
Is it
think
just
so
because
either.
he's ginger and he just stands out a bit more and sort of runs with the ball under his arm like,
He's a bit of RoboCop sort of like.
I am here to win contested ball and tackle.
They're both great. They complement each other really well as a 1-2 punch.
Anderson, sorry, just got 3 votes, and I don't think that Rao polled that game. Or maybe he...
That was 11?
Yeah, no, he didn't poll in that round. But Anderson got 3 votes.
That was against the Saints.
Dylan, just check your phone real quick.
Okay.
So
So Anderson had 36 in that game. And Rao had 24.
Oh, why is it all red and inflamed?
Stop with the inappropriate jokes. It's the night of nights in football. We got the Gym Science Community Leadership Award here, awarded to a good person that does good things in the community, and you're just here being obnoxious.
Oh, wow.
That's fair.
I just saw your message, Drew.
Proud of you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Good result.
Yeah, that is inflamed.
We have fun here.
109 likes. Thank you so much for chucking a like on it.
Kyron said probably the years Rao was injured in response to your...
Yes, probably true.
Yeah.
But there was, yeah.
I'll double check it. Like,
But I feel like I could be wrong. It could have been years he was injured, but I feel like there was a time where Anderson was genuinely, and still is, like, better than Rao.
a polar, basically.
Yeah, but even just as a player, and I'd still say he's probably better than Rao, but I feel like there was, obviously the perception was Rao's better than Anderson, and then it sort of went the other way. And now they're both great players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope I'm explaining myself well
No.
enough.
No, that was, we got
Makes
there.
sense.
Thanks, man. Now back to jokes.
Have you ever thought that cheese is just
No.
a loaf of milk?
Here we go. 2024. So, Gold Coast Suns. Matt Rowell polled 25 and Anderson polled 14.
There you go.
Okay.
So that was 24.
Yeah, right. I did not recall that at all.
Serong definitely outpolled Brayshaw last year.
Yeah, Serong was like, I think he was 5th or 4th.
But Brayshaw did have a much better this year. Would
Yeah,
you agree?
100%.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
there was scope there.
I thought Brayshaw, though, had like slightly adapted his role to be a little bit less of a player that impacts from an offensive point of view. Mm-hmm. I just thought he was a better player defensively.
Yeah.
And he's molded his game into that sort of specialist transition defensive mid, and that wouldn't have been rewarded.
Yeah, that's
by
right.
the umpires.
Yeah.
Serong isn't on this expected to poll again.
Are you serious?
I don't know.
I
I don't know if this is just tripping the website, but also Nick Daicos is now paying $21.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, Matt Rao.
Do you know what's hilarious? I reckon the
Rowling
umpires.
in the deep.
Sorry, Dylan.
I was going to say the umpires have like overcompensated because they obviously gave Nick and Patrick Cripps too many last year. So they're going to better not give those two.
I'm just going to give them all to Rao.
Rao, even if he's not playing.
Yeah, it's not
It's like North Melbourne versus Carlton.
Wow.
2020.
I wonder if Rao would have actually like even prepared a speech seriously tonight.
Reese says,
Maybe. Oh, I think so.
Is
Yeah.
Rao even a top 10 player in the competition?
No, he's not.
But I mean, the Brownlow.
All right, let's
The Brownlow.
let's name 10 better players than Matt Rao. We'll go Dylan, Jesse, Drewsy.
Okay.
Noah Anderson.
Easy. Marcus Bontempelli.
Yeah. Nick Daicos.
Yeah.
Sam Darcy.
I'll pay it.
Nasiah Wangan Miller. Is that fair? Maybe actually. There's probably closer ones, but
Jeremy Cameron.
Harris Andrews actually was what I was going to go.
Yeah, I'll go Jeremy Cameron
Yeah.
because that's one
So
you
I've just
said.
given that to you then, have I? Okay. Max
There's-
Holmes.
No, I'd take Rao. Oh,
Okay. Ed Richards.
no. Come on now. No, Rao's better player than Ed Richards.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually don't agree with
Yeah.
that.
Contested
But-
hardball, explosiveness.
and not much else.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I think Matt Rao.
Turnover City.
Is he a turnover merchant?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be his drawback.
I think I say he's a turnover merchant. He kicks within himself. So he's
Must
probably
be very
not.
flexible.
He's he's probably not a turnover merchant because he probably doesn't his disposal efficiency is probably not terrible.
All right, Bailey Smith.
Better than Rao.
Better than
But I
Rao.
think
Oh,
Richards
yeah.
is better than Bailey Smith.
Yeah. I think we're starting to get to where it's harder
Oh
to
yeah.
divide them.
So borderline top 10.
I've got a better way of doing this.
You would
with-
probably take Naz. Sorry, you were going to
What's
say
happened?
something.
Hang on, the stream's also just died. The Brownlow
the-
stream.
Yeah, that's all right. It looks like 7 might have just disconnected.
shat itself. Is it not better to maybe look at the players that play the same role as Matt Rao?
Well, I just went off the comment that Matt Rowell isn't even a top 10 player in the comp. But we can do that.
He's one of the best at what he does.
Yeah.
But do you value that as much as you value? I would value more that Ed Richards type now because they can hit the money kick. Rao's going to win you the ball, but that to me just I'd not put any guy in there to do that. But I don't necessarily think the player that does Matt Rao's job has to be as good and
Flexible.
silky.
That should be your middle name, Dylan Money Kick.
Money
Smith.
kick, silk.
That's a sick nickname.
Yeah, it actually is pretty good.
I'm gonna start calling you that.
Yeah.
Money Kick.
I don't know what's going on with this stream.
Yeah. Is anyone else having issues with 7+? We have just run into a brick wall with it.
I'd probably take Charlie Curnow
Yeah, that's fair.
over
What?
Rao.
He's played better football. Yes. Would you take if you had the red pill, blue pill, Kerno or Matt Rao? Who are you going to take?
Why is it?
Oh, you
pills
would give
involved in
Kerno a
it?
higher FIFA rating.
Yeah, I'd say Kerno has a higher FIFA rating. Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of the way I do it in my head anyway.
Yeah. I like
You're coming up with a video game and you get to set the FIFA rating, I would probably go Kerno.
Yeah. That's fair.
I would take Zach Butters. I'd definitely take Zach
Yeah, I
Butters.
agree with that.
Yeah.
Isaac Heaney.
Yes. Errol Goulden.
Yeah.
Gee, there's actually tons. Hugh McCluggage.
Jack Graham.
Yeah, there's a lot when you actually start to flick through them.
Is anyone laughing at my he must be very flexible comment?
That was funny.
No, I thought it was good.
Right. As anyone else's 7+, just shout the
Yeah,
bed.
we're having some technical issues, but
I'll just unplug the Hubble
yeah.
and then I'll plug it back in.
Yeah.
Keep going, guys.
Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry.
Is Jason Horn... I mean, he's not... playing
Nah, Rao's definitely better than Jason Horn-Francis.
All right, guys. Just trying to recover the stream as
Yeah.
we speak.
Actually, I will get them up on my phone here.
Cosy Pickett.
Is Cozzy Pickett better than Matt
Oh,
Rao?
yeah.
No, Rao's more consistent.
But yeah, you're getting kind of line ball with some.
You can't judge the consistency of a Cosy Pickett on the microphone. I just realised.
Yeah. Dylan's making an impassioned argument over here and it's falling on deaf ears. And
What I was going to say, you can't hold Cosy Pickett types to the same consistency standards as those inside midfielders. They're just not around the ball enough.
Well, we're comparing bloody
And Rao,
apples and rocket chips.
Pickett does, his production is pretty solid.
It's very solid for the role. But players like Bailey and Rayner, pretty similar really. Even like Nick Watson, who's playing to a really high level. I'm not saying he's better than Rao,
Yeah.
but they do have games where they're quieter.
Yeah. Chappy Joe in the chat, shout out, mate, says Newcomb. I would say Rao's definitely better than Newcomb.
I would too.
But Newcomb, his final series has elevated his FIFA rating.
Yes. But it's hard to with these A grade lists and also with Brownlow medals and stuff like that, it's hard to say that Rao, he's not even the best midfielder in his team.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Dangerfield, Sean says that. I mean, yeah, that's a tough one because you talk about someone who doesn't play like that every week, but when he does play, you get the sense of oh, you could have done this the whole time and you're just saving yourself, but you are that much better than everyone else.
I'll ask a question. Has Rao played a better game this season than Dangerfield played in the prelim?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Not at that level, but against Essendon, he was pretty good. And it was only against Essendon.
Yeah.
But he was very
Dangerfield
good.
did it against
that's
Collingwood in a prelim.
Yeah.
And he kicked 3 goals.
He did.
How many times has Matt Rao kicked 3 goals?
Fart Explosion said 7+, more like 7-. You'd fit in well at this panel.
I was going to say, he's been
That's
listening
good.
to this show.
Yeah. McCluggage?
Yeah, I think I said McCluggage before.
Okay,
yeah.
I'd take Matt Rowell over McCluggage, I reckon.
Edwards asked what
Personally.
state we're in. We are in Victoria.
A drunken one.
And we're very biased.
Oh, drunken one. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that was actually good. Would you take like a Wiedering?
No.
Nah, not over Raul.
Okay.
Would you take a Patrick Voss?
One player that I would definitely take Raul over, who I think Raul is better than this version of the player. They're different, obviously, but like first possession types, like Tom Green. I'm looking at Tom Green. I would definitely take Raul over Green.
Yeah, agreed.
I think I would take Raul over Serong.
Yeah.
Yeah, not so much up until this point, but this would be Raul's career best season, and you can make the argument, yeah. But Serong has consistently been better, and certainly would have had the higher FIFA rating before this year. But you could, yeah, I don't know.
Do you think, like, because Matt Raul's a little bit more powerful, do you think he's more capable of a huge game?
I think we've seen Raul's game really evolve in the second half of the year as well, which is why it's scary that he's already leading by so much, because really in that back half of the year, he started not only being that contested ball, but showing that breakaway speed and taking a bounce and sort of backing himself to run away from a tackler. That's where his game's really evolved. And I feel like that's why it's fair you saying like, oh, Raul's probably better than Serong, because he does just have that explosiveness. He can take it up to like fourth or fifth gear.
I think you asked me like earlier in the season, I'm bringing this to a North player here, but
Finally.
I said like, you said like, what can George Wardlaw be?
Yeah.
And I think I said like a more explosive version of Raul.
Yeah.
Which is kind of
Just going to take some.
a positive, like that was a compliment to Raul because Wardlaw's extremely explosive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what Raul's developed into. I don't think he was that when he came into the AFL.
It's quite cool to see Matt Raul like go pick one, and now he's winning the Brownlow. Like, it's good to see that development.
Yeah. And
I
Gold
suppose
Coast.
when you consider the context of where Gold Coast were at, that they were given the priority pick of Raul and Anderson. So pick one priority pick or pick two. So from that point of view, it's nice because it's an inverse example of, a father-son who goes pick one to the premiers or something like that, which Will and Levi weren't pick ones, but yeah, it's like the counter example.
I brought it up in a recent mock draft, Jesse, but do you think there's a chance that West Coast actually do follow that blueprint with Raul and Anderson as the two mids this year with the Dyson Sharp, Willem Dersma? Because there's some parallels between those two as like a 1-2 punch midfield combo that you could use, and they're versatile. You got Dyson Sharp as that bankable player like Matt Raul, and Willem Dersma as that more versatile player like Anderson.
I suppose one of the elements to that was that Gold Coast, what helped that for Gold Coast was that they were mates. They're like best mates, Anderson and Raul.
Yep.
Whereas Sharp and Dersma don't play for the same state. From an on-field point of view, I get your point. But I think part of that combo was also helped by the fact that they had retention issues, and those guys were seen as players who weren't going to leave. Right?
And they could still get top-end talent from Victoria.
Yeah.
And bring them over.
Exactly.
And it's worked.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Dersma and Sharp is probably the most likely. Oh, actually, I really don't know.
I think
I really don't know.
Dersma's the most likely.
Yeah. I think if it was any other club, I'd probably assume that. But I feel like West Coast could play funny buggers a little bit. That's all.
What's your most likely then?
I think the most likely outcome is West Coast trade the pick. So coming up with a hypothetical prediction is tricky.
Yeah.
That'd be smart, I think, in this draft, from what I hear.
Yeah.
I think it's possible in this draft because there will be teams that want either Dersma or Duff Tyler.
Yeah, and we can leverage that.
Yeah.
This was the night that me, Jesse, and Dylan all hung out in the same room the same time.
That was when we met. You and I.
Yeah, it was.
You came over and we hung out.
A pretty forgettable game.
Other than
I thought
the
you were going to say night.
caddy... What?
I should have said that.
Pretty forgettable night.
It wasn't for me, I'll tell you that much. This was our... Oh, I nearly choked. This is our new first live stream was Adelaide versus Sydney. Rochelle did that soccer. That was the first time you and I did a live stream here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was in the bath.
That
at
means
home.
North and West Coast is next.
Oh, is that the game that you won?
No.
Oh.
They should
No,
have
that
won.
already came and went.
No, Max, nothing got frisky.
Matty Rao doesn't get a vote for a while. Well, Actually, he probably it can.
He can. Who got 3 votes for Freo this day? I reckon we played Gold Coast. Oh, we played Gold Coast. So Matt Rowell.
I thought that already happened.
Cloggy just coming hard.
Gross.
All right, bro. Stop ripping into my good friend Dylan every time he makes a joke, slightly suggesting anything.
I didn't even think about it.
Frisky.
It just sort of slipped out of it.
All right, come on. Brayshaw.
Oh, Serong.
Brayshaw 2, bang.
Nanderson.
Nando's.
Yeah.
No, Anderson.
That's a great nickname. Do people call him that?
Nando's.
Yeah, they should.
They should. They should. He's on 8 votes. Noah Anderson has 8 votes.
That's crazy.
He'll come home strong and win it. Here's my pick.
He has had multiple games of like 30 plus and multiple goals. And he's just not picking up votes. It's crazy.
And then next year we'll probably see an overcorrection.
Why has Jordan Clark not got a vote yet? This is a disgrace.
Halfbacks don't poll well.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nasiah Wanganimila has got 9 votes, and he's about as...
Jeremy getting 2 votes for that was a bit lame. He kicked 5 goals in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, he got 2 votes.
He only kicked 5 goals. That's lame.
Yeah, but like he was well beaten all day by Jinby,
That's
and then he
right.
kicked 5 right as Geelong steamrolled us. I wouldn't have said
Fairly
that was 2
memorable
votes.
for the umpires.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
like coming off the ground.
If only they did the Brownlow votes at half time, he would have had none. Yeah, do we need a... This is a bit of a, making a mountain out of a molehill, but do we need to bring in a Defensive Player of the Year award?
I think I like stuff like that. I
Why
think
not?
given defenders typically don't they don't really get those individual awards. They've got like obviously club best and fairest and stuff like that, and they're not out of the coaches' votes, but they kind of are, aren't they?
Yeah.
You don't see it typically. Like you'd have to be I feel like you'd have to have a lot of offensive quality to win an award like that. So I think so. Like you'd want to see one of those like Harris Andrews, Darcy Moore, Jacob Wiedering type, Sam Taylor.
Yeah.
And then they'd all be kind of fighting for that individually as well throughout the season.
Bit of incentive.
Yeah. Bit of prize money or something.
Bring it in.
Rory Laird.
I can't believe he's still in the competition. Will Ashcroft, my man, the A-grader.
Is he leading for Brizzy or is it McClog?
It's got to be McClug.
Blakey. I don't think I've seen Heaney get many votes.
No. Geelong comprehensively beat the Suns.
Maxie Holmes
got the 3. God, Port Adelaide haven't really polled, have they? Oh, Rosie's got 11. Never mind.
Butters
Rosie
9.
and Butters 11 and 9.
Be crazy if Rosie beat Butters. Not crazy. That's overkill.
Oh, here we go. A bit of North vote time.
Simpkin's going to win our count now after I've said he's like a Will Brodie type.
Yeah.
I mean, I went a little bit overboard there.
That's all right, mate. We go a little bit overs here at True Footy.
We do.
And a little bit unders on some players like Will Ashcroft, who's certainly an A-grader. Maxi going up to 15. Is 5th in the Brownlow, Maxi gone?
See, that feels a bit criminal to me that Melbourne... Oh, this is the hammy.
Oh, dude, how have you pulled a hamstring tossing a coin?
I don't think he actually did. I think it was a
No, he did, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think it was a...
It was very good acting. I reckon it was real.
No, I actually think it was a... It was a...
Please say the
Hey,
word.
what?
I'm trying to think.
Say it!
It was a...
We'll have that
he was looking
was
for
a
a
put on.
viral...
It was a
looking
put
for a
on.
viral moment.
Apparently got scans and stuff.
Yeah,
There.
but I think they were fake.
Yeah, he put it through a
Yeah.
fax. Would anyone like a beer?
It was on... It was on the DDF pod where I think
Yeah.
they were going to get him on the pod. And he actually said he didn't... He didn't end up going on the pod, but he actually said it was like... He put it,
It was
on.
cap.
Yeah.
Could I have half a beer, Jesse? If you polish the rest off.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good.
Ed Richards just put his entire mouth around the top of a glass and drank the beer. Interesting.
Can't believe Andrew Brayshaw is going to win the Brownlow.
What I was going to say before, he's on 17 votes. It feels weird to me that Max Gawn's on 15 votes and Petrarca's on 10 votes.
Why is that?
Melbourne won stuff all games all season, and you've got Noah Anderson on 8 votes, and somehow Petrarca's on 10. Just
Sorry, Brayshaw's got another 2, so wrong with 3. But like Petrarca. Wait, sorry.
Serong's in the top. Is it top 10?
I missed that when Jesse brought the beer. One more time for me.
I am distracting.
So Petrarca
He's on 10.
is on 10
Collins
votes.
on 15.
Yeah, and Anderson's only on 8.
Oh,
It just feels like wrong. I mean, I know it doesn't work like that. I just feel like Gawn and Petrarca are maybe picking up too many votes because of their legacy there. This is getting a little closer. I know Raoul's got some big games coming up.
Bailey Smith, did he finish the year strong? He's in.
Where is he? Oh, he's third.
No, he finishes
yes, me that's not
he
paying
finishes
attention.
massively strong.
Yeah.
He does. Wow.
He's coming in. It can. Matt Rowell is $1.10 though. It's really come in from a betting perspective.
What's that?
Nothing. Just some secret texting.
Why can't you show me? Now I feel like I'm
Oh,
left out.
you'll be tagged in it.
Boys, we have 333 people
Yeah, we better.
on the chat, which is actually crazy.
Yes,
I'm
thank
getting
you.
bullied in front of 333
I
people.
feel like we're starting to. This is a really cliche
Story
thing
of
to
my
say,
love
but we're
life.
starting to build a nice community here.
Yes, thank you so much, everyone who takes part week in, week out and contributes to the show.
Keep your questions coming. A lot of Daicos stuff coming in the chat. Why does Daicos get runner-up every year? I don't know. He's probably not going to get runner-up this year. I think, looking at this.
Yeah, he'd be flat to not be anywhere near it. He probably did prepare a speech. He
Yeah.
was a favourite too, wasn't he? But
In fairness, he is actually still favourite to come second.
yeah, okay.
$9 to win it. But yeah, he's got some big games coming up in this latter part of the season. But they kind of all do. Rao does. Smith does. Rao's got a lot of big games.
I will do, yeah. Sure.
The only thing with Rao's got more 2-vote games in the predictor.
Those will be threes.
They probably will be.
So he doesn't get any votes for the next 8, supposedly.
Rao.
For the next 4, sorry.
I was going to say 8. Yeah, that's true. So he's going to lose the lead.
To Andrew Brayshaw, who finishes the year in emphatic style.
Man, what a rough September for Crows fans. With Dawson not featuring heavily tonight.
God,
Yeah.
How many votes does Dawson have, man?
He was on 10.
16.
at
He's
some
actually
point.
5th.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty much out of the running, you'd think, though.
He's paying $67 to win it. Brayshaw is coming second and paying $101.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's crazy,
I
yeah.
don't think how he ended the year.
He's got no more threes. But then he's hit threes where he wasn't expected to as well.
Like me on a basketball
I wonder
court.
why he's polling better than Serong.
Yeah, don't know. Serong's got no more threes to come though.
I did think, I think our BNF will be Jordan Clark, Andrew Brayshaw, then Caleb Serong.
Yeah.
In that order.
Yeah, that's fair. Tim
the chance
Taranto is 1 vote behind Serong.
Eat your heart out, Cane Corns.
That's nuts.
Dawson is down 6 votes less than predicted, says Kingdom Lazar. Peter Wright outpolled Noah Anderson in the first 10 rounds. Wow.
Say that again.
Sorry, Jesse just continues to distract me.
Those tasteful nudes.
Peter Wright outpolled Noah Anderson in the first 10 rounds.
Wow. Now
That-
there's a stat for you.
That is a stat.
It's the Gingers, bro.
Yeah. Well,
It is the Gingers.
They're taking over.
Luca Grego coming in hot in 2026.
That feels like one of those stats where I'd be saying that like I don't rate Peter Wright as like an AFL option, and then someone would throw at me like he beat Noah Anderson in the Brownlow last year, and I'd be like, what the fuck?
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's funny. Who has the second best odds currently? Is it Daicos on like $9?
It's Daicos. Yep. So then it's got to be Bailey, surely.
He's paying 21.
Yep.
Brayshaw's still paying $101. That's good odds.
On my current
Chuck a
tracker,
25
it's-
on that.
It's only the only players that have dollar figures are Rao, Smith, Daicos, and Dawson. Weirdly, Dawson's come into $67.
Oh, man, there's a cooked comment in there. So, I should probably...
Yeah, no, I saw that. Max Hansen. I like that one.
I got a draft question here from Spinkscapes. good man, photographer for the Bendigo Pioneers.
Yeah, he's on Big Footy. I think, if I'm thinking of the right guy, I really hope I'm.
I reckon. Big Footy fan, West Coast fan.
Yeah. Joe Shanahan fan.
He said, how bad was the Talent League team of the year? Cooper Duff Tytler named centre-half forward based on only 5 games. Riley only gets selected centre-mid while only playing 2 rounds. Tom Evans dominating and missing. It's an interesting one without having it in front of me, which I might actually try to bring up so I can actually have a bit of a look at it. I guess it's like one of those things though, isn't it? Like they sort of do those teams similar to the way that like the All-Australian team is selected, where they start to not care where you actually played and they just want to get all the names in there. So I think you'd probably put it down to that.
True.
And they want to, I feel like they do like an element, they want to get those like players that are going to go high in the draft in the team of the year, just to show that they're like their product is good. You know what I mean? So there's a part of that. Tom Evans had an awesome season though. Gun player, missed the mid-season draft, and I think he'll be like on the radar for the next couple of seasons.
Based on this Brownlow count, Dyson Sharp will win a Brownlow. Widescreen TV.
Yep. Look at, in this draft, looking at players like Greaves, Sharp, Dan Annable. They'll be right in the mix.
There's a clip of Liam Baker celebrating winning a coin toss.
Second win of the year.
Yeah, I just sort of left that one to hang. Early predictions for the Brownlow next year. God, I mean...
Reid.
Can't look for... I was going to say Murphy Reid, but...
Yeah, you would say that. Because you're biased.
It's because he's the rising star, bro. He's rising up, dude.
I do feel like Murphy Reid, though, he won't develop quite as like the gap between now and say 3 to 4 years. I think he'll be a bit more of a consistent type player, and you'll see like less growth in that time than say Harvey Langford or Sam Lawler, for example.
I'd agree with that.
Just an opinion. And obviously the tools are going to come into it a little bit more as they develop as well.
Yeah, year 3, year 4 for talented tools is where we start to see it.
That's what, I mean, Tyru's pretty impressive, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's a smoky. Not for a potential Brownlow, but just like to be one of the better players from that draft.
Did he finish the year with the Saints, Taru? Like, did he play all the way through once he came in?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he might have missed a game or 2 here or there, but...
he's unreal.
He didn't get dropped again.
Up to 128 likes. Thank you so much, guys. If we could get that up to 150, yeah, that's a nice little target for us. I'd appreciate that.
Lovely.
If you're enjoying the content, of course.
Even if you're not.
Yeah, especially if you're not. Confuse the algorithm. Predictions. Who's going to win the Brownlow?
Raul has just from a betting perspective.
Something about his vote count that is very
he's just gone from $1.10 to $1.17.
Yeah. Who comes second?
Bailey Smith has gone into $10 and Nick Daicos has gone into $7.50.
Yeah.
Just little movements.
It kind of looks a bit like Smith might actually finish higher than Daicos. Maybe not. Yeah. It's a little bit. It'll be close though. Very close. Based on the predicted votes, it might even be Smith by 1.
Matt Rowell. What is this season?
Wow.
It's so on brand for the Brownlow, isn't it?
Remember in his debut season, didn't he poll like 4 3-vote games in games 2 to 5?
Yeah, and then got injured after.
I thought it was 3 in a row.
Maybe it was 3 in a row, sorry. Yeah, I think it was. Because the first one was against us. He absolutely killed us.
Thanks for joining us, Jacob, who's driving home from work. Says, keep up the good stuff.
Thank you, mate. We've already just passed 150 just by people who hit and like them. Thank you so much. Now make it 200.
We've got a question there just while they're interviewing Nick Daicos, and we haven't got the count on. Coop Dog says, what is the most talented draft class in your opinions?
01.
Let's remove 01.
Yeah, okay.
It's like when you say who are the best finals players and you're like excluding Dusty.
Yeah. Like without it in front of us, this is really hard. But 19 was one that we looked at recently and we were like, oh, wow, this bat's deep and there's a lot of top end talent in it. 2019. But, 2021,
I'm also throwing 2021 out there.
Oh, okay. I missed that if you said that, sorry.
Yeah.
21, absolutely.
That's the
Sam
probably,
Darcy,
Daicos,
that's probably the one, actually.
Nasiah, Horn Francis. Incredible top 10.
Neil Erasmus.
Yeah, Campbell Chess, Josh Sin.
Who was 2019? Refresh my memory.
Rowland Anderson. Then you had guys like Will Days that year, Chad Warner's that year, Hayden Young, Caleb Serong,
Liam Henry.
Yeah.
Who were the misses in that top 10?
One of these things is not like the others. Who are the misses in that? Fisher Mackesy.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the top end of that? Granger Barras? No, he was 2020.
Yep.
Raul Anderson. Lockie Ash was that year, I reckon.
Yeah, not a... Well, no, he's a good player.
No,
isn't he?
sorry, I went back to good players in my head.
sorry.
Yeah, not misses. No.
He doesn't feel as high end as some of those others, but he is a good player.
Yeah, agreed. Could be an All-Australian at some point, not too far away.
2018 was...
That was good. That was Lukosius, Rankin, Walsh.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe that has faded a little bit based on recent seasons. Like Rankin's as good as we thought he'd be. Not so much Lukosius, and Walsh has probably stuttered a little bit, but I wouldn't rule him out.
We're back for the count here. Luke Davies-Uniacke coming hard for the overall
All
win.
right, you set yourself up for that one.
Yeah, you're just baiting us now. How's Richards polling?
Rory Lobb with 1 Brownlow vote.
Hey, Bondabelli with 3. I said Bond
on
over
name.
Richards. I wonder who's actually higher. Hoth from Marseille, France.
Oh, Brayshaw could have just taken the lead.
Wow. Hoth Benny watching from Marseille. Wow.
Yeah, and
Thank you so much.
We've got Marseille in there. We've got
Marseille.
somebody watching from Japan.
Yeah.
Just popped up as well.
Wow.
What are you doing in Marseille? Doing some fishing?
Have you been to Marseille?
Yeah, a few times.
Few times.
Used to have to get my visas from there.
Mr. Worldwide follows draft. If you want to subscribe to Dylan's channel.
Just looking at the 2018 draft.
Matt
Oh,
Rao
Matt
with another
Rao.
3.
Woof.
How did he go that day?
Well, that's
He
what I'm-
was not projected. That was a
Wow.
buy round and he got 3 votes.
Yeah, he wasn't expected to poll.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Wow.
Oh, now I'm going to do some...
What round was that?
11?
Nah, it's more than
Nah,
that.
we're way past. That was
14.
Oh, sorry.
15.
No, he was expected to get 1 vote. I was confused
Oh,
by
yeah,
what I was
expected to
seeing
get
there.
1.
Yeah, he was expected to get 1 in round 15.
Wits had 20 disposals, 54
Was that versus the
hitouts.
Giants?
Yeah.
Wow.
Anderson had 42 and 2 goals.
What?
Rao had 34. Miller had 37 and 2.
The umpires do not know who these guys are. I swear they're like
boy.
confusing
Wow.
them.
Right, now let's not take away from Matthew Rao because he's a great boy. But
You'd feel stiff.
look, Touk Miller
No? Okay.
and Noah Anderson had more disposals and more goals. What are we doing? What game are we playing? Obviously not football.
Noah Anderson had, what did you say? 40.
42 and 2, I think.
42 and 2. Miller had 37 and 2. And Rao had 34 and a behind.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Did Anderson poll?
I'm not sure. I was too
If
enraged.
you scroll down, it'll tell you if
No.
you find Anderson.
Noah
If you-
Anderson had 15
Yeah,
score involvements.
Anderson
Wow.
had 1.
He got 1 vote. Wow.
John Newcomb's laughing at what
Every
he
single
just
year
got.
we're surprised by this.
Yeah, I know. It's the same
Oh,
every
Jordy
year.
Clark on the board. Caleb Serong. Oh, Dogger. Get out the way. So good, though. He had a great year, Luke Jackson. Really good year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
And he was best on ground that day for us. Oh, Jordan Dawson up to 4th. So he's probably going about as expected.
Yeah, actually, that's
pretty
probably
good.
better than I expected.
And we're saying it's over. Matt Rao, man, if he didn't get one of these corrupted 3 votes, it's actually a good Brownlow. Oh, here comes Daicos. So we're actually on now. We are genuinely on now.
We're on.
Daicos versus Rao.
Yep. The problem is Rao keeps over polling.
Here we go. It's Rao. Oh, 2 votes
he got
again for
2.
Rao. And he was expected to get 2, I think.
Oh, Sam Flanders.
Hey. Stupid, sexy Flanders.
Yeah, Noah Anderson must have only had like 29 that day.
Yeah.
And kicked 3.
Just a quiet bag of 4.
Jake Melksham kicked 5 goals. 5 goals, 6 that day.
And didn't
Oh,
get a
yeah.
vote.
I remember that game. What game was that, though?
Gold Coast versus Melbourne.
I remember that happening. I just don't remember any other detail of it.
You
Rao
know-
had 24 touches.
Noah Anderson had 29. He just nothing.
Petrarca 32.
Sorry, shout out to Gary Van Vliet. Forgive me. G'day, guys. Enjoying your podcast from Bali.
I would
Thank
say
you
Van-
so much.
Van Villay.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Because the
not.
L is before the I. But shout out Gary.
Elite.
Yeah, but it's probably Vliet is probably more correct than Vliet.
Van Vliet.
Yeah.
I reckon it's
Dutch pronunciation,
Dutch,
obviously.
yeah.
So, but what is the Dutch pronunciation?
All right, so let's just
Let's stay on this.
Let's unpack every Raul vote for the rest of time. All right, so
All right, yeah, of course.
Petrarca had 32 disposals, no goals. Let's just go disposals, right? So Raul had the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10th most disposals on ground.
Can I just make a statement?
He had the most tackles though.
We don't think that getting the most disposals mean you should get the most votes.
We don't.
No.
We're just kind of using it as a bit of a volume guide here. Did you see that Cozzy Pickett had 25 and 3?
Yeah.
Did he get
King
a
kicks
vote
3
in this
I don't
game?
think so.
No. Wow.
That's not enough.
No.
Game's gone.
Game's gone.
Game is gone.
As Jesse said, this happens every year.
Yeah, I know.
It's
We're
the
always
same
surprised.
conversation
Yeah.
every year.
Yeah, last year we were all outraged. We're
Yeah.
like, what? Valiant says, I'm a Suns fan and watch every game. I assure that Noah's overall better than Raul thus far, but when you watch the game, Raul stands out way more than Noah does. Maybe because of that explosivity,
Yeah, I think, and
but still.
he's just boisterous,
strange.
isn't he?
Yeah.
He creates havoc when he's
Yeah.
around the ball.
Yeah.
Bit of a what's the Looney Tunes, like the Tasmanian Devil?
Oh, yeah, that's a great
Just-
goal. Yeah. He'd make a great signing for them.
Yeah.
He could be their mascot as a secondary income salary cap.
Anderson has
Avoiding.
been robbed right in front of me. How many players going redhead next year for votes?
Yeah.
Patrick Cripps has changed his name to Matt Rao.
What's about Dan Gorringe dyes his hair red now?
Probably.
Medium.
He should.
Yeah. He's probably watching this.
Suns jersey. One of the 345 people on the stream. That is incredible stuff.
Well done, guys.
Thank you so much for being here. And we're up to 166 likes.
Oh, we smashed that little like target.
Yeah. So if we get to 200, Druzy
I like the
will
dispersion.
shave my eyebrows.
I thought you were
Yes,
going to
let's
say something
shake
else
on
there.
that.
No.
Let's do that.
No.
Did Dan Gorringe ever get a Brownlow vote? Probably not.
I don't think
he
so.
hardly got a game.
Oh, we just jumped up by 7 likes. Thank you, guys.
I think he played around 20.
Oh, 184.
to 30
We're going up quick.
Oh,
How
wow.
quick can we get
Nice.
to 200? That's
Yeah.
next. Oh, back down.
Oh, yeah. 5
Don't
people
do that.
unliked. Yeah, no, that would suck. 186.
Taj Thorne says Heaney will come hard these last rounds.
What does coming hard actually entail?
Feel like.
I'm trying to picture what coming hard feels like.
What's the touch of a woman like?
Dehydrated.
194. Thank you so much.
Good content, boys. Keeping me entertained while I study.
Oh, that's good, mate. Just when you said it, I was so shocked before, and you were like, "I'm so hard for this."
It's like
I'm still not over how
I
shocked I,
swear to
was.
God,
200,
I did not
yes.
I know you
mean
didn't.
anything
I know.
rude.
That's why I can't believe it. It's more surprising that you didn't mean it. Anyway,
dear.
203 likes. Thank you. Wow,
Yeah,
we
nice.
shot from 166 to 203 very quickly.
Max
Thank you so
Hansen
much.
said finishing this 200 faster than Gout.
Or David Warner.
Yeah.
No, his was
No,
funnier.
Gout,
That's actually
Gout.
way better. Yeah.
Great athlete.
Back to the drawing board.
Unfortunate name. Cool name.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't
Isn't it a
it's
foot
iconic.
thing?
A what?
Isn't it like a foot thing, gout?
Yeah, Gout. Yeah.
Yeah. That explains
It's like
why.
caused by alcohol. Can
Yeah,
be.
right. Yeah.
I've got a bit of Gout.
Not always.
We
Not
got
always.
Dommy Vic from Rome as well. We have gone
Wow.
fully international. We might have to do a traveling live show through Europe next year. Write it off as a tax deduction.
If you guys have accommodation in these places too, like we might hit you up.
yeah, we're going to do a live show from Tomorrowland.
How good would that be?
I think it would be
Doing
too
out
loud.
Tomorrow, yeah, definitely Tomorrowland. We could do one out the front of like the Coliseum.
yeah. That would be kind of
I'd like
sick.
that.
What are we
actually.
doing outside
Imagine
the
that.
Coliseum?
A live show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do it outside of metros.
Do it in a Fiat in Rome.
Riding in
It's
my
my
Fiat,
dream.
you really have to see it. 6'1" in a contact. No slack.
What's gonna
Especially
happen,
when the
boys?
seats go back.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I was killing your jam.
I like how you stopped interrupting me because you thought that was worthwhile. It was not.
That was great.
What's going to happen from here?
I want to see a battle between the former under 15s, or were they under 15s, or was it the high school that they went to school with together?
They both
Raul
went to
and
Carey
Daicos.
Grammar.
True.
Raul, Anderson, and the Daicoses.
Imagine being in math. I'll bet you in the Brownlow one day.
No, you won't,
Crazy.
you idiot.
I've got a feeling because they were different draft years, weren't they? So Daicos would have been a bottom
Later?
No, but yeah, Daicos
No,
was
2 years younger. Daicos,
yes. So I remember Daicos kicked like the winning goal, but I think that was in his like top age year.
Right.
When he was playing with Rowell and Anderson, he would have been younger. You'd think that a team with those guys would have like shitted in.
Yeah.
We want a Dylan Alexander Roby opinion from Harrison.
Roby. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of him.
That's not a song.
What's that?
I said that's not a song. But continue.
Oh, you're the song police now,
I am, yeah. Don't stand so close to me. That's the band, The Police. Continue.
Sullivan Roby.
Yeah, Sullivan Roby.
What was the exact question?
What are your thoughts on Roby? Is that the question?
Opinion.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Like these guys are difficult when they're such latecomers because he didn't play champs. So we haven't really seen what he can do against the absolute best. Like he's playing good footy at talent league level. I would have liked to have seen what he was like for a Vic Metro up against South Australia, up against like a Dyson Sharp. But his form at the back end of the year is pretty compelling. Like he's kicking, he's probably showing a little bit more than those general sort of first possession mids like Oliver Greaves, these types. He's hitting the scoreboard a bit more. He can go forward and actually be a threat, similar to what like a Sam Lawler was last year, where he can kick multiple goals and then come in and have big disposals. So I like that versatility about him, and that gives him a bit of an edge on those other types. Without the champs form and the late blooming, would you give him a look in the top 10? I think it's getting pretty close to that. I've got to go over everything, go over my stats, have a look at some more footage.
Yeah.
But I think he'll end up... I think he'll go to Essendon in that sort of wherever their picks land in the end, but sort of 6 to 9.
Yeah.
They have a block of 3 picks. I think that's where he'll end up.
Imagine West Coast just go, boom, pick 2.
They might.
I'd love
Like
that.
it's...
Would you?
Yeah.
Why?
Take
Because you
a
think it's
Bolter.
ridiculous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
I actually think pairing him with a Harley Reid would be pretty great.
It'd be hot. I think what the attraction would be for Eagles is that he fits the need a little bit more so than any other. Well, at least our primary need. I know we don't just have one need.
Yeah.
But I'd more just like that. He fits the mold a little bit better, which is the appeal.
The only question with West Coast taking Roby is he's not quite as... What's the word for? Like he's not quite as bankable, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like is at that one thing that you guys need, which is getting your hands on the ball at stoppage, is he as good as Sharp and Greaves? Maybe there's still a bit more development that needs to happen.
Yeah.
And do you guys want to risk that? That'd be the question.
Yeah.
But it's on some level, I know we talk about clubs like West Coast like needing to draft players that are kind of, winners and they build culture and those things. But on some level, West Coast will have to get that right themselves and can't rely on an 18-year-old coming into the competition to do that too.
No, I agree, but I don't think it would be hoping the impact of any given 18-year-old with that sort of mindset is going to fix the team, but just routinely drafting players of this type would eventually evolve into a strong culture. That's what drives the culture, is the players that they invest in, I think is the idea. As West Coast's game against GWS comes up on the screen, that was the last Eagles game I've attended, and it was a shit show. Not like the other ones. Those were good. But that one was particularly bad.
This was a round that I went to Europe because I remember watching Essendon versus Gold Coast on the plane. They had it televised and Peter Wright snapped a ball that went through Mac Andrews' legs for a goal.
Probably get 3 votes for that.
This might be one... We might not have streamed a game this round. Because I think when you first went overseas...
I went back to Perth. That's why.
Yeah. And then we started after that.
Yeah.
Max
Holmes.
Holmes.
3 votes.
Come on, Serong. Come on, Brayshaw. Come on, son. Staying in the hunt. I know you're not going to win it, but
Chad Warner.
The Chad.
Remember that Brownlow camera pan last year when it was like Chad Warner?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and
With,
then that was like
And then there was
actually
in the
Office.
background, John Longmire was there
laughing.
yeah.
Oh, Daicos hits the joins Rel in the front.
In the front.
For one game. And then Rao goes, see you later, mate. I'm back in the lead. And Anderson coming strong
finally.
with 12 votes.
What did Anderson have to have in that game to get a 3?
Probably had a
That's
quiet
the question. So Rao was actually tipped to get a 3 there.
Okay.
That's the first time he's underperformed his expectation.
Yeah.
Anderson, this game was unreal. I watched this in Istanbul airport. For the next 6 weeks, all my references are going to be
just
Holy Bobs.
Anderson's close to like the most complete player in the competition. How well-rounded he is. Feels, I don't know, I feel like a little bit sorry for him.
Would you say someone like a Josh Weddle?
Complete player.
Yeah.
But not yet.
Nah.
Like, I would say like has the potential to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not there yet. I look at like when I think of complete, like really well-rounded players from a technical point of view, athletic, hit the scoreboard, those things. It's like Daicos springs to mind. Rao.
Marking ability?
Oh, sorry, not Rao. Anderson.
Does marking ability come into it? If it's like well-roundedness?
It can. Yeah, but I don't think like an inside mid necessarily needs that either. That's a bonus.
Dawson's pretty well rounded.
He's well-rounded. I thought in 25 his kicking was quite poor. I don't think he's a poor kick.
No, I know what you mean, yeah.
Heaney's a very well-rounded player, and he has that marking.
Yeah, exactly.
He has certain things maybe that he's not as good at as the other guys, but yeah, Heaney's incredibly well-rounded.
Yeah. Butters, 18 votes. That's not bad for a player who missed the start of the season.
Yeah.
To be sitting one vote behind Bailey and 2 votes behind Jordan Dawson is kind of wild.
Where does that leave? Dawson's just polled a lot of ones.
Dawson's, yeah, mainly 1s and 2s, and he's had 3 3s. He's up into 4th, Jordan Dawson. Come on.
Does he have much?
Brayshaw with the 3. Come on, Sam.
Gets into the top 3.
This is crazy.
It wouldn't be the first time a Brayshaw has surprisingly come 3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This would be less surprising if Brayshaw, with this
Rao just polled 2.
And Anderson 3.
And was meant to get a 2.
No, I was meant to get 3.
Yeah, right.
Again.
Daicos got 1 there? Did you get 1?
3. No, none.
None.
He didn't get any there?
Yeah. If mine's updated.
I think. I reckon Daicos got 1, Rao got 2.
Rao got 2, Daicos got none, Brayshaw got 3.
That
Dawson
tracker
got
could
1.
also be faster than the coverage. Is that possible?
No.
In this case?
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Daicos got no votes in round 18.
Oh, no, because it says 29 there as well. Okay, so the total count's right.
2, 3, 4.
So it says Daicos didn't poll.
6 games to go. A 4-point gap is a pretty big
significant,
gap.
yeah.
I feel.
There was a comment a while ago from Coop Dog talking about what's the record and is Rao going to break it. Did we say before it was 43?
45.
45.
Yeah, I would have thought that's pretty safe now. There is 6 games left. He'd need to poll in all of them.
3
He'd need
votes.
3 votes
Yes.
in, 5 threes and a 2?
Yeah.
That's safe. That's not happening. But it's going to go, like it's going to push 40. It's going to be like high 30s.
Yeah. I think he'll get 40, like 41 or something.
Just having a look at the... Bailey Smith's just doing an interview right now.
Busher T says, grow up, boys.
Why would we grow up?
Because he says Andy Brayshaw is not an A grader. We must have said that.
Yeah.
I think we only did that because, I think I only argued that I went Serong over Brayshaw because Brayshaw hadn't done it for a couple of seasons
Because he hasn't got the
beforehand.
money kick.
Yeah,
It's
true.
the money kick, bro.
But we did include Hayden Young, and he was less well performed.
Brayshaw's more accomplished than Young.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, you fucking put up a list then, Busher.
I mean, the Freo, like you could... there's Serong, there's Brayshaw, there's Young, and there's Luke Jackson, and then you could probably throw Jordan Clark in there as well. That's like Freo's 5 best players. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can't have all of them as A graders, though, can you? Like if you're putting players into, like if you had 5 from every team,
Yeah, it's a lot, hey.
it's a lot of players.
Yeah.
It has to be more exclusive than
More
that.
like 6 or 7 on West Coast.
Yeah.
What if you just
that's
do
not
have 5 of the best 40 players in the competition in your team, though? Not saying that we do, but like, what's a good example?
Yeah, it's possible, yeah.
I mean, it's-
Brisbane probably does have close to
So
that.
say like Neil is an A grader, just is.
Yeah, McCluggage,
Yeah,
Harris
Andrews,
Andrews.
McCluggage. Ashcroft.
Rayner.
Bailey. Rain is closer.
Well, we wouldn't say
Harris Andrews.
We wouldn't say they are yet.
Yeah,
Rayner and Bailey yet.
Yeah, I mean we're calling out names we didn't have in our list. So
Like I think Rayner's a better player than Brayshaw.
Yeah. Well, I disagree, but it's too hard to compare players like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think there's just another level. It's like an A+ over an A, and people mistaken a really good player for what we're trying to do in that list.
No, it is hard.
We're just smarter than everybody else. They don't understand.
Well, we talk football for 4.5 hours. Like, we're prone to a slip of the tongue here or there.
No.
We got 400 we've just ticked over. Thank you guys for joining us.
Wow.
Gets to 250 likes would be much
250.
appreciated.
Let's see how quick we can get to 250. If you hit that like thing, we can see all the numbers go brrrr,
Yeah.
and it's really satisfying.
This is a record for Footy from the Flat, and I'm pretty sure it's the bow ties.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout outs to Salvos.
There's no reason we can't have 389 likes. Everyone in the chat just hits a like. Thank you. I'm getting greedy now, but I appreciate the support.
No, it's fun watching the numbers go. Brrrr.
Yeah, it is.
I've just got a couple of chats draft related here again.
Sure,
His
I'm gonna
wife says
tickle again.
lots of talk of Roby in Richmond world. I reckon there's a lot of talk of Roby in everyone world.
I get the sense, sorry to cut you off,
No,
but I
no.
get the sense that Richmond fans aren't really stoked with the options. It's probably a little bit like West Coast. I feel like the what I've read, the fans are like, well, the feedback we got was like CDT and Lindsay. They were like, that's a disgusting option for them. And I just thought, well, it's not far off what is best available. So maybe that is their interest in Roby.
Totally.
Yeah.
I think at the moment there's a lot of people are looking at Roby because this draft is, at least it seems to be like a bit of a weaker draft. So somebody like Roby who comes from the clouds,
Yeah.
he's fun.
Yeah.
There's a romanticism to that, I think, and then everybody's sort of drawn to him at the moment. The problem is for Richmond with Roby, like I feel he's somewhat of a player that's similar to, he's somewhere between like a Sam Lawler, who's that forward mid, and a Josh Smiley, who's that bigger bodied mid. So like, do you want to bring another one of those guys with one of your top picks, or do you want to try and get some different players in? Like I think Sam Grill's leg speed would really help. Josh Lindsay's ball use would help. And then if one of those like Dersma or Duff Tytler slipped through the cracks, I feel like it would be difficult to leave them on the board as well. So
I suppose the argument against that, though, is then you have a foil. Like if Lawler's in the midfield, Roby goes forward and vice versa, right?
And you can switch them. Absolutely. And again, like I think someone like a Roby, you pair him up with a Josh Smiley at the beginning. Would you? I don't know though. Like in any given midfield, would you want to have Smiley and Roby in the same midfield, or would you prefer like a Zach Butters type to go along with a Smiley who you already have?
Pat Voss, 3 votes incoming, by the way.
I more think
thankfully, the question on everyone's lips.
I more think if you went for a Roby, it would be more likely to be a question of like we're getting him because maybe one of the others will fail.
Yeah.
And we're giving ourselves like an insurance policy. That's my take. But I do agree with you on Lawler's very versatile.
Yeah.
There's some comments here. I came for the bow ties.
Gross.
Lindsay didn't have a great end of the season and didn't really translate well into a mid-roll. Is he talking about Xavier Lindsay?
Josh, no relation.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Lindsay didn't have a great end of the season. Didn't really translate well into a mid-roll.
Yeah, I think that's a fair call. I think like if you look at his entire body of work now, thrives as a halfback, hasn't made that midfield move fully like maybe some would have expected, and then he doesn't have a lot of traits. Like he doesn't have size where he, like I've said in videos that he reminds me a little bit of a Scott Pendlebury type midfielder, the way that he can sort of get in and out of traffic and evade and stuff like that, but hasn't really translated to a midfield role, and he hasn't got that size of like a Pendlebury type. So I think he's better suited as a halfback, and that will ultimately give him a hit in draft stocks, I think.
We are on to round 19. B-Dub says, I'll have to agree with Druzy. Brayshaw is a star and a lot better than Rayner. That's crazy talk from Alexander, he says. I can see... My friend Dylan loves X Factor. He loves a good kick. He loves a game breaker. And those are the players that win you big games. Is that sort of where you come from?
That surmises my opinions pretty well. Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying. I do get you.
I think it depends on the team. Like I think some teams would prefer Brayshaw.
Yeah.
And some teams would prefer Rayner. It depends what you already have there.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying those Rayner types, I think they're a little bit more rare and you need them just as much if you want to win stuff.
Mm-hmm. Isaac Heaney is absolutely piss-eyed, by the way. He was just doing some silly business.
It's probably the first one in a while where he's been able to do it.
Yeah, true. Should we go to the Crown after this? Should we?
Well,
I'll
I'm
do
good.
it if you do it.
I mean, you guys go.
We can
Enjoy
go
yourself.
and hang out.
You're young, mate.
Mate, these blokes are the same age as you. We can just
These
sneak
blokes.
in. Yeah, they're all the Crown, aren't they? We'll go hang out, join the party.
What are you gonna do?
We got bow ties. They'll let us in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go and enjoy yourself. Go to the
Hang
after
on, I need to
party.
get a photo of Patrick Boss, 3 votes. Quick, don't go.
So, I mean, Serong's ended up, he's 6th.
Yeah, look at that. 2 Freo players. I'm going to take a photo of that as well. That's hot. So if you add up like the total team in the top of the leaderboard, Freo win the Brownlow, basically, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, you could take it that way.
Yeah.
So Rao was supposed to get a 2 and got a 2.
There you go.
Someone said in the chat too, is Anderson the new Bond? There's a relationship there. I get the connection.
I'd have to like flip the screen horizontally to see Anderson as a left foot kick before I make that comparison. You know what I mean?
No, he means in the Brownlow.
Oh,
He
like
means
get
from a
robbed.
perspective of like underperforming in the Brownlow medal.
Okay.
For how good he is as a player, I would imagine.
Yeah, Anderson has been stiffed big time.
Does anyone want to be it? I'm good for now.
Done. Thank you. Noah Anderson has 15 votes. This goes less votes than Chad Warner, Tom Green, Max Gorn.
He has. I'm just having a look at 1, 2. He has 2 games where he got no votes and was tipped to have 3. Sick dog.
Round 20 we're at now. Bond gets 2. Norton with the 3. See Taylor Duray finish his career with the flag. Footscray won the flag in the
Yeah,
VFL.
Trelaw got one too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trelaw was in that team.
Yeah,
That was
signed
pretty
on.
much, like, I know it sounds stupid, it was pretty much a Bulldogs team. It was like Liam Jones, Jed Buslinger, Arthur Jones, Adam Trelaw.
Even like Cooper Hines
Yeah, Duray.
and Dolan from the 2024 draft.
Yeah.
Good players as well.
There's
Nice.
Wanganeen Miller. Only got 2 against Melbourne.
Wow. Wow.
The Melbourne boys had the hands on their head.
That's the biggest reaction we've seen
No
from the crowd.
way.
Naz does not get 3 votes. How many did he have that day? He kicked 4 and he had 30 odd, I reckon.
No, like it was the best individual game
Yeah.
I've just about ever seen.
How
Yeah.
have the umpires done that?
The room is shocked. You should see the
Yeah.
faces on everybody right now if
That's
nobody's watching the actual
crazy.
feed.
That's right. Brayshaw's just gone up into second. Calm it down, boys.
Hayden Young.
Hayden Young. Oh, yeah, he played 3 quarters as well. That's crazy.
That was such a stink.
That is
fest.
going to be the biggest media talking point.
Yeah.
That'll override the grand final. The grand final doesn't matter anymore. That is going to just suffocate the news
Wow.
feed.
Even the Melbourne players were shocked. Nick Daicos up
Daicos
to
up to
29.
second.
I'll try and do
Gold
Christopher
Coast-
Petrarca's face.
Oh, Gold Coast beat Brisbane.
Yes.
Here we
Gold
go.
Coast.
Emrao. Rao, 3 votes.
Henderson's actually
he's
there
got
going
it.
like,
Yeah, he's got
You
it.
can tell Daicos wants it so bad as well.
Yeah.
Like, he's
Yep.
tense.
Was it Coop Dog that asked who was the most surprising Brownlow medal winner
Naz
ever?
is shaking his head.
can you put that comment back up, Producer Vic?
I think it was from a while ago, so I wouldn't blame you if you can't find it. It was on the screen for a while. We didn't get to it, but
Most surprising.
yeah, I think it
Brownlow.
was Coop Dog. Forgive us if it's
Don't worry
wrong.
about it.
I'm going to say Matt Prudis, and Cooney in 08, and Wines.
What wasn't Wines going into that like favourite though?
No, I don't think so.
Because I remember
Well, not favourite, I don't think.
I was on like a football trip at the time and I was like, oh, who's going to win the Brownlow tonight? Like talking to my football friends. And I was like, oh, it's got to be the Bond.
You
Surely
have
it's the
other
Bond.
football friends?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't have friends, Druzy.
Yeah.
What's this?
And they're like, nah, I think Wines is going to win. And I was
Well-
like, what? Ollie Wines?
Either your friend's a football genius or I'm remembering it wrong. But I thought that was a pretty big surprise at the time. But I don't think that is even still more surprising than Prudis. That one was wild. And Cooney,
Prudis was the wildest for me
Yeah.
that I can remember.
Cooney in 08 was also a big shock.
Fife second and Neil second, both.
You,
Yeah.
You know, with Cooney though,
Yeah.
like I know there were other really like dominant players in the competition at the time, and I think that plays into it. But like I can understand Cooney. He was a pretty special player.
Oh, wait, it's a pretty long time ago.
He was
year
not a
you had
Pritis Lyons
Geelong
type.
and you had Geelong and Hawthorn at the peak of their powers, or not, maybe not Hawthorn at the peak,
Yep.
but like yeah,
So you had those Ablett
Ablett,
Junior
Bartel,
types
or Buddy Franklin kicking 100 goals. Not that forwards win it, but you would have thought if ever there was a forward that was going to win it, it would be Buddy Franklin in 08.
Cooney was a very dynamic player, though.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Adam Cooney was ginger as well.
True.
Yes.
When you say Fife and Neil's second ones, I think those were probably less shocking because you're like, oh, well, at least
They're
it's Nat
champion
Fife and
players,
Lockie Neal, right? So I thought Pritis was a good player, but I don't think certainly not before that Brownlow was he given credit at all as an elite midfielder.
No, and Matt Pritis was a very role specific, role compliant type player, wasn't he? He just wasn't a player that you saw as a star.
It was a bit like if Rory Laird, when he was at his prime, won the Brownlow.
Yes.
It would be a bit like that.
Very similar.
You'd probably go back and say Pritis had the better career, but it would be as surprising as that, I would say.
I remember there was an article written and it was pretty much about that, but it wasn't about Brownlows with Laird. It was will he ever get to an All-Australian player?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Because he's on paper he was kind of putting up All-Australian numbers.
Yeah.
But you just wouldn't pick him.
No, that's
Not
right.
enough star factor with the ball.
Who dresses up in Brownlow clothes to do a podcast on the Brownlow? Us!
Yes.
Pritis was half ginger too. It's the hair, bro.
I don't know if he was,
hair
though.
wins your Brownlows.
Yeah, he did have iconic hair. But then again, Bailey Smith is not winning this.
Would you say Noah Anderson is a bit ginger?
A little bit.
Ooh, maybe.
Not ginger enough.
We're loose
Not
with
enough. Yeah.
We're loose with what we call ginger, aren't we?
Not when you have Raul
As a
in your team.
society, I mean. 461 in the chat. Thank you so much.
These are incredible numbers. We got up to 233, so let's try to make that blitz. But this time, let's go for 260. Ready?
260
If you haven't liked the stream,
likes, that is.
blitz, go. Run it up, run it up, run it up.
I feel it's the LED lights in the background.
Yeah.
They've done it.
It's very intimate.
Yeah.
LED lights and the bow tie. 476. This could get to 500 very
Wow,
soon.
This is
Yeah.
incredible stuff. So, guys,
Let's go back to Naz. Is that
I
what
was
you're about to
about to
say?
say.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest
Snub.
snub mistake.
Confirmation
I just don't
of
know how the
corruption.
umpires missed that.
Can I just add in a little bit of context here too? Jack Viney has been given the 3 votes.
Yeah.
Jack Viney was let's say it as it is, he made that enormous mistake in the final minutes to lose them the game where he was on the wing and he didn't run, he stayed on the wing when they'd lost the free kick.
Oh.
He should have pushed back into the space.
Yeah, right.
And he just hovered for some reason on the wing inexplicably.
Yeah. Wow.
In fairness, the Saints did nothing or not a lot for 3 quarters, but I'm not saying that Jack Viney should have got the 3. Naz should have got
This
Yeah.
is the, Druzy, this is the problem with football.
Game's
Jack
gone.
Viney.
So Jack
Yeah,
Viney, for
over
reference, had 23 disposals and 1 goal.
23.
And 16,
Wow.
16 tackles. They must weigh tackles pretty
They love
heavily.
tackles.
Because Rao
Yeah.
gets a lot of tackles.
I mean, yeah, you can see what the trend
But
is.
Naz had 34 and kicked 4. 4
I
tackles.
mean, there's no
5
excuse.
marks.
You can understand, Anderson getting 42. Okay, they didn't see the stats, right? And Rao still had 34 in that particular game. That got criticised. Sench put a post about it, I saw. But Naz kicking 4 and the game winner and one of the marks of the year, which surprisingly didn't get nominated, or at least in the top 3. That is just how do you miss that? How do you miss that?
From just a home and away perspective, and I'm not putting it above Dusty's games in grand finals and stuff like that,
Yeah.
but it's the most dominant performance I've ever seen in a single AFL game.
Jordan Dawson got 1 or 2 there. He's up to 23.
It's like when you play Ammo's footy and then you lose because the other team has this guy that he's just too good, and you're oh, they won because of him. That was Naz in that game.
Did the D's get
true?
Yeah. Did the D's get the last laugh there? You didn't get 3 Brownlow votes.
Yeah, I'm sure they're really laughing it up.
I actually think they're
They probably
taking the
are.
piss out of it.
They're genuinely flat.
Yeah.
Naz is flat. Is it up to 19?
Well, he's meant to get 5 threes in a row. Obviously, he only got 2 for that game, but I don't know where we're at, though.
What have they done?
Round 21.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Oh my God.
Serong, making a late charge. My $25 might be safe.
Oh,
Jackson.
Dogger! Stop
Jeez.
being so good, bro.
He's fought well.
Oh, that's so good.
B. Smith. Oh, M. Holmes.
Baz Smith hasn't polled as well as I would have thought.
No.
Bailey.
Yeah. Again, that more outside player. Mind you, so is Daicos, but
He's not A grade.
not Daicos probably more inside.
He was meant to get a 2 there.
And Anderson up to 20. So he's got a respectable vote count now.
Yeah, it's
Like
weird
20
though,
plus
isn't it?
is pretty good.
Jesus.
Oh, that was a good day.
Raoul's expected to get 4 more votes. Daicos is expected to get 3 more votes. So I think this is pretty much locked away.
Oh, it's done.
In fact, it could be settled this round.
I'm going into that game.
They'll announce him as the winner after this round.
Oh, and there was a highlight of Raoul, which suggests he was probably pretty good that day.
Yeah.
I won't get over this.
What's he gonna poll?
39 is expected to, but if he gets another 3, and Daicos doesn't, then he's won the Brownlow.
So Daicos needs to go perfect from here.
And yeah, and even then that's might not be enough.
So he'd need, yeah.
They'll leave it to the end of the round, and then Raoul will win it this round.
Well, it depends what Daicos gets.
Oh, no votes. We played really well that day. We lost by
You did
9
actually.
points.
Yeah.
That was like our best performance of the
Waiting
year.
for that all night.
Yeah.
God, the Adelaide game's coming soon. We get one. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, that was the best we played all year.
If you want to get a quick vote in on Matt Rowell, he's paying $1 to win the Brownlow right now. Put $10 million on it. What would you get for that? Put $10 million on a $1.01 bet.
You'd have to. It's 1%. So
What's 1% of 10 million? 100 grand?
remove 2 decimal places. I can't. I've had a few beers. I don't care.
He's got a bloody 2 voter again for the Richmond game.
The whole crowd just started laughing, so I think he cracked a gag before that. Naz.
Or they just laughed at Cesar wrong. Well, he's into the top 5 now.
Yeah, baby. That's my midfield.
Yeah, that's true. That's good for Fremantle.
Oh, no. Daicos is
Daicos
done.
and Raoul has just about won the Brownlow if he gets another 3.
Just quietly before Raoul wins Brownlow. Good night for Freo. Good night.
Shut up. Raoul's got 2 votes. He's won the
Yeah, he's
Brownlow
done it.
then? No,
he
nah.
has.
Nah, because Daicos can get 3 threes.
What round was that?
I think there's 3 rounds to go.
20. No.
Oh, no. That's it. That was the...
Yeah, no, I think that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
He's won. Okay, there you go.
Matthew Rowell. Brownlow. Didn't see that coming.
No.
Wow, no. We should have. No, not
I don't
really.
even think Rowell saw it coming.
No.
What a weird award, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, you changed your
no,
tune.
I've come around.
Yeah.
I've come around because Matt Rowell was not the best player this year. He was on the
Have you
bench.
only just noticed that? though?
That's
Patrick
happened like
Cripps
a lot of
wasn't
the
the
last
best player
5.
last year.
Yeah.
Like he
No,
wasn't even.
I could cop that because he was, every time I watched Carlton, he was best on.
The only reason that you can cop that though is because it's Patrick Cripps. Whereas like he's
Because I hate Carlton.
no, but what I mean by that is like Patrick Cripps has runs on the board.
Another 2 voter for Naz in a win.
No, but I genuinely thought Cripps was like, every time I watched him last year, I was like, God, he is the best. He is very good.
Oh, Kai says Isaac was sculling his wine with no hands. That's probably why people
Heaney?
laughed. Presumably, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Heaney's getting absolutely pissed.
Yeah.
Can Brayshaw finish level second? Who did we play in the last game? Dogs.
There's 2 more games though for Freo, I think. 'Cause it's around 24. Unless I'm tripping.
Yes, I'd Matty Rowell third.
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check that. Daicos, Serong, Rowell.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty good.
Well, my pick of Noah Anderson was
How
terrible.
did McCluggage go? He didn't poll very well at all.
No.
Dawson on 27.
You guys both.
Dawson 27 in the end. Almost at the end.
Yeah, I got that right. I didn't have him in my top 5.
Callahan up to 21.
450 watching.
Hey, thank you guys. Let's get to 260 likes if you don't mind. We'll stick
don't
around.
mind.
We'll stick around for a little bit as well.
Yeah, Brownlow's gone. Game's gone.
I mean, Cripps is on 19 votes. Like, is that even a little bit too high?
Yeah, it is actually for this year. Oh, McCluggage is 21. That's, again,
But
not
like,
too bad.
McCluggage is basically on the same amount of votes as Cripps.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Oh, West Coast Sydney. You might be able to get a vote here, Jesse. Last chance.
Just a
Last
70,
chance.
70 point
Harley
loss.
Reid, 3 votes.
We
Oh,
actually,
no.
didn't we play extremely well at halftime? Yeah, we did. That's right. Remember that? You watched the first half.
Did I?
Yeah, and then you went and got shit-faced at the Stan Awards. Whatever the hell it
Oh,
was.
yeah. The Stan Awards.
Well, we were I think we were in front at halftime.
Yeah, that was a memorable night for all
Did
the wrong
Sheasel get
reasons.
3 against Richmond?
Sheasel? I didn't actually see.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Let's have a look.
Oh,
LDU's topped our
fair.
votes.
Oh, there you go. We didn't even discuss him.
what was that?
LDU topped our votes.
Okay.
Jagowie got his first vote. Petrarca, 16.
You happy with that, Dylan? You happy that LDU finished top?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, he got 11. Sheasel got 10.
Yeah, wow.
I didn't think either of them were that good.
Wow.
Where's
Matthew
the kiss?
Rao.
When does he kiss his missus?
When does he kiss Noah?
Fairly young Brownlow medalist as well, 24.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
sick.
How many have won the at the age of 24? I think Fife was 24.
How many votes are the Eagles on? Says Harrison C.
For like 6.
I think the actual, if you go back through the recent winners, it's been, since like 2020, it's been older winners. Like Neil,
Yeah,
Cripps.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Was Wines?
Wines is born in 94. He would have been 27.
27.
Yeah.
Did Gary Ablett win 2 Brownlows at Gold Coast or one?
One at Gold
One.
Coast.
There you go.
One at Geelong.
Yeah.
Oh, now they've got more Brownlow medalists than Freo. God damn it. Good year for Gold
Wow.
Coast. Brownlow medalist, couple All Australians.
Cooney actually would have been
win
23.
their first final. West Coast had 12 votes. Congratulations, Jesse.
Or 24, actually. 12
Did-
votes? Hey, still a new
did
record.
North Melbourne and West Coast combine for Serong's votes? I reckon they did.
Yeah, I think so.
Because Sheasel and LDU polled
yeah.
for 21.
Yeah.
Well done, guys.
Mate,
We
thanks.
won.
Yeah.
We got the last laugh.
We would totally kill Serong.
Sarong and Brayshaw, though.
West Coast had 12 votes in total.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new record. I think it was 15. I could have sworn. Set by us 2 years ago.
That's
3
really
years ago.
impressive from West Coast.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No, it's really bad. It's actually terrible.
Oh. I thought it was like golf and the lower the better.
Yeah.
Shut
you
up.
keep thinking that.
So North went LDU 11, Harry Sheasel 10, Tristan Sherry 7, and then Simpkin 6.
Well, was justice served today, boys? Did the right man win the Brownlow medal?
It wasn't so heinous that you'd complain about it that much. I think we all saw that the sheer amount of votes in some of the games he was getting votes in was very questionable. And then Wangan and Miller, it wasn't just that game, but through that game, that patch, he was expected to get 15 votes in 5 games,
was
and
the
he just
biggest
bowled
crime.
2s in all of them.
Yeah.
There
What
was
were
a
they
game
doing?
where he was
Just
going to
about.
get 3 and he didn't bowl.
Yeah, right.
So
Yeah.
you get best on ground in round 19 and didn't get a vote.
Yeah.
Can you
You're
just
not a
im-
clearance midfielder. No, thank you.
Can you just imagine those umpires that went into the room like directly after the game and they had a conversation about it and they went,
like
Jack
Varney."
Viney. And then they got home, put your feet up, like grab a beer out of the fridge, turn the TV on.
Yeah.
And everyone's talking, and they like get their social media.
Yeah.
And it's Messiah fever.
Yeah.
And they're like,
What have we
Jack,
done?
they're like, they call up the other umpires. Like, Jack was the best though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Like, we saw it right.
How do you watch that game and give it to Jack Viney?
23, yeah.
Is that the worst
That's
Cool.
the worst of it. No,
That's
clearly.
probably the worst. Yeah.
ever?
Yeah.
Yep.
Although Horn Francis getting 3 votes for 13 possessions and 6 clangers is also
Jesse,
bad.
this is worse.
Yeah,
This is much
fair
worse.
enough.
He's had 34 disposals and kicked 4 goals, and it was just the most outrageous
Yeah.
performance I've ever seen. He won them the game single-handedly. It was
Yeah.
like Michael Jordan.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Didn't know Michael Jordan. Nah, that's a bad joke.
No, I'm glad you pulled it out of that one. That's personal growth.
Matthew Rao.
Wow.
Well done, mate.
Rowling in the
Didn't
deep.
Messiah even hit the kick? Like, he got that free kick in the centre at the end. Oh no, it was
somebody kicked it to him.
Rowan kicked it to him, right?
Yeah.
He got free.
Nazai was so good, he kicked it to himself.
He kicked it to himself and then kicked the goal.
Kicked to himself, took a specky on Bailey Fritsch, and then kicked it.
I heard he had all of Viney's 23 possessions too. Hey, we passed 260 likes.
One.
Thank you very much to those watching.
Surely we're getting some comments about Nasai Wangan and Millerer and how
we did on and
outraged
off.
you are.
Yeah. Rouse, 16 touches, 10 clangers. Is that right, Rogie? 10 clangers in 16 possessions got him 3 votes.
Let us know in the comments the worst
Wow.
ones of the night. We can do a compilation.
Yeah, so Rouse, Rogie says Rouse, 16 touches, 10 clangers, 3 votes. 17 touches, 8 clangers, 3 votes. That's pathetic.
We are, whilst you guys are all here, we are live streaming the grand final on Saturday as well.
Yeah, we will be.
We're going to start a little bit early, so before the grand final, have a bit of pre-grand final chit-chat, and biggest game of the year.
Some
you
small
can watch
talk.
it here on True Footy. Well, not watch it here, but you can watch us watching it here.
Yeah, which is just as good.
Even better.
This could go on for too long, but
Yeah. He looks tired.
He looks tired or drunk.
or drunk,
Yeah.
or stoned.
Yeah. He looks knackered.
I reckon he's a bit emotional right now.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that would like pump heaps of beers.
No.
Just eats a lot of grass.
Just eats a lot of grass. Loves his footy.
Yeah. Maybe he's unwell.
He just said that he didn't expect to be winning, but thought he might be up there with the contenders. So that kind of suggests that he did think he would be.
I think if you're a chance for top 5, you should always write a speech.
Yeah.
I remember Scott Selwood won our BNF in like 2012, and he said he didn't write a speech because he thought he was no chance of winning, and he said he went to the bathroom and started writing a speech on his phone. Imagine that.
That's nerdy,
And
isn't
2012, that was pre-iPhone. Just be like punching it into his
on
Nokia
like a E66 or
whatever it was.
55577222221. Thank you. Fuck. Just like that. Oh god. Who was that mark of the year and goal of the year as well was absolutely putrid. I'm sorry.
Do you reckon they just gave that to Noah because they knew that he was going to get robbed in the Brownlow?
And his eyes was surely mark of the year as well.
For the
Like,
for the moment.
For the moment.
Yeah.
Sam Darcy didn't even mark the ball.
Yeah, I
That was
paid
a weird one, wasn't it?
Like, you'd want to see it paid a mark, but not
think-
mark of the year.
Who actually won the mark of the year?
Sam
It was
Darcy,
Darcy, wasn't
but
it?
he dropped it.
This is a tough one, though, because if it gets paid a mark, you have to consider it.
But I think
One-
you go, he dropped it.
All
Isn't
of
it
those
fan
marks,
voted,
though,
though?
that were nominated, they were all back with the flight.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
What were the other nominations?
Zach Banch.
And
It was like those Rewalt types.
Yeah.
Where you're like running into traffic. And
Yeah.
yeah, that's rewalting.
It is revolting.
Harley Reid robbed.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Anthony says, Heaney drinking wine with no hands was the best part of the night. Well, I didn't even see that.
I didn't see that either, yeah.
Who was the last Brownlow winner that clearly deserved it?
Fife and 15, Dangerous, and Dusty,
Dusty,
17.
yeah.
I think Tom Mitchell, we all saw coming. So from that point of view, you'd
Tom
say.
Mitchell shouldn't be a Brownlow medalist.
I agree, but like
Lockie
in
Neal's
terms of
first.
at the time, I
Yeah.
think everyone saw. I think I made a video that year, like halfway through, saying why Tom Mitchell will win the Brownlow medal.
Was it just volume, though?
Yeah,
Because he can't kick.
yeah. It was just volume. His kicking's not that bad though. It's not great.
Tom Mitchell.
No, it's just limited. I would say.
Yeah.
Well, back then anyway.
Yeah. I just don't see that, like a player like Tom Mitchell, just a little chody little wombat.
Oh, I think it's yeah.
Chody little wombat.
Well, we
What a
go
sentence.
Fife, Danger, Dusty, Tom Mitchell, and then Fife again. I think. Yeah,
There's a
he's
quality
one of those things
differential.
is not like the
Yeah.
other. Yeah,
He's a good player. Like,
yeah.
Um,
Hawthorn, I feel like, didn't have a lot of great
lot of
mids
stars,
around
yeah.
that team as well. They made the top 4 that year, but they fell away after that, I think.
Raid Mazraya. I don't know how to say your name, bro. Does Brownlow have any validity or is it a complete joke now?
I don't
not
think it's really had validity for a while.
Yeah. You're not getting the best player win this award, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We had fun.
It is fun.
Here's a question though: would you prefer this award to be kind of the zenith, like it is? It is the most prestigious award in the AFL. Would you prefer that to be kept that way, or more of just the pageantry of the night? And we more focus on those coaches' votes or one of the other awards?
Yeah, I would go coaches' votes. Just have
You'd
the same
rather that
night.
be like the big thing?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
What, like, don't do the count and just be like, the Brownlow medalist was...
No.
That's basically the umpire's award.
No, but I think like everybody enjoys the night. The problem is if you don't make the Brownlow the most prestigious, then nobody cares about the event.
Yeah.
And then it's not televised and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it would never happen.
Yeah.
But the voting system changing to two coaches, would be a better outcome.
But is on some level, I know we don't like it, Jesse, but on some level, is the fun of it that you can get this happen? We like our Rao wins it when Daicos and Smith were the favourites.
Probably.
Because if we didn't get those games, this wouldn't be as interesting.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
In the NBA, they do like a MVP, and Staney says keep the Brownlow but make a true MVP award. So like that's voted by like just ex-players and like media pundits.
Like a panel.
Yeah. Pretty much. And they rarely get it wrong. Like there's rarely like, oh, this guy should have won MVP or whatever. Like SGA won it this year. Probably deservingly.
We
won
have
a
an MVP,
championship.
don't we?
Yeah, we do.
There's like-
That's player voted.
Player voted.
Which is probably the silliest of them all, to be honest.
Why
But
do you
it's still interesting.
Why do you think silliest? Because like players could like, I don't want to vote for that guy.
Oh, maybe. They don't analyse the game like anyone else. I suppose umpires don't as well, but the umpires still have probably a better view on it. And I guess biases as well. And they probably vote for their teammates sometimes. If they can. Maybe they can't. Even still, I don't think it might. To be fair, though, it does produce probably better winners than the Brownlow.
Oh, definitely.
And it is still interesting to see what the players think. So I'm not saying banish it, but...
You're saying it shouldn't be the top award.
Yeah, exactly. I think coaches' votes is the most rock solid.
Or just like Club BNF, would you say? Obviously, that's an AFL award versus a club award. But
Isn't it like getting a
some of
vibe here
those-
that Noah Anderson looks a bit like his partner? They look similar.
I don't see it at all. That's a woman.
No, like not like I'm not saying they just have a similar face shape.
I'm just being a smart ass. I didn't really say.
Like they both have like the same shape of
still a woman.
face.
Same mascara. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see
Oh,
it.
fuck.
I didn't see it, yeah.
Okay. Here they are.
Wow, look at Anderson with long
Get a
hair.
haircut, Anderson. Yeah, good on him. Really driving the Gold Coast forward, those two boys.
What did Anderson come in the end?
I don't know. I think he got like 22 votes or something like that. But I'm not sure.
Anderson came sixth,
Yeah, 6 with 25. That's not bad.
tied with the Bont and Caleb Serong.
Yeah, Spinscapes makes a good point here. Club BNF's favour games played.
I totally agree. Certainly the West Coast one. I know that not all of them have voted the same way, but like West Coast was, if it still is, it was like you can get a maximum of 25 votes. So if you like played more games, you were going to default be up there.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I feel like when you do these awards, I don't necessarily... This is going to sound strange because it takes a little bit of the objectivity out of it, but I feel like you actually don't want to get these awards right, you don't want to go through game by game and have it on like where it helps you to have played 25 good games. Like you actually kind of want to just look at it holistically.
Who is the best player this year?
Yeah, and who, like, because there's so much more to it than just like the numbers or the individual games. There's like how you fit into the team structure, you know.
Yeah, the impact. So if it was your medal to give out, holistically, who would you have awarded the best player of the year to?
Well, I think like it's hard to exactly have that off the tip of my tongue. Like Daicos was up there, but I think the one I said off the top was McCluggage.
Yeah. Noah Anderson as well for me would be close to that.
Yeah, that's why I said Noah Anderson. I thought he was the best player to watch all year.
Yeah.
And had as big an impact on his club as anyone.
I think McCluggage, like as a player, like I don't know where he's ended up in the Brownlow, but he's obviously fighting with a lot of other Brisbane mids. But he's really like he's gone to be like he's lifted himself above someone like a Lachie Neale. He's become the best player in that team, the most damaging player. He kicks goals, gets a lot of the ball, is consistent. He's the guy for me. But Anderson would have been a worthy winner.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had a lot of injuries in his early career, Rowell. So, none of us are hating on Matt Rowell. Everyone loves Matt Rowell.
Nah. Jack Viney, on the other hand.
He's a thief.
He's stolen
And it's
Isaiah
all his
Wanganeen
fault.
Miller as a one boat.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen it?
He's the biggest Judas in Victoria right now.
I think he would have even found that hilarious.
Yeah. The Melbourne guys, did you see them? They were
Petrarca's face.
What?
Yeah.
They've been having nightmares for the last 8 weeks about that game.
Yeah.
About Isaiah Wanganeen Miller, and then he doesn't even get the most votes.
That'll be the thing that gets talked about with that game.
We just got raided by Cardman.
Hey.
Big ups all the Cardman viewers.
Cardi.
It's your birthday.
What does that mean by rated by Cardman?
Yeah,
You,
I actually don't know.
Like ratings when you finish a stream and then be like, all right, go to this stream.
That's cool. Thanks, Cardi.
I think.
Yeah, wow. Rogue Riot, Nepo Baby Rowell.
What's a nepo baby?
Nepotism
It's when you get things because of who your
related to
parents are or who you're related
Yeah.
to, yeah.
Wait, why is Raoul Nepo? Oh, because Gold
'Cause Gold
Coast.
Coast.
Ross Lyon called Gold Coast Nepo babies.
Yeah. For some reason, I'm not exactly sure, but the term Nepo babies became a real trendy term at I think the beginning of this year or late last year. It was really on trend as a term. People
In the AFL or in just pop culture?
No, just in the world.
Yeah.
In the world, on social media and stuff like the Beckhams and stuff like that,
Yeah, okay.
kind of getting things because of who you are, basically.
Yeah, right.
Shout out to all the people still tuning in from the Cardman stream. He was paying $13, Matt Rowell, to win the Brownlow. $13 dues.
Throw the top 10 list at me, Drews.
Well, I can't throw it at you, Dylan. That'd be
Place it in my ears then.
Here again. Yeah. Ew.
where can I find?
Have you got the list there? Maybe I can do it.
It's hard to find now that it's over.
Show filters. Okay, I've got it. So, Matt Rowell first, Nick Daicos second, Bailey Smith third.
Wait, you're saying odds?
No.
Oh, you're saying the order?
The order.
Yeah, all right.
Finishing
sorry.
order. Oh, you thought I meant odds.
Yeah.
Jordan Dawson fourth, Andy Brayshaw fifth, Noah Anderson sixth. Bont came seventh, which is actually interesting.
Bont
Serong
finished first
came
in one.
eighth or equal. Actually, to be honest, they came Anderson, Bont, and Serong all finished with 25 votes. Then it was Gorn. Then it was Nasaya.
Poor Footy with Alex, our man, that was one of the first guests, does this little Brownlow predictor every round. And he had Anderson on 35 to win it, I
Did he
reckon.
really?
Footy, I'm going to get it up. Footy with Alex, friend of the show. Let's find it. Most likely to win the Brownlow, he had Bailey Smith, Noah Anderson, Nick Daicos. He had Matt Rowell fourth, Jordan Dawson fifth. Where did Ed Richards finish?
Oh, Ed. Not in the top, he's not on the first page. So I think that's top 15. Wow.
Your man, Ed Richards.
He's not in the top 30.
Got less votes than Peter Wright.
He got 11.
That's a disgrace.
The same as Will Ashcroft. Did you get that?
Same as Will Ashcroft.
Yeah.
The two best players in the competition got 11 votes. That's crazy.
Do you know what's funny? The same as LDU.
LD, you know how to do the vote counting properly, umpires? Because it's a disgrace that Matt Rowe's... No, I'm joking.
Wow.
This year felt scripted for the Gold Coast. Yeah, they had a remote control in the ball when the Gold Coast played Freo at Optus a few weeks ago.
Lachie Neale getting 16 votes feels too high for me.
16.
Yep. When Richards and Ashcroft had 11.
Yeah.
Petrarca on 16 votes feels criminal.
Sack Jack Viney, says Lachlan Allen in the chat.
Oh, he's wow. Yeah, Rogie says Taranto also got a weird amount of votes. I agree. 20. He got 20 votes. He got double the amount of votes.
Who was that, sorry?
Tim Taranto.
Oh.
Stinky. That is stinky.
How the fuck does he get double the votes of Ed Richards.
I know. That's horrendous.
Yeah, what does lambasted mean, Dylan? You're an English teacher.
Lambasted, criticised, basically.
Yeah, we did lambast them for goal of the year and mark of the year. Goal of the year, I thought it should have been Nate Caddy. The kick over the head. I thought that was the coolest one.
Was that did that make the
No, it wasn't
it
in
didn't
the top
even make
three.
it.
I think that's audience voted though.
And then the mark of the year, he didn't even mark it. He didn't even mark the ball.
Yeah, Anderson's was probably my least favourite of the 3 goals too.
That was a stupid goal.
What was the other one?
It was
Ashcroft's dribbler.
Ashcroft's dribbler.
Is
Yeah,
any
that
one
was
of them around?
that was yeah.
Oh,
that was,
Flanders' goal was nice.
Flanders was my choice of those 3.
I hated it because it was against Freo. It
Yeah.
was just like a jammy toe poke.
It
was
was
a jammy toe poke.
it was sick in pouring rain off the outside of the foot
That's
socket.
what goal of the year is supposed to be. Those kind of goals.
What,
Yeah.
jammy tap-ins?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jammy tap-ins. If Luke Jackson kicked that goal, you'd be stroking.
Yeah, true.
So true.
Yeah.
You got me. You got me.
What does Noah Anderson get for getting goal of the year? Because he might actually.
You win a car.
No, do you still win a car?
No, it's mark of the year.
I remember Nick Nat complaining because it used to be a car for mark of the year, but the year that he won it, it was a year's supply of wheat picks.
Really? Yeah. I'd wheat bix for breakfast this morning, actually.
Oh,
Surely they'd have better
Well,
prices
go and
now.
win mark of the year, mate.
I can't jump.
Yeah, fair. Or
What do you think about Jesse? I'll leave you with this. Taranto got double the votes of Ed Richards.
Taranto
got double the votes of Ed Richards.
Richards.
Wow. It doesn't. Well, I mean, it is terrible, but now that we've watched this, it kind of makes sense. Like those clearance midfielders get more votes. And, I did a whole video on the Brownlow last year complaining about it. And those my thoughts have not changed based on tonight, so I'm not really shocked. And what Cripps got nearly as many votes as McCluggage. That's another funny one.
Has anyone checked the umpires betting?
Oh, true, yeah.
And
That's right. That
could be a
that
thing.
actually happened, didn't it? I don't know.
Someone got in trouble, didn't they, for tampering?
Yeah, I forget the exact details of that though.
Bobby Hill last year got 50k and 2 million flying points.
Wow. I mean, that's not bad. If you know Anderson, that's a pretty good consolation prize
Yeah.
for not winning the Brownlow. 50,
Yeah.
50 grand.
Yeah. And you can go on Hollybobs and spend it all.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I felt like
Perhaps Rome or Toronto.
cynical and jaded we've
Marseille.
become by the Brownlow. We're like, nothing surprises us anymore.
Yeah. Well, you got to say it. We can't just nod along and go, oh, wow, I didn't know that Raul was the best player.
There's already umps being investigated. The Brownlow is cooked.
Cops are at Crown, waiting out the front.
Yeah.
I actually work with an AFL umpire.
They know we're
Fun
coming.
fact, yeah. I met this guy who just started where I work. And he's like, yeah, I umpired yesterday at the Bulldogs and Eagles game. I was like, what?
No way.
Yeah. He's very new to it. But,
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to dox him.
All I can gather is that Will Brodie's going to have a good year next year at Port Adelaide and probably win the Brownlow medal. Am I right, boys?
Yeah, at this
Who
rate.
else could win the Brownlow medal next year?
Tom McCarthy.
Just to be absolutely clear here, I think Rao was a relatively worthy winner.
Yeah, he's not a shocking winner.
No.
It's
He's had a
but also our expectations have been whittled down.
It does suck because he hasn't been the best Gold Coast midfielder. Anderson has been a better midfielder.
Yeah, that's-
and at the
team.
very
That's what we're
minimum,
saying.
like some of those games where like Anderson had monster games. I remember some
Yeah.
of those games, watching
Yeah.
them. He was incredible. And
Rao does seem like Anderson's Robin.
yeah.
Yeah. Want to run
To
with
me,
that.
Anderson is the superstar, and
Yeah.
Rao gets like the in and under stuff
He's
and
the
gets
dirty,
it out to him.
dirty right-hand man.
And yet it was
Yeah.
the umpires who did the Robin tonight.
Ah, nice.
That was well done.
Thanks.
Should we get into some of our other content
Yeah,
while
let's
Rao
do it. Yeah.
continues to
Yeah.
spew
Oh,
noise?
he's rowling in the deep. That's the second time I made that joke, and neither time it got a response. But we power through, don't we?
Do you have work in the morning?
No.
Not same.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, let's do it.
All right, let's power through.
So you're going to get married to Sophie and stay married to her out of embarrassment.
As a peep show reference, that's not really happening in my life.
I didn't.
Yet.
Yeah. All right. I reckon we crack into some trade rumors. So a few things have popped up in the few days since we last did this type of content. We had a fresh trade request from Buku Kamas, the man we call Count Buku, as of a few hours ago. Requested a trade to Carlton. We've also, we were a bit stitched up by the timing of this report because we did a piece of content talking about how Curnow was, wanting to get to Geelong, and somewhere in between making that video and releasing it, Xavier Maguire reported that Collingwood is all over.
Maguire?
Xander?
Yeah, Xander.
Sorry, yeah.
Different X name.
Yeah.
Got that.
They're allegedly up to their necks in a Charlie Curnow case. God, what am I saying? Collingwood are up to their necks in a Charlie Curnow bid, and they're also subsequently relinked to Stephen May, which was something that we thought was ruled out some 48 hours ago. So with Jamie Elliott and Brody Myercheck possibly on the way out, and we'll get to those players, Collingwood suddenly apparently have the salary cap for a Charlie Curnow. Now, you think if entertaining this hypothetical for a minute, if they can sign a Curnow, that would be very expensive. And I have to think that other players might be going the other way. But does anyone think there's any possibility that Collingwood are going to be able to satisfy a trade here for Carlton if they are serious about getting Charlie Curnow?
I don't even think Collingwood are going to entertain... Carlton are going to entertain the idea of negotiating this deal. Do you reckon they will?
Yeah, I mean, just from the rivalry perspective.
I don't think they'll even open discussions.
I agree. Just on the fact that you're a player of Charlie Curnow's caliber, you're strengthening a rival so significantly, giving up a player like that. The only thing that I can think of tapping into that, like what Jesse's saying about the picks, Carlton in 2025 don't really need picks because they have Harry Dean and these types. So getting up the draft isn't really a priority for them this year. They kind of want to get out of this draft. 2026, they have Cody Walker. There's actually just been some news out. Didn't want to bring this up in this segment, but from a draft perspective, they're not going to do that lockout on the top 5. So Carlton will have access to their father sons and their academies for 2026 as well, which sort of helps them out. But they kind of don't want to be up the top end of the 2025 or the 2026 draft. So the only thing that I can think of now with being able to trade futures 2 years in advance, Collingwood could give them something that they wanted trading into the future, which they can then on-trade later on for better draft picks. So it will sort of strengthen their draft hand over a 4 or 5 year period now, and they can kind of get this rebuild going.
Yeah, absolutely. I just think that Collingwood is probably the least likely of the 4 teams that have been linked to Curnow to be able to satisfy a deal. As you said, the rivalry piece would be there's been very few players in history who have played for both clubs. I think 30 players in the VFL, AFL history have played for both Collingwood and Carlton. And I think it's been a while since any trades happened between those 2 clubs. So there's that element.
A lot of those players too would be lower end players too, not a superstar.
Would that be the
Curnow.
biggest trade of all time if Charlie Curnow went to Collingwood?
Yeah, probably the biggest bombshell.
Yeah.
But it's just so hard to imagine Carlton giving into this.
I don't see it happening.
But I think there's no way Collingwood could get it done with picks. And I, from what we're hearing about Carlton and what they wanted from Sydney, they don't want just picks, presumably. So what kind of established player would be Carlton asking for?
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was going into in the previous statements. Picks really even going into the future. Obviously Carlton can leverage those later, but it's not really what they want.
No.
They're going to want players. I mean, on some level, if you think about it, the player that Carlton would be asking for, you're looking for kind of a Nick Daicos level player,
I was going to say, they'll absolutely ask for it if this goes the way it's been reported.
I mean, given the needs on the Carlton list, I think you'd have to be having for a Charlie Curnow, you'd have to be having a ping at someone like a Josh Daicos.
Yeah.
At the very least.
But funnily enough, apparently the ambition, or as was reported, I'm quoting, key to their ambition is his relationship with Josh and Nick Daicos. So obviously...
They own the drink, don't they? Barry's drink.
That's right.
Stakeholders in that.
Exactly. So, that seems wrong. But any other players from Collingwood? You'd think top end players in their prime, even some of their better players are probably too old. So, I mean, Bobby Hill. But then again, there's doubts around him at the
Collingwood
moment.
have the worst list to be able to fulfill this trade for me. Like, who's that sort of player that you would want that's in their mid-20s that's not already sort of like a little bit on the washed up side?
Perryman and Houston.
Yeah, and I reckon if anything, Houston's probably lost value.
And didn't he snub Carlton to go to Collingwood?
He did.
It does seem very unlikely this would happen, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think that was partly on Carlton. I think he actually wanted to go to Carlton.
Oh, okay. I'm actually starting to forget the details of that.
Yeah, I believe that was...
Didn't they opt to go for Jagger instead?
Yeah. Basically, they traded their pick away,
That's
and I
true.
think he was actually all in on them.
Gotcha.
Because he would have, like, in theory, Houston actually would have fitted Carlton a lot better.
Yeah.
Spinkscape says long, ? You'd think he'd be part of it, maybe. I mean, it's not a bad shout for the purposes of what we're trying to do here, but I still think
Tim Membry.
Tim Membry, I don't know. Actually, we'll just quickly shout out Justin Time, who's dropped $7.99 as a donation. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate you. Only way the 2 votes for Miller in that game makes sense is if it's a deliberate form of self-sabotage by the umps, so the AFL changes the voting. Well said. I don't know if I'm going to give him that credit, but yeah, that was diabolical. Thank you once again for the donation.
The only player that I can think of that's like going down the list, you're looking really at players like a Braden Maynard,
Yeah.
maybe a Dusty Cameron,
Yeah, but again, wrong side of 30.
wrong side of 30.
Yeah.
They just don't have, like, Collingwood just don't have assets as far as players. They've like,
Jordan DeGoey.
no, you're not taking Jordan.
no.
Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
It's
would be
absurd. The
it's
idea
like-
is absurd.
It's one of the Daicoses or no one.
Yeah, exactly. And therefore, there's no way this happens.
I feel like this just ends up being Sydney.
If at all, it would be Sydney, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Again, like you think that maybe someone like a Gold Coast Suns with their draft situation has the potential to trade it to get maybe West Coast pick 2. Whereas I wouldn't say that about a Geelong or a Collingwood. And probably not even a Sydney.
Just say that again, sorry for me.
Gold Coast are the best placed of all the contenders to at least maybe try and trade with West Coast pick 2. Or they could trade like a Jed Walter. They've already ruled out trading Jed Walter or Ethan Reid. That doesn't mean they absolutely wouldn't. But, to get a deal done, they'd be the best place.
Totally. I think the Gold Coast would trade one of those 2 players if they could get Kerr.
Yeah, I think, I agree with that. Even that's not enough on its own. I think it would almost have to include a West Coast pick 2 where they trade.
The reason that the Gold Coast Suns are saying that, though, is because picks aren't worth as much to them as players. So if they can get rid of their picks, they can pay a little bit more than everybody else can.
Yeah.
Just on the whole. And it works out better for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Sydney expect to lose Jack Buller to Collingwood. I can't remember if we said this, but there has been there is expected to be a trade request. Collingwood have now been linked to Stephen May, Charlie Curnow, and Jack Buller. Again, continuing this hunt for talls, some of whom are cheaper talls. We talked about this earlier in the stream, but I actually wanted to put a little side conversation here about the Pies and how they, from a list management point of view, navigate the next few years here where you don't want to embrace a full rebuild, but we've probably seen that they were a very aging list that didn't quite make it to the summit once again this year. What can they do, aside from going for Charlie Curnow, which I think is absurdly unrealistic? What can they do to best place themselves, maybe not for a premiership in the next 12 months, but ensure that they're still around in 3 or 4 years?
I think they just keep putting out the kindling to these players, like similar to what Geelong have done over the last few years, and just selling the club. Like selling that we're a successful organisation.
Yeah.
We're one of the biggest clubs in the country. You'll play in front of, 80,000 pretty much week in, week out. Nobody else can offer that.
Mm-hmm.
Geelong can't even offer that, and they still do really well at being able to attract players and keep them at the club. So they're sort of ahead of everybody from the get-go in a massive football city. So if you're coming through as a good player and you're a massive football head and you want to play in those big crowds and the big moments, like you want to be at Collingwood essentially. If you win a flag at Collingwood, it means more than being at a smaller club, just in the sense of the fan base and how they will embrace you. What they can do is pretty much, put the fishing rod out to those players, sell that, and that's what they're going to do. Like they're going to leverage the fact that they're in a prelim final this year. Everyone that's on the market in the next couple of years, they're going to go for them and they're going to be best placed to be able to get them. And we've seen in the last 5 years, if players want to go, they generally go.
Yeah, that's true. How well do you think Collingwood's NGAs this year and Father Sons bode well for them? That was a terrible way of asking that question.
Yeah.
But like, what is the strength of that cohort there? Because what would really like help a team in this position is really quality NGAs and academy and father-son prospects. Rather.
Yeah, I don't think they're honestly I don't think they're
high end
crop are that high end. Zach McCarthy has potential, but he's a tall and he's like a 200 centimetre tall, so he's not going to. Collingwood don't typically, at least under this current sort of regime or system, they don't really run like really young players as well. Like they're very conservative on that
the
end.
oldest team of all time.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm not mistaken.
So I don't think Zach McCarthy's going to come in and just like hit the ground running and play straight away, nor are any of the other guys. I think Will Hayes, who got drafted in 2024, played a few games. They didn't even give, like Charlie West was putting up like really exceptional VFL form this year and he didn't get a look in either. So they're a bit more conservative. They'll play ready-made sort of, senior bodies off the rookie list and stuff like that, overplaying their fresh draftees. I don't think they're going to come in and hit the ground running. They're just going to develop all of those guys and blood them over the next 2 to 3 years. I think we've seen from the better clubs in the competition, that's been the way, like the Geelongs, the GWSs, the Pies are doing that too, where they really give them a proper apprenticeship in the VFL for like at least 2 to 3 seasons before they start giving them proper exposure to AFL football. There are exceptions to that, like players like Levi Ashcroft who are like really ready to go for Brisbane, for example. But I think that's the way that they're going to do it ultimately. And all of their growth is going to come from the signings that they made last year, like your Houstons and your Perrymans, and going for other ready-made players. And what Collingwood have shown us over like a long period of time now, they don't necessarily have to get those stars that move the needle for them. Like someone like a Tim Membry came in and played pretty well. I know he didn't have the best prelim final, but players like that, players like Brody Mychek, like he cost them nothing. That's what all of these best teams are doing. Like look at the Cats.
Yeah, Hawthorn.
They're getting like enormous amount of growth out of players that didn't cost them anything. They're just rookie draftees, John Newcomb, these kind of players. Know
how to scout.
I think there might be a little bit of a step back for Collingwood over the next few, not like really bad, where they fall off a cliff. But I think what they can, like a model they can look to emulate is the Geelong model, but particularly over the last 5 years, Geelong have actually gone backwards in terms of age and then gone forward again. And I think it was last year or the year before, half their list was under the age of 22, whereas when they were a premiership team, they were the oldest team of all time until Collingwood, I think, when they won the flag. So Collingwood needs to be able to refresh on the fly, not rebuild. Geelong didn't really hit the draft in terms of the first round, other than Jack Bowes with that absurd contract situation where they landed pick 8. Mind you, Geelong got Jai Clark, who isn't a key player at this point in time. So all I'm saying there is Collingwood do need to think outside the box a little bit in terms of getting young guys onto their list and try and strike gold with later picks, because that is what the best teams do. That's so redundant to say, but that is facts.
Totally. But like even like if you look at the Geelong model, like there's nothing like from year on year, there's nothing sexy about what they do. They never bring in like 3 or 4 ready to go players that improve them instantly. Every year we go to do ladder predictors and we somewhat write them off, it feels like, because they haven't made those big moves. They haven't brought in like a top 10 draftee. And they just improve organically. And they'll have some player that comes in that hasn't played a game, like an Ollie Dempsey last year, who plays every game and just instantly improves them.
Sean Manor, Tyson Stengel, guys that were not seen as AFL quality by most other clubs.
Yeah, and they're not super young.
Yeah,
like they're not 18, 19. They're like 21, 22, or in Manor's case, like mid-20s when he came in.
Yeah.
Spinkscapes points out that Collingwood's age is a real issue. I agree. Pendlebury 38 next year. Cox is 35, and I think the suggestion is he goes around again next year. Side bottom, Elliott, Mitchell, Myercheck, all of these guys are 33 or older. Cameron and McStay are 31. Membry's 32. Is Darcy Moore in that list? Because he's about 30-ish, if not 31.
Yeah, 29, 30.
And then Maynard and DeGoey 30. That's obscene. But if it wasn't Collingwood, I'd probably have more fear. That being said, I would have said the same thing about West Coast. I would have said, no, it's West Coast. They're not going to be the worst team of all time.
Darcy Moore's 29.
Like, no,
he can't
Ned
be.
Long? Ned Long they've brought in.
Thought he's 94. A year.
Don't have the year.
Doesn't
Just got
matter.
the age on Wheeler, but anyway.
Oh, yeah, okay. That would make him... Yeah, right. Doesn't matter.
What was that, Drews?
They have sort of tried to revamp their squad this year, like Ned Long, Perryman, Houston, Lockie Schultz, like all new faces at the club. Is it Ronan Steele? Yeah. So they have sort of tried to remodel this on the fly and still made it to a prelim. But I agree, it probably will take them a few years of like that reset before they can really launch again. And they will be competitive, like you said. Like maybe they do miss finals next year, but as long as you got Nick Daicos running around that midfield.
I just remember 3, 4, 5 years ago looking at and having these conversations with friends and stuff about the Cats and sort of saying like they've got no young talent coming through, no young talent. And then it just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that's a bad example to say that like that's just going to naturally happen to Collingwood. If it's not there, it's not there. But I think they probably have been growing some of these guys in the VFL that can come through. And if they get 1 or 2 guys that turn into, B+ level solid AFL players, they've got a good enough list to be able to, and a good enough culture at the club to be able to keep that going.
Darcy Moore is 2 years younger than I thought he was. I think I was mixing up with Danaher, who might be 2 years older than that. It doesn't matter. He's 29.
Yeah.
Patrick Bateman asks, will Nick Daicos be wasted in his prime? I think that's a good question. Again, because it's Collingwood, I think they might go back and then go forward again, is my prediction. But so I don't think it's at that stage. But I think if you just looked at a list and ignored the club name and the club strength, you'd think, shit, this is a precarious position for Collingwood. What were you going to say, sorry?
No, I totally agree with everything you've said there. And I do agree there will be some sort of a dip, but I don't even necessarily think it's like they're absolutely going to miss finals or anything like that. It might just be that they finish 5 to 8 for a season or 2, maybe have 1 year out of the finals, and then they'll go again.
Yeah, maybe some hummus or aioli. One of the dips.
Exactly.
We have some updates on Jaden Laverde, who's had a medical at GWS. This is an interesting one quickly on GWS. They're also looking at Robbie Fox, Sam Frost, Kazitsky and Hamling. Those are players that have all been linked to them. It's interesting sort of recruiting grounds to go for the rejected and the unwanted veteran style players. Do you have any thoughts around Laverde or Fox? I mean, from what I've seen, Fox, Sydney fans on average were a little bit aggrieved that he got delisted. Mind you, he is well and truly into his 30s now.
When we were looking at Sydney at the early part of the year, me and Dylan were like, this side doesn't look stacked. And a lot of the Sydney fans were like, yeah, it's because Robbie Fox is out.
We're talking about GWS here though, aren't we?
Yes, GW's requesting him.
They're looking at him. But it just looks like they're trying to add some key back depth. I suppose Lee Kalia is leaving, so they're sort of trying to fill that hole with someone like a Robbie Fox. Frost, I don't know how much more footy he has in him, and Hamling is just what you see is what you get. Had a pretty solid season at Sydney, but Kazitsky, isn't he a key forward?
He can swing, though.
Yeah,
okay.
That's the rumour anyway.
Yeah. Good from you. Yeah. Do they need it? Maybe an extra bit of key back depth after Lee Kalia goes out, because I'm not sure there's all that much key back.
Yeah, they're great
on
at
the
the
market.
top end, aren't they? Like Taylor and Buckley.
Yeah.
I was going to say
May?
there were times, they could go for a player like that. There was times where they were exposed this season because Sam Taylor spent a bit of time out of that team. And then when he wasn't there, so when he came back into the side, Buckley was out. So they sort of had one or the other out for quite a large period of the season. And I feel like then when they bring a Lee Kalia type in, they're just so much less like solitude at the back there. So I reckon they're going for that. I reckon Laverde makes a bit of sense. I think he's
29, so not like he's 34.
Yeah. And I was a little bit surprised by his delisting at Essendon. A very Brad Scott move.
I read that, somebody at work told me who's an Essendon fan suggested that there is a core group of rat bags at the Essendon Footy Club. Stringer was one of them, and Laverde
and Stringer are like best mates, apparently.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because Stringer's at GWS.
Yeah. Just made that connection. Yeah.
I was actually going to mention that, but it's true, and I think they're probably trying to clean up that culture. But you would have to say, though, it's still a risky move from Essendon, given everything that's happening at the club with Ridley wanting out, with Merritt wanting out, with Sam Draper wanting out, that you're kind of, again, Brad Scott in his style, like he did at North Melbourne, cutting just a little bit too deep. Do you have to be so aggressive? They just delisted Goldstein. The oldest player at Essendon coming into next season will be Peter Wright, I think at 28 years old.
Yeah, wow. Yeah. Yeah, 1996.
That's if Merritt goes.
Yeah, he'll be 29, I think, Peter Wright, next year.
Gotcha. Okay. Currently 28 then.
Yeah. But no, that's still quite young. That's very young to be the oldest player on the list.
That's if all of those guys go.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Petrarca likely to get to Adelaide. This is something we knew that was going to be possible. And now the update of the last couple of days is that, Tom Morris was talking about, he says Melbourne don't want to push him out because he's their bargaining power goes down, a rival doesn't want to come too hard for them because then they lose some of their bargaining power as well. So there's a little bit of a stalemate there. But all parties are keen to potentially make this happen. We've seen a real shift in Melbourne's thinking. Stephen May told to look for another club, Petrarca on the way out, and just in general, obviously embracing a bit of a younger approach. I was going to say it's funny that, outwardly they said, yes, this group can win a flag. I just realised that Simon Goodwin said that. So now Stephen King with a new coach, obviously there seems to be a little bit of a new direction there at the Melbourne Footy Club. The update is also that Adelaide are reportedly quietly confident he will join them. What can Petrarca do for the Adelaide Crows?
So I think just on that Melbourne piece there,
Sure.
I think King said, he didn't say they'd win a premiership, but he said they would definitely compete for finals.
Yeah, I think Goodwin said the premiership thing though.
Yeah, he said they're not far off a premiership.
Yeah.
Petrarca needs to get on the front foot with this though, because we've already seen him miss a move that he wanted to make in the Hawthorn deal. Merritt's gone on the front foot, sort of, tore the club down as he went out as the captain. But if Petrarca just sits on his heels, he's going to miss another year of his prime. He sort of took a dip this year. Get out while you can. I know Melbourne don't really want to push him out, as you said, for that bargaining power. But if you're Petrarca, get on the front foot, son. Make it happen.
What would you, what sort of things would you do there to get on the front foot?
Request a trade.
Just very...
It's possible that's happened behind closed doors and everyone is keeping this quiet.
I feel like it leaks eventually. It leers, if you will.
I know this is kind of irrelevant at this point, but don't you just feel like this would have been, when we said it in the preseason, Drews, we talked about this, wouldn't it have just been better for everybody last season if they just let him go?
Yeah.
He was he had the most value. Melbourne would have got the most capital coming back in for him. Petrarca would have got the move that he wanted when he wanted it. Everyone would have been happy.
Just holding on to an ex.
I don't think Melbourne would have been happy though at the time. He, like I said, he was in good form up into that injury. It would have been very bold to embark on essentially a full-blown rebuild.
Clubs are so conservative with that kind of stuff. I know that you can go you can say that in hindsight, but I think that was a pretty obvious move at the time.
It feels like Carlton are in that same position right now with Curnow. Let him go. Let the man go.
That's a fair comment.
Get the max value out of him.
I think there's I just mentioned Brad Scott, who I think could be potentially cutting too deep at Essendon. And I think you've got to look at your club situation. But Melbourne have a lot of experienced players. It's not like they need Christian Petrarca to be leading the next crop. They can afford to let him go.
Yeah.
Mind you, what experienced players will really be left at this point?
Max
Gawn, definitely.
Jack Viney.
Jack Viney would be there.
Jake Lever.
Jake Lever.
Jake Lever. Jake Melksham.
Langdon.
Cozzy's a premiership player. Ed Langdon.
He's younger, but it's enough.
Trent Rivers.
I take your point.
They got enough.
Is that not the same logic applied to Zach Merritt here with Essendon? What do you think of that situation?
No, because
I
don't think they haven't got their core group of players. There is a nice little core group there, but they're on the bottom. They're more like Cozzy Pickett age.
Yeah.
And there's 5 of them. There's the list there, Nick Martin, McGrath, Peter Wright.
Langford.
And maybe those Essendon guys, in a certain situation, you could be that age and you could have just a bunch of great characters that can lead you through. But is there anything for us to believe that Essendon's, Durham and these guys and Cordwell are that? I don't think
not
so.
enough. Durham is a good enough player, but not on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Adelaide, there was a comment there from Coop Dog. What would they have to give up?
That's a good question.
2 firsts.
2 firsts?
Yeah.
For Petrarca?
I think so. Wait, hang on. Adelaide are a top 4 team, or top 6 this year, and could potentially... They're late firsts.
Yeah.
And he's contracted.
2 firsts is
I reckon you roll that
bandwidth.
dice. Yeah, it's not 2 top 10 picks.
That's true.
We're talking about... what's Adelaide's pick going to be this year? 20 by the time this all comes...
Oh, worse, actually.
Yeah.
It'll be worse after that.
And then next year... it won't maybe not be as bad, but
what would you expect? You'd still be thinking 15 plus.
Yeah. So 15 and 20 for Petrarca. If anything, I think that's a pretty good deal. I think it's a no-brainer for Adelaide to take the punt with their list position on Christian Petrarca.
That makes sense. That is 2 future firsts.
Yeah.
You just, as soon as you hear 2 future firsts, you think top 10 picks.
It can mean anything. West Coast 2 first picks is very different to Adelaide.
It's actually a stupid way that we put it, isn't it? Because it's anywhere from 1 to 25,
20,
basically.
Yeah, but in the context of Adelaide, it's two first, I would say.
There you go.
And maybe some player that's could use a new opportunity without having real value.
Sam Flanders looking to come back to Victoria. We were talking about this on the last video. We're talking about St Kilda, Essendon, Melbourne and Carlton, all potential suitors. But the D's looking to hit the front of the pack, Jason.
Yeah, there's a bit of speculation from Tom Morris, just simply that if Petrarca to Gold Coast could actually happen. I mean, what I just said was that Adelaide are expecting to get him, but in any case, like I think what Melbourne's probably trying to achieve here is Petrarca out and Flanders in, which I wonder if that would ramp up the likelihood that Flanders selects
I
them.
don't think Petrarca really fits into that Gold Coast side, at least as a midfielder, but maybe as part of a bigger trade with multiple
you're thinking
clubs.
Petrarca goes the other way.
It was highlighted by Tom Morris. He said Gold Coast and Adelaide are both live options here.
Is there a way there's a three-way?
Yeah, you'd think
It is
so.
possible, but again, if you consider the fact that Gold Coast are a contender for Petrarca, do they then take part in a three-way deal that sees him go to a different club?
That's a good question. I like Flanders to Melbourne though. I think if Melbourne offloaded Petrarca, bought in Flanders and paid about the same price, like that's a great deal for them.
Yeah, it's still some midfield support that's a good few years younger than a Petrarca, less talented, but it supports a little bit what they have already been drafting in recent times.
Yeah, and who knows? I think like Sam Flanders could turn into, I think he's already like an above average player.
Yeah.
Like he could go to that next level if he adds a few more angles to his game as well.
Yeah,
it's not out of the
get
question.
more opportunity as that type of like midfielder forward as opposed to, the fifth or whatever.
And like
banana.
we've said in other videos, I think Melbourne, in their specific situation, they have a lot of young, talented players that have a lot of X factor, and I think they can afford to bring in like a more consistent, lower ceiling player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Higher floor.
Where are we at? Okay, so
Bailey not
I have
going
made a
anywhere.
mistake in that particular point. Zach Bailey has reaffirmed his loyalty to Brisbane. That's the only update here. He says he's got a year and a half here at the club, so it doesn't completely shut the door on a potential free agency move. But we know that Zach Bailey is a pre-agent. It was linked to Essendon. There's also a recent link to Adelaide. I can't. It was pretty clear from the wording there. There's no chance of it happening this year.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way in any situation that Zach Bailey is going to say that he's going to Essendon this year now, is he?
I suppose he's got a pretty important game on the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I'd take anything from that particular conversation, but
It does also seem, it just goes against logic to think that Zach Bailey would go now.
Yeah.
If you're playing 3 grand finals in a row.
Like you said, it would have to be like an enormous amount of money. And Zach Bailey is not the sort of player I feel that's going to thrive at a weaker club. He's the spice.
Yeah. We are still going to learn about these players. I think we should hopefully soon get updates on some of these of the following players here. James Worpel, we still haven't heard any confirmation as we record this that he ends up at Geelong, although that has been kind of a poorly kept secret for some time.
That'll come out this week, surely.
You'd think so. Now that Hawthorn have been eliminated, which was only 3 days ago or whatever.
Interviews probably in the coming days, I'd expect,
True.
given that they went out over the weekend and then Brownlow tonight.
Yeah, he could be there by Geelong's Mad Monday.
Obviously, we're hearing a lot about this one. Like, do you think with Worpel to Geelong, like, does he just, like, what's his role there? Does he just walk into that side in 2026?
I think so.
He's a little bit Atkinsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you wouldn't, like, you can't have 2 of those.
That's my point. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you.
He could be a 4th midfielder in Geelong. Easy.
So what's their midfield look like?
Holmes, Smith, Atkins, Jedbu.
Mind you, is Tanner Bruin going to be around?
No, the man that shall not be named.
Yeah. Well, I think it's, we won't discuss exactly the rest of that story, but it's worthy consideration. Like Tanner Bruin was previously part of their plans, and James Worpel could potentially be part of the solution.
30. How old's Worpel? You're a good age.
26.
Man. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good age profile for them, definitely.
I think he
And
walks into that Geelong midfield as at least a 4th option.
I don't know if he, like, when you say walks in, like those guys that you said are clearly above him.
Yeah.
And then he's fighting with like a George Stevens, Mitch
Yeah.
Nevitt type as that sort of extra one who they've played a fair bit in 2025 who aren't in the team right now. I'm just trying to think, like,
He's probably, he's an upgrade on those guys.
I mean, the ones that are coming in, the ones that are playing right now are like, I guess Oyson Mullen is sort of a midfielder at times, depending on who they're playing against. And then O'Connor would be the other one.
Yeah.
Who, like, they're very, like, Geelong players are very utility-esque, aren't they?
Yeah.
They sort of play different roles and stuff like that, which is odd. Is Warple actually... Does he have the versatility of a Geelong player?
Probably not.
Just watch him go to Geelong, though, and he'll do the most Geelong shit
I know
ever.
what you mean.
I think it's also like support for Atkins, as Patrick Bateman says in our comments there. You know, Atkins is going to be 30.
I think Atkins is better than Warple.
I agree with that, but I suppose it's just about... I mean, when you're in contention, you look at reinforcing these things, and Warple was a big Cats man. Again, these things are different when it's Geelong. And players are more likely willing to just be part of that ecosystem.
It just works.
It does.
Yeah. I just mean more like any other club.
Yeah.
Warple doesn't go to where there's a Tom Atkins.
No.
But then he might go to Geelong for that reason. And it helps that he was a fan.
He's been playing consistently in a very good Hawk side as well.
They don't have a good midfield, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very true.
It works because they don't have superstars in the midfield.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it'll intrigue me how they use him and how they balance that out.
Yeah.
Judd McVee's another one we've been speaking about for a while. The D's have just got a new coach in Stephen King. I think he's more likely to stay. I don't think the lure back to WA is all that strong. But yeah, have you got any updates, or is it sort of just watch this space this
I wrote
week?
this name down because surely we hear about it soon, because the last update we heard, I think Adelaide were in the mix and the two West Australian clubs. Young, talented player. I think he was waiting for a new coach to be appointed, which is interesting because it's like, okay, you wait for a new coach to be appointed. What exactly are you waiting to see? Whether you hate them or you love them?
What
like,
your role's going to be in the team, what their plans
do you think it's more
Okay,
to
that's a
do
good
with...
answer. Fair.
That's a good point. Do
Yeah.
you think it's more to do with he's waiting to see what other Melbourne senior players do?
That could
And
be the case.
Goodwin's obviously been a coach that's been very, very connected to these older players.
Yeah.
And now seeing Stephen King come in, it's like, okay, how is he going to treat these guys? What's their role going to be? Is Petrarca going to leave? Is Oliver going to leave? Because that opens up some space for me.
From what I can tell, from what I heard from Damon's supporting mates, it was like Buckley has always had that like real good rapport with players, and they sort of like idolize him because it's Nathan Buckley, whereas Stephen King's more of like a commander type thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't really have as much as that relationship. But like as a club that's losing their coach, there's going to be a big period of transition and a lot of unknowns. So I think it's smart for Judd McVee to just sort of drag this out a little bit, assess his options, because the D's could be, you know, bouncing back up in a couple of years, or could be really shit in a couple of years, depending on what decisions they make in the next few weeks. So I think it's smart for Judd McVee to just really assess his options, work with his agent and see what option is best for him.
Couldn't
as it
agree more.
stands.
I'd expect him to stay.
Yeah,
is my expectation.
I agree.
We just got a question here from Justin Time. Jesse, would you be happy if West Coast offered Jacob Blight a contract after he was delisted by Richmond? I would, because it makes sense. We need a tall, but that kind of leads into another update I heard here. This is just a big footy rumor. I'm going to put a huge grain of salt on this. But apparently Tyler Young has recently toured the West Coast Eagles. We know that I think North Melbourne and then possibly the Bulldogs, I think 3 teams looking for a key back, were the other teams linked to him. But the update is he's recently toured West Coast. So I think we get an update one way or another. It doesn't mean he's going to join West Coast.
Is he from WA?
No.
Okay.
No. West Coast have just courted him. So you'd think, well, he gets some decent job security there with West Coast, with McGovern retiring and, well, a lack of depth in that position. So
I feel like he walks straight into our team as well.
Yeah.
That brings me to a question to Druzy, who's the middleman here. Who would you pick?
Out of who?
West Coast and North.
To
If you're
join.
Tyler Young.
Your 27-year-old key back, let's just say being offered similar money.
Right now I join North as an older player.
Did you say Tyler Young is 27?
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Tyler, middle-aged adult.
I will verify that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was younger than that.
So did I, because I don't think he's been around long.
Tyler Young is 27.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I feel like you're more likely to get success with North at the age that he's at, right? But as a club, I'd prefer to join West Coast. But right now, North, because you're probably going to win at least.
I would
3 or
choose
4
West
more
Coast.
games.
It would be interesting to
love
see
that.
who he picks. But my point of bringing that up was we should get an answer soon. Like all of those clubs have been out of the finals race for some time. But West Coast at least getting him to 2 of the facilities does imply some interest. Just before we wrap up, a few players are linked to join Tassie in their first ever VFL team. And none of these are confirmed, but there's a suggestion that Robbie Fox will go to Tasmania's VFL team if he does not go to GWS. Jai Menzies, Camden McIntosh and Alex Sexton.
A raft
Some
of big
sexy
names.
foxes.
I just thought it was an interesting little tidbit there.
Nice.
That we're starting to see the first VFL players for Tassie. I'd imagine none of these guys. Jai Menzies probably young enough where he could actually get an AFL contract, depending on how their list structure works. Like, can they just sign their own players? But
the other guys that'll be 30 plus. Fox, McIntosh, Sexton.
Yeah,
Be
absolutely.
an exciting project to join, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
for sure.
And Buckley's openly said he's interested in the Tasmania job. So I reckon we can probably bank on that. Nathan Buckley to be the inaugural coach.
I think a lot of those guys too going to the VFL program are probably looking for life after football a little bit as well. There'd be like plenty of opportunities
Yeah, absolutely.
if that comes up. Yeah.
It was quite candid of Buckley to say what he said. I don't know if you saw it. He was interviewed and he said, like, the reason I told them to not pick me for the Melbourne job was because I have more interest in the Tassie job. So, like, when Buckley's saying that,
Yeah.
I reckon it's pretty safe.
I can't remember who I had a conversation with this about, but I was talking with somebody about Buckley and just in his mind choosing Tasmania over a Melbourne. I think like he's been such a big figure at Collingwood. So choosing a team like Tasmania, it feels like there's a bit of a like it's disconnected.
Yeah, separation there.
There. Whereas going to Melbourne, it's like a bit of a rival.
It's like Sheedy going to the Giants, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like and he's such a big like presence in the AFL and has been for such a long time. Like to start a new bit of, one of the founding members of a new team, I think there'd be a lot of appeal in that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Cool. Do we feel like one more vid?
I have work early.
11:23. I reckon we wrap up here. We've got a couple of questions in the chat. I might just touch
let's
on
just
here.
do that. I'm happy to push on it and leave that till the grand final.
Harrison C just asks, who can North go as a key defender? Is Jordan Butts a realistic option? And is he even that good? I mean, I don't think he's that good.
He had a good season in 23, was it?
Yeah,
22,
yeah.
23?
I don't think he's going to be like a top 5 defender in the competition or something. But I do think he's something a little bit different to what we have. He's like a true lockdown type defender.
He has a crack.
He has a crack and he can take big bodies. You don't ready?
No, his name's Jordan Butts and he has a crack.
Yeah. Should have seen that coming.
Nice. Just high five. No one saw that.
I think he he facilitates Charlie Comben. He lets Charlie Comben be a little bit more expressive with his intercepting and stuff like that. So I think that's going to help North Melbourne. Is he realistic? I think
he's contracted. I think if he wasn't contracted, this might be a lot easier.
No, also, like for North Melbourne, I think they're a little bit liberal with like giving picks away as well.
Yeah, true.
Which probably like gives us a bit more of an opportunity to go for somebody like that. I guess he's got to want to come to Melbourne as well. Yeah, like I think it's a decent move and it's a realistic move. I don't think he's like, every top club in the country's looking for him.
He fills a hole for you.
Yeah. Shut up. Angus Heasley says, fun fact, if Essendon lose Zach Merritt, their oldest player will be Peter Wright, who is 28. Yeah, I think we touched on that just before, didn't we?
Yeah.
An extremely young list. It feels very similar and eerily similar to Brad Scott at North Melbourne with the deep cutting.
Yeah.
That he did.
Just on Jordan Butts again there. I saw him play one of the sickest games of his career against West Coast. He didn't just kill him, he wrecked him.
You suck. Oh, that's good.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Rad Mazra, who's a big contributor to the channel, says, who out of the bottom 4 is going to make the top 8 next year? None of them, I would suggest.
Essendon would be the best shout. And to be fair, they started the year
Essendon
well.
would be the best shout.
Out of the 4, Essendon, Richmond and North Melbourne and West Coast. I probably
we're
did your
better
boys.
We're better than them next year.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
I don't think so. Wait, let's wait till the off-season happens because obviously if Merritt and Ridley and whoever else leave, then you're probably right. But if they can somehow rescue this off-season, I'm not convinced. I think they the first 10 games they won 6.
Can I just say, if they do lose those players that we somewhat expect them to lose, their midfield rocking out as it stands will be Durham, Cordwell and Setterfield. Rucking, I don't know who's rucking to those midfielders.
That's a good point.
Gone.
Brian.
And we've got Sherry, Sheasel, LDU, Parker, Wardlaw, Powell.
But a lot of that's true this year. The only difference there is Merritt.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I suppose you could rely on the age improvement, but I mean, Essendon is not super old. I think they could avoid the bottom 4 next year.
They could.
But again, they're a volatile one at the moment, so I won't lock that in, to be honest.
Don't get me wrong. I think they've got some talent coming through, and their next couple of drafts are going to be really good as well. But
they will be an easy one to put in your bottom four next year because of this.
Yeah.
But I mean, I also think the injuries have made them look worse as a team than they currently are.
I still feel we'd be we're not going to make the top 8.
You might be, though.
We're not going to make the top 8.
Yeah. You do have the most potential for that big improvement out of any of the other teams. I certainly Richmond or West Coast, so that could happen. But I don't think Essendon finish lower than Richmond or West Coast. That's for sure.
Fascinating.
Pretty
Good question
confident about that.
Good question.
Should we wrap it?
Let's wrap it.
Yeah.
Let's wrap
Record-breaking
it up.
stream on the True Footy channel.
Yeah, back-to-back weeks, we've had our 2 biggest shows of the year since we became a trio. So thank you so much for your support. That's all I wanted to
And
say.
shout out to producer Vika for
once again, 3 votes. 3 votes.
Our
She's
Brownlow
that typical
medalist.
clearance midfielder. Racks up a lot of
Yes.
threes.
Very high floor player.
Yeah, that's
I would say.
Yeah. We
Yes.
are in an apartment, so that makes sense.
On the 3rd floor, yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very good. All right, guys. Thank you for listening to our Brownlow medal stream. We will be back on Saturday morning-ish afternoon for the grand final. Geelong versus the Brisbane Lions. Tune in for that one, and we'll see you next time.